guy, fuck off.
Do you think this crowd actually knows REO Speedway? We're very old, Harlan.
Well,
I did though. So
you did?
yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, you guys were around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple things. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it out. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding a real killer. He's out there. Third plan, find the lead singer of The Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never... It's the first time I've ever seen a man with a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls aren't cheap. That's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre. You're furious.
Love it. What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey, you go ahead. It's all you, Casey. Here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all going to get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time.
Oh.
No, I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
This is absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
Well, it seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
I was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg and Greg Mucinex. And I was just back there, hearing the Mucinex fortune. I was fucking falling apart. Thank God Jesus Joshua came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that you knew who Christ was. That's good that you put it in context. Did it again? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's it. That's where you would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume down.
But just ready to get into my 40s with a just with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29, so
Can I just say,
Yeah.
I've got time to go.
can I just say the obvious about those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around?
Yeah.
Like, I'd be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you could help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
You know, I am this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clit.
Whoa! If someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy, I love that. P.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. What a special treat. Every goddamn week. Creative, wild. We love you. There he is. Thank you, Casey Rocket. And now, and only now, do we go to the bucket. This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first fucking pull of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
How we doing, mothership? Yeah, we're keeping it right, huh? All right, well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying, don't worry. I just got a little alopecia, you know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it's coming handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I had like patches of hair, got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And when I was a kid, I was like, ooh, yay, Disney, yeah! I was just like, cool, in the amusement park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they're just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit, left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know it sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay, Santa gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay, Bald Mike. This is a very hairy situation we have here. Looks like you could have shaped some of the words out of those setup. What do we think about this guy? I would roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tell me how.
I like the punctuation with dying ass. Yeah, remind us.
Thank you. It is incredible. I've never seen a full-size sea monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
Well, look, to be honest, it didn't go great, okay? That's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this as the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry in comedy.
Oh. Wow. Is that made from the same scroll Casey Rocket used?
Sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here. Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. And this is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at the ride.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course, I ran it home.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv very
You know,
well.
I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you could help me out.
What? Can you say the last sentence of the story you just just say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at the night school.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing Bald Mike's non-existent function.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread part. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my takeaway trip to Disneyland.
That's amazing.
No fucking finish. So you get it now, you little whore?
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing.
Surprise.
Bald Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? Do you live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. The sea monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That sounds fun. And then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list, because there's a lot here. Shoulders above anything you have. Well, you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones, so that you don't call me a hack.
Fair enough. Well, so there's this one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, "Damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go." And at this point in my life, I was just saying, like, "Oh, you look like a," to whatever it was. So I hit him with, "Oh, you look like a fat roach." The blunt. He said, "Man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap."
Do your goofy face.
Do the goofy face. That is art, ladies and gentlemen. DeVry. You are a guru. 10 years in running.
Yeah. The Rabbi Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
Maybe the bottom of his foot.
Yeah. His palm, maybe.
So this is something you've always wanted to do, just come out and bomb on Kill Tony. What do you do for a living?
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
A new one.
Incredible. Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I do that? Is that okay?
I'll let you do it.
Absolutely incredible. Oh, my pen slipped on your forehead a little bit. It says gay. God damn it. But I did. I gave you the people's eyebrow in honor of the Rob King at WrestleMania this weekend. That's a stellar eyebrow. Hey! Oh, it hit much harder now.
Let's go. Right there.
Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rocket's gonna put some eyelashes on you. You're gonna be a whole different guy by the end of the night. I love this. We're gonna have Deep Madness give you a mustache. It's gonna be fantastic. I love it. Thank you.
Do us a favor, don't wipe that off tonight.
Yeah, it was love.
What, do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
Yeah. What's the
Can you
point?
smell what I smell like?
Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
No hair.
That was my joke, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ almighty.
Strong lady's gay, bro.
Oh, you know what's funny? Is this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Bone's Eye started making one joke book that is made of actual hair. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight, even though everything about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but. Well, good evening. I recently went to see the Austin FC play, and I had to get the best seats. I used a free sale code. I sent my phone alarm to buy the tickets the minute they went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it instead. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your open roles before the competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
And ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after
sucks for your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I love ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
That's right. No doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with ZipRecruiter and find the best facts. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now. Try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, here we go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes noise for your next Canadian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go.
I'm autistic and bisexual like every other annoying bitch now. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. If you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy's like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it. So I said that joke to my coworker the other day, and she liked it. She laughed. It was fine. But then she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh." And she was like, "But you're not gonna, you're gonna stay on stage? Isn't your dad coming to the show?" And I was like, "First of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like." Homeless guy told me that yesterday. Which was crazy. I was like, "How do you know?" What was she on like the front cover of your blanket? Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Where'd you run into her? Thank you.
Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is the first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, the tens of thousands of bucket pulls. This must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You have incredible energy to you. What do you do for a living?
I am an associate producer of a TV show.
Oh, wow.
I signed an NDA, so I don't like to get into like the specifics of it. But
Love on the spectrum. We know.
yeah,
Okay. So, autistic and bisexual. Is that true?
that is
What
true.
what are some of your autistic traits?
I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay. How about Trinidad and Tobago?
it's a red and white striped diagonal flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders?
What, like their flag, or like just them in general? What do I think?
Either one. It's a win-win situation.
Well, the flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I keep my thoughts to myself. Everything's
Okay.
fine. No, I love them. Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you.
Slovakia. Am I correct? Is that close?
No, this is more of a spread flag.
Oh, it is Trinidad and Tobago, actually. Red band. Flip that around. Show the people. That's incredible. Whoa, it actually is. Look at that.
Holy, actually, it's similar, yeah.
What are the odds? What was the trick all along? I knew the flag of Trinidad and Tobago, and all right. Okay. Autistic and bisexual. You're the guest. I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? Do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
Were we gonna? Oh, I look like you had a follow-up. Oh, God. I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me. That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. That's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible.
Do you have any? No, you got to make your own space.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
What?
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic person, have we, and I hope some of you, have we seen seen any of your works anywhere.
No, that's artistic.
Yeah, I know.
So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly.
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like?
In
Cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly cream cheese.
Oh, yeah.
that was
Joey, I need to go to the bride night school.
Face to the.
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been with stand-up?
about 18 months.
18 months. Okay. You're counting off like it's a baby or something.
Yeah. It is my baby.
Okay, you love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your like night of success? Like what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last 2 Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, and Philly, and so
I love it.
yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes,
Oh,
like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
You are okay. Holy shit. Holy shit.
wow. You just have to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Is that part of your act?
What's the flag for slow ed?
Ask your mother. I don't know.
Whoa! I don't know what's happening. Shit. From Philadelphia.
I too am autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm.
Fuck yeah, Josie. What's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, 'cause she looks very sexy, but you're also a little, husky.
Yeah. I still got the skin. Don't worry.
Yeah,
It's there. Yeah.
You wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah.
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's all it is. You just count your calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we leave?
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
me, you, and Kanye West then.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There you go.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
You look like you were eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay.
Oh!
All right. It's
For someone that lost a lot of weight, she sure is hungry for more.
yeah. I love it.
Can I ask you a question? Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you it was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds
Yeah.
ago. Keep talking. There's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on your arm there, my love. What
I did.
the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it, though? It's a
It's
very
the
odd.
stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool.
Okay.
Mike.
stool and my look got fried. Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book. I do believe a fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket poll of the night has been told a one-word name. Always interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. How about a name for the band again, huh? And also make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery was bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that high. If you think that money can't buy happiness, you need to reconsider slavery. Imagine having the fattest stack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas, the biggest 3-5 anyone's ever fucking seen. I would buy the hell out of that guy in the olden days. Nowadays, all you did is kids. But all the cute colors are always sold out. Thanks, Obama.
Okay, Helena, thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip to get here from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get here? Via REO Speedwagon? Some real highbrow comedy there. As we continue straight, this is thanks, Obama. This is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. If you had that on your Phil Tony bingo card, if you bet at DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. All you need to do is $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's at the DraftKings sportsbook app now. Holy shit! Okay, Harley, go ahead.
No, it's refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
She looks like she got dragged here through the Underground Railroad.
It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
And the dress made of cotton.
Oh, D-Madness is seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth made you do it.
No, I'm like kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do it? Yeah, sure, anything. Yeah.
Like a year ago.
This is your first time signing up,
No, I signed up like early February.
and you didn't get up.
No.
And here you are. And this is what you prepared for.
This is what I prepared for, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
I know. Just trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. Helena, what do you do for a living?
That's
I'm an
not an
electrician.
orange.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Oh,
Okay.
it's the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
I
shit
don't come
is
to the brain to
fried. Did your hair go to fry comedy? It is unbelievable. You are an electrician, obviously, not that great at your job. You've been shocked before, am I correct?
I have it.
Many times.
No, just twice.
Just twice. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra racist sentiment?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it, and I just kind of wanted to go edgy. I don't know.
What do you have against black people? It's because your lips are so small.
Yes. It is a little bit of the envy aspect, I would say. I also have the flattest ass that there is.
Yeah.
So yeah, there
Dude,
is some
you look like the Wicked Witch of the West Side. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
Yeah.
Have you ever even said hello to a black
I
man
have.
while not working?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Name your black friends. First names only. Go ahead. Starting now.
Erwin. He's my brother-in-law.
Oh, that doesn't count. Actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so that we can hear. Go ahead, rattle them off. Here we go. All your black friends. Helena's. Welcome to another episode of Helena's Black Friends. And go.
Maceo is a black friend. That's a really good question. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
No.
We should never call Maceo and say those jokes to him on the phone.
Yeah. How do you know Maceo?
Huh?
How do you know Maceo?
We went to elementary and like all 3 years.
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
Honestly, like a few years ago. I think like 4 or 5 years now.
This is incredible.
So, yeah, we're not tired. I grew up in Utah.
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
That's why there's not that many black people.
Utah famously light on the black people. 1.6% black people in Utah. I knew this. We looked it up. Cam Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about funny, so.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think probably the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh.
Is it a Proud Boys meeting?
Tony is killing Kill Tony. So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up more
Can
and more.
you describe it at all?
So I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what
Like
is it?
dream to dream. So I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Dude, it's
All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh, yeah. You know what we should do? We should get one of our regulars up here. Do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen. What a position to be in. I present you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was taking the shit and I just ran up there. I'm out of breath from time. We're gonna make it happen or it's gonna be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been also for a whole year. A whole year, dog. Y'all changed how I think about shit. I say I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid, steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I can steal, I could afford, I could buy it, and then write it off on my taxes. But that's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart. Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, usually I used to break the houses. I used to break houses when I was a kid. Now I see, I was like, ooh, that house probably got great equity. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You got left, but you get it, bitch. My homeboy can't leave the state of Florida because he had a PO officer and he got arrested for a lot of bullshit and it hurt my heart. He can't leave. That's my nigga and I love him. Not like that, not no gay shit, but that's my dog and I love him. You know what I'm saying? I love him. But I want to leave the state. His PO officer couldn't leave the state of Florida. So he couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know what I'm saying, it hurt my heart kind of like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me was like, well, if you weren't doing bad shit, nigga, you could leave the state of Florida. Funny face. Wow.
you've got a no diploma.
I went to college, bitch.
Wow. Wow. Night school, meet night school. Incredible. Wow. I fucking loved that set, Ken Patterson. Absolutely incredible. You're talking about stuff that is so up your alley, that your true perspective. You used to steal shit. Like, that's just fucking hilarious all the way. Because it is true. The write-offs and everything. The more you learn about that shit, the more it is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
All right, what's up, Tony? You good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy. Fuck, dog.
I hear you.
I had a skateboard one time when I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it's because of you, though. I did it because of you. I hated it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan. I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true. For real?
That's true.
I'll do it, man. I'll get back on. You teach me. Nobody else can. Just you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Open invite.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. You heard that, right?
Just sign the waiver.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It says no stealing anything.
That's all I'm saying. Big letter. Just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Cam Patterson. Love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Cam? You're killing it. Another amazing weekend of shows in Dallas, Houston.
Yeah, Houston was fun for everybody else. I bombed real bad.
You bombed?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said when I walked on stage?
No.
You said, how would I say I hate them? I'm going to kill myself. That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like that, it's just bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like,
Good job. What are you doing? I'm like, I hate them. I'm going to die today. I was sad, though. It was learning experience. Shit.
well, what do you think? What do you think went wrong there? What was the vibe?
A little too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yep, timing and pacing.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. Like I lost more Spanish. It was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Throwing shit.
Oh, shit.
I'm an athlete at heart, but for Mama to hit me in my soul, you know what I'm saying? So long as I lost, like they beat me. I won today, you know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me. Well,
That's
they got
interesting. That was
Now when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree and you're not going to have any problems.
I'll never lose again, baby. Because that.
I love it. Yeah, Houston was one of the only shows where I didn't catch any of your set. I was up in the green room up until the very last second. I thought,
Glad you did it.
yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know that you're struggling.
No.
I love it. Cam, you're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
Not too crazy, man. You know, you really good, but I ain't gonna say that.
Oh yeah. No, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we gonna talk about that.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't talk about that. We'll talk about it eventually.
One day we'll talk about it, but not right now.
Yeah.
You know, maybe like maybe like the forum or something.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds about right. But he's got some stuff going on in his life that maybe we've all been through, and no, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? There you go.
Nah, but I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby. All right.
I got it.
There are other states in your vibe. All right.
That's not the thing. That's not it.
Well, Cam, one door closes, another one opens. A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn sensation. Fun. But now we go back to the bucket. Let's meet another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, Don HG, is that right? Something like that? Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott, Costello, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has you covered. You know who else has me covered?
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my own merchandise. Sometimes I'll just go to their homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? And Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries.
I did not know that, Rabbi, but thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources that support your success every step of the way. Your business is to grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony. And with that, make some noise for your next fucking whole 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance.
Hey, Sean, I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking 9th degree non-denounce, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell, but my banana was booking flights, dude. People say the devil's in the details, but dude, for me, he was in my wiener. Oh, that son of a bitch. It's getting hard everywhere. I was so ashamed just walking around with this rock hard sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tuck it into my waistband and I'd cinch my belt shut like, ooh, you like that, you little pervert? My dick would be like, tighter. It's fucking hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no winning with the Dark Lord in your drawers. Yeah. You either service him during the day or he destroys your underwear at night. Okay? I just think it's unfair, right? If God's gonna make it that way, I think he should have done my laundry, not my mom. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh yeah, come go check it out. This is what I'm.
How long have you been here?
Drove in yesterday night.
Okay. You came here specifically for this?
Fuck yeah.
Look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish it had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. Ian, finance.
I thought I liked your act outs. You really committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talk about things. Just there's a lot behind some of the things you say.
Yeah, it's dark. It's dark in there.
Yeah. I think you called your keeping a good boy or something. At one point, that was a lot.
Sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not.
Oh, so naughty.
I think I just came. That was great. So doing it a year, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What do you
Writer,
write?
film and television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come without being. So what that means is So my background, my history is I started in the Special Forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Movement, which is it was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called Green Berets Guide Describing the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg that I started, wrote, and executive produced. And it got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything.
Sure. That guy goddamn Matt Damon's out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly who it was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
Well, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior.
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman, is what they said. And my dad,
Mr. My Banana be booking flights.
it was, yeah. Yes,
Keep blaming the double stick in the tennis.
that goddamn son of a bitch.
Is it all come from a real place? You're a hard and horny guy?
Well, growing up especially, yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married, and we bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah, cool. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm in that pussy.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. How long have you been married for?
15 years.
How? So let me explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom after 15 years.
Well, you know, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it's gone only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you guys have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do MDMA with your partner and you really open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on her face. It's, I mean,
Wow.
we tried anal, dude. It was fucking, She did not like it. So,
Wow.
What in the hell is MDMA? You haven't sexed Sesame Street? What the fuck?
that's what I thought at first. No,
You get a girl that knows how to spell there, guy.
What's a midbah?
HIPAA, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA. It's the pure one. Yeah. I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust to go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
Not yet.
You know what they say, one in the inkjet, two in the stink jet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast. I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces, guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you have, I mean, we gotta ask, and sometimes, you know, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we gotta keep it real. Did you ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah.
One day.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed the guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh, boy. No waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask you this, were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeants.
So what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? What was your
He was
special?
a secretary.
Yeah, I was special. I was a secretary. No, it was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They have that out here, right? Yeah, so we got the real stuff, and there's not.
Oh, it's a sponsor. Just kidding. I love it. I don't even smoke actual delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Me too, yeah.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell you.
Why, you can sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines show.
So good, you know, my teacher, that would have worked, and then this fucking guy would. Ma'am, if you could spin your head around like a baby owl. Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings on us. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you guys keep it together pretty well, but Tell us the really in real life the wildest thing about you.
Ooh, the wildest thing about me in college. So I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian.
Oh,
Very Christian, right? Very, I didn't smoke or drink in high school. And then I went to college and I tried weed for the first time. And that shit's good.
Wow. Thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll tell you, that shit's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good, am I right? Does anybody have a felony's worth amount?
Yeah. That's dope. It really is.
Oh.
Yeah, anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. No, my wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. No, I threw away the full right tracks. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, well, the old American. Fuck those guys.
Right. Yeah. Is that by Cream Cheese, Maryland? Okay.
And then I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways. And I was from smoking weed? Well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons. Was that
In one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies? Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over there?
Exactly right. She's every week.
We only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah, that's right. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week, I would just go. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble I grew up in. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it. The only thing.
All right, go ahead. Can I write gay on your board? Okay, go ahead.
That's all I got. And it's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble for stealing, I had to pick up the freeway, right, Caltrans, and I found it.
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's saying it's a freeway.
Freeway. Okay. All right.
So the P stands for is PTSD. Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night and overdosed. Yeah.
Oh,
Do the face. Do the face.
yeah. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff.
What a Christian, though. Can we just say that?
Yeah, I was a really good Christian.
Stealing and unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training was fun too.
What?
A lot of celebrities.
Say that again.
I was a personal trainer. I trained a lot of celebrities.
Yes, your training.
Training?
Oh, you said personal training.
Personal training. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a weird world.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of your friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun.
You
She was a great friend.
Right. You two crazy fucks just out there.
Who just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stronger than Bradley Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was the worst client I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare! Now, it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
But with you, he was.
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think it was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me.
It's because every time he re-racked, you were like, it's on the block.
Wow.
So he wasn't nice to you.
No, it wasn't that he wasn't nice. It was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say hello. You know?
Would you describe him as shallow? Shallow.
Yes.
There's a joke, folks. We're all bombing up here. There you go. Sean Vance, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're bomb from the shallow. Now, Harley gets me in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on there tonight. Thanks to Mr. Canadian Gordon Dixon, everybody. Gordon Dixon. I don't know. I just feel the debris running through my veins. Thanks so much for Gordon, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I just moved here from Florida, hooked up with a
Over in the building.
Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing. She was 88, so it was a definitely past Cougar. She was Triceratops bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down up the back into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Bush Gardens. That's how I think it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one at her neck, because she was a smoker. So, you know. But I just put the tip in. I didn't want to kill the bitch. I love her. You know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyways, I was like, just the tip, sister. Let's go. She died today, so I was fucked up. I went to her gravesite and just lit a pack of menthols and sprinkled some nut on it, just to be like, I miss you, sister Elder. Right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon.
Gordon Dixon, everybody. Making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Fun. Is any of that true?
Yes. But it's not true here. That was in Florida. But yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was, you know.
Okay.
She was older.
Did you really jizz on her grave?
No, just the menthols. I'll leave it. Yeah.
No, she's not dead, right?
No,
Okay, so
she might be dead.
how long you been doing stand-up, Gordon?
I've been doing it 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Where? What city exactly?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay, very good. What do you do for a living?
I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job, and my girlfriend left.
You got fired from installing cable for Time Warner.
Yes, exactly.
No, seriously.
For Diddy, I installed cable for Diddy, and
No, tell the truth.
I didn't talk the whole dick, and he was like, "Just the tip now, bro."
Okay. This part, during the interview part, we just told the truth. So, what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like,
What was the drug that got you popped?
It was edible. It was a good ass edible.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. But I had a drug test 6 months before that, so it was like I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. That was a half black in there. They're like, "We're gonna get that out."
How long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So December.
So how did you get survived?
I had a pension. I cashed that out, and then yeah.
Okay. How much was the pension for?
Let's just say
the actual $8,000. Okay, that is fucking good for a recycling company.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, meth off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it.
Again, do you hear the response that not
It's comedy. I just moved here, so just comedy. I'm trying to get
moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay, beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Yep.
And how's it been going for you here in Austin?
It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. You go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you got to wait in line and get up on that stage. And fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you're gonna get it.
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago. They featured open micers everywhere.
I don't need to steer away from your origins and what you're doing, but I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I know you have some on your inner arm there. What are those?
So, all right. Everybody's like, did you Google? I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese. Wow, I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, let me get out of that, and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, well, I do, and that's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
You better do something there.
What other tattoos do you have? Show us.
Both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on each side.
Are they alive or dead?
They're both dead. They're both passed away.
Here we go again. Tony, you can take this one.
Tony, oh shit, bro. Shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is going to save this one.
Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried. We're going to jizz on their grave.
Hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it.
You will resurrect them.
Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You good at
I used to
anything?
sing a little bit in my
You used
dad's
to
band.
sing?
Used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did like, Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him. Me and my brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was the name of the band?
It was JW's. John was with us, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man.
What was one of the songs that you used to
I'll
do
do
back
it for
then?
you.
We would do like Temptations.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like old town stuff, Temptations.
Like what? Like what?
Any originals?
No, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did, Celebration.
Celebration.
Yeah, Temptations. Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Oh, even a one. I mean, that's
2,
what we're
3, 4.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate good times tonight. All right, come on, white people, let's get the clap going. Come on. Yeah, here we go.
You better fucking try it, dude. You better do it.
Everybody going on right here. A celebration.
All right, no. Stop.
Okay.
I can see why you're one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my god, now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get. Wow. We're gonna cut the cake soon?
Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a little joke, but Gordon Nixon. There you go, everybody. All right, we're going to keep it moving on. Woo-hoo. Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage. Uh-oh. Yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than Sunshine? Because God knows you didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right? Fuckers, God damn it. I don't know. I know. Hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know. Just keep it in your pants, all right? For fuck's sake. I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the tilt-a-whirl that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, I do. I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's gotta hit the right button, for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding from Putin. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. Oh, I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's been Sunshine. Over here, Sunshine. Right. Relax. It's over, Sunshine. I am terrified. You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
God, unbelievable. Sunshine, can I call you melanoma?
Please. Maybe the doctors will, so thank you.
Here's what I love, how life is cyclical. When John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you, and I've never talked with you before. This is incredible. So let's just jump right into it. Bless us both. Yes. I love it.
Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima. This is what it turned into.
It's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from my guy's last set.
This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before? Oh, yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now. Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy? I've loved stand-up since I was like
9, 10, I was watching Insomniac, you know, David Tell.
Of course, yeah.
But
The great comedian.
yeah, I mean, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony.
It's okay. Just keep going.
It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns? Anyway,
Okay.
no,
Let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here. Look over here. It's kind of the mass.
What? You know, I got turned on to your show maybe 6-9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so, like, I just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time.
Well,
Ian likes it. He likes
looks
it.
like it looks like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is about how often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, like party and strong like a bull.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah. I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to the back.
I'm positive you cannot. I'm positive you can't.
Let me ask you this. You ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make brown waffles?
Fuck yeah. Who doesn't?
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
Make names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere, wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
About 7-8 years now.
7 or 8
Where's
years.
your tent?
Oh, over on the Riverside Median, baby. You know, we're keeping it
What
busy.
is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's right,
It is
it does.
fucking frightening.
I doused up extra for you,
So,
Tony.
Sunshine,
Yeah, I knew you
don't laugh at horrible shit yet.
Oh,
Getting to the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house?
Just me
Sunshine?
and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat bugs, but only recreationally. You know.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up. It's coming up, Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, pumpkin.
For those of you keeping track, though, a fun fact is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is
Get the
incredible.
Sharpie. Get the
It
Sharpie.
is
Went from her eyebrows to her armpits. That's crazy.
Right away.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, you know, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake on my paddleboard and look for bodies, you know.
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse. What song do you know how to do? And I'm going to save you, Sunshine. There you go.
Oh,
You had it?
we're having a good time, Tony. I don't know what you're doing.
So,
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same ending.
I don't like pills as much.
Lyrics were a song.
No, I
Neither did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance. Harlan Williams?
maybe she's more like a singer sewing machine that you put together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I got to know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you going to name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, outstanding anything. Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll see you later tonight.
I like sauce.
But I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you can do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there in the front. Pull it out.
Oh,
I'm
God.
gonna
Oh,
make
God.
this. I'm gonna make this.
Why does he take anything in here?
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out. There you go. Keep it open. Ready? Okay, close enough. That was bad. Here, let me try again. I'm on CD.
Come on.
Let me try again. Let me try one more time. There it is.
Sorry, you're really good at taking shit into places.
But it would have fucking me all night if I didn't get that. There goes sunshine, everybody. And a special treat from sunshine to darkness. I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach because every time I fly coach, they would have to bring me a seatbelt extender. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, where the hell is the big show? I'm like, hey, hold put that motherfucker down. I don't think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-trying problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels. Like, nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying?
Do you come out today? Good. Do you want to play Good Rabbi? It's okay if you don't. You do one of the best. You do Rabbi.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll give you a Mexican bitch. You know what I mean? The Mexican hoes tuck the shit out of their stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button? What the fuck going on? Oh, you see your stomach. That's my time thing.
David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective, right? Something that only you can talk about, and spot on, not to make it too serious, but the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective, and you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
That was all day.
Oh, okay.
Been snatched.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They got charcuterie boards, nigga. That shit.
Oh shit, charcuterie. Is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh my god.
Harlan Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is going to go.
Well, at least I'm not back to the fucking buffet. How about that?
The front runner for guest of the year 2024. Flexing his DeVry Night School certificate. John Ryan Black is thrilled right now at his young.
Judging by your hair, you had an audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Well, that didn't go too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You roast just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
It doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch him, man. I have no chin.
You shut it down. I had to choke your chest out. Grab that nigga by the. Oh, shit.
David Lucas.
Tony Hawk, man, that shit is crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. When they take your feet from the diabetes. You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all never seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games.
Tony,
X games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death. And
Yeah.
I'm so confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that song?
Yeah. That song follows me everywhere. Yeah. They play. I walk to a coffee shop and I see starts playing. And the barista's looking at me like,
You're tall as shit, bro.
damn.
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit. He tall. When I saw him, I'm like, God damn, it's tall as one dude.
I grew up very like a runt. So I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller. And suddenly I could go a lot higher.
What did,
That's my joke. It's me and you up. Yeah.
there was nothing there. I like your hair, nigga. You look like a. With that brown and gray, you look like a juvenile German Shepherd. That's what it is.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. It looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig. Oh my God. I go from
What the
a
fuck?
Oh my god.
How I let this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me? That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June,
Oh my god.
and I just ripped your nuts out with that last joke. Thank you, Donnie Ryan Black.
Oh, Donnie Ryan Black.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I know you can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
get your sensitive ass out of here, nigga. What the fuck?
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
Away from my butthole.
Whoa. I forgot to put the booty in there. That's the only way to make it gay.
Oh my god. What else is going on,
You
dude?
dress like you just bought $1 billion dildo, nigga. That's just crazy. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber band. I don't know why you got that shit on. Your ass look crazy as hell.
Well,
Blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga. That's
this is ostrich. Not all of us are.
you got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga didn't drink water for like 60 days.
Oh
Come on, give me a number, bro. I got it. I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan Cherry look just like his nutsack. That shit crazy. Your doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
You the only nigga with Trump nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got Trump nuts, boy. Your ass out here, boy.
Did you just call me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
5
finance over here. You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He looked like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know what I mean? That come, the one that come with the glasses and the nose.
Oh my God.
But back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker.
You know,
Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, nigga.
this guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go through the back of restaurants,
Oh my God.
they used to roast my granddaddy with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh,
There's that N-word.
David,
Just right.
David Lucas, you are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Harlan, stand up, let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. That's the real deal right there.
Hey, Harlan, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hall. Harlan can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
What a battle.
That nigga look, boy, you out here looking like a motherfucking Mississippi preacher that get bit by a rattlesnake, nigga. You know them preachers that let the snakes bite him and be like, God's gonna keep me alive. That's that nigga right there, boy.
Dude, you look like in living color after the crayons were left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. Deep fry versus deep fried. A battle of the Titans. This is comedy at its
Get
finest.
roasted by a gay and a geriatric, nigga. Hey, Harlan, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drinking.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally shot the fuck up. Give my son a hand. He's pretty up.
Father,
Give me hell in the morning.
son.
Bring me a
Unbelievable. What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the buckets, golden ticket winners, regulars, and then all of a sudden a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong. Here on the Kill Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey man, I'm all on tour all across the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascomedy.com. I love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's going to be they're front heavy.
You should give himself a plug. You should go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Morgan Bounds. One more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like summon chlamydia. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard, I think that could be cool. No, no. Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, I gotta call this bitch, dude. I fucked it up, and I did. I fucked it up because the other day he got arrested in McDonald's, jerking off on a McGriddle, giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys. I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bell is making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay, all of it here in Austin.
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to get a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was good. You got a giggle like that lady said. You got a giggle. It's fine. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies. Hi. So I know skateboards. Has anyone ever told you look like Tony Hawk? So yeah, yeah. So it's a retail store, and I run 9 of them. So.
What is Zoomies?
So it's like T-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit! What are the fucking odds of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable.
I might have put it on top.
Thank you. I do. Collusion is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Red Band Red Band's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so we popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head. He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody went to ride.
Can I ask you, I'm a nut about ink. I love tattoos. I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born.
What? Cheryl Burnett's.
Wow.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
I'm anemic and I'm scared.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's a 69 Nova.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova.
Yeah.
What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 1/8 mile and 1/4 mile in a straight track. You like to go burnout and go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's badass. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova is like been around since before I was born. He's had it forever.
Wow. So you're close with your dad.
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait, you're the...
Watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoos, the bags, the vitamin D deficiency.
Yeah, I look like Velma on ketamine, is what I was.
That's true. That's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who guessed?
Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I'm not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I pull. I do okay. It's good.
What type of guys are you into?
She said she pulls. She has a vibrator.
Oh.
What's this?
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but I like charisma more, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Somebody's got a 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your boners.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than this.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is like a white trash. I don't know, like they think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but it was really bad.
It's like the Shroud of Turin in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. So I'm like, I do exactly what I look like I do. It's fun.
Dungeons and Dragons, video games.
Yeah.
What about the wild side of Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure or something?
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to what do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime is really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Red Man's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey legs there. Longest set you've ever done? You're 3 months in.
I've done a 15, but
I'll have to have you do 5 minutes at the Secret Service.
Whoa! You fucking pig! You fucking disgusting pig! You are the worst.
was he lying to me?
You're the worst.
Okay, that'd be great.
There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked at a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a big joke, but just because I was busy during your set, I don't know what happened. Terrible. You pitch like you have anemia. There she goes, Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. The man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending, GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly Philanthropist, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only, William Montgomery.
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was absolutely great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. That bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. And this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said, Zin Laden. Okay, that's what it's like.
59 seconds on the dot. Bin Laden.
Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Harlan.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit, by looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana, I have a.
That is true. That is true. I see you eyeballing the GOAT, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You, growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it really just caused a lot of pain, caused a lot of strife.
Thank you. That you could play video games and be like what we do.
Yeah, I was never. I know the video games. When like 1080, I was a big fan of the snowboarding. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard at the snowboarding game genre. But
Because the skateboarding game is too dangerous. Is that what you're saying?
correct, I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I loved 1080. That was a really good.
He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, Tom. We love Tom.
Ian Finance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big red machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great. Thank you so much, man. Did you just combine man and Ian? I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse.
We did see a picture of you earlier, looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with the eclipse glasses on. Not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt. About everything. I had no idea you were getting. Then I found out you're here. I swear, it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
Oh, yeah, right. It's strange. People aren't supposed to be friends. Wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading, so.
Yeah.
Did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either, so I couldn't.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go?
What was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. I was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah,
Did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at where I swam.
And you won his
I won
award?
the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kiltony universe and fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kiltony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
They say my lifestyle is bad for my head. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking, this smoking, this hopeless, it feels like it's all that I need. It's something inside of me's broken. Last night I won 3 motherfucking seats. And baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. That's why I'm a fan of Kentucky. Oh, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Red Bear, don't hit that damn canopy.
Jelly roll. And the best damn band in the land. Sean Greenberg, Steve Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and the fucking Esteban Viejo. The driver rider email is in. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. So that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater. You can catch it absolutely live, or you can wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, and Shelly Roll. Special shout out to fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen, right, Dan?
Guys, check out Tony Hawk's amazing video games on all the systems. I love them.
I love your boy, Tony Hawk. Like Tony Hawk is one out. But seriously, check out Hawk versus Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast, Harlan's podcast, The Harlan Highway. Guest of the Year nominee 2024, and I think it pulled out even farther out tonight. And, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Ian Finance. The special is out now. Wild, happy, and free. April 21st. It is out. The Me and Ian pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Joe Comedy. Give it up for Cody and Ashley!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah. It's the No Limit Again, everybody. Yeah, the number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Community DraftKings and Game Time. I'm going to hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? The great Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drum. The mortician Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And joining us on the bass tonight, make some noise for Nick Lewis, everybody. Deep Madness went to a different venue tonight. He didn't have anybody to help him. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest guests in the history of the show. His brand new special is out now. Rose Gold on YouTube. One of the funniest people we've ever had on. We're going to have so much fucking fun tonight. Make some noise for the great and powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk. One of the rising stars of the world. Works with the Sklar brothers.
You got it.
He's back. The ghost of Brody.
Yes.
Daniel, welcome.
Positive energy. Yes. Arms crossed. Kicked out.
Welcome back, Daniel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day.
Back in the day.
And we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We've had a lot of these 3-person panels, a lot of chaos lately. I like it. We're getting back to our basics tonight. Who knows? There is one empty seat. Something crazy could happen, possibly, but something crazy is going to happen anyway because we're here. Like Phil Tony. Daniel, you may remember over 200, used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on the show. If I still get to stab them. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yes. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and for the sound of a kitten, that means they have to wrap it up, then or else they bring out the anger of this Hollywood band. And then cuts them off, and then I interview them. We find out more about them altogether, about their lives, what they could possibly talk about, where their lives are at, where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling a name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street. And it's the name of the bar. It's also the name of the thing that people that go to that bar get. And while that person's getting wrangled, I'm going to bring up one of our esteemed regulars, one of the funniest young bucks in all of comedy, a polarizing figure, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
Sorry if I seem a little off tonight. I'm starving. The only thing I've had to eat today is a poached egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cakes. So I'm a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know what I mean? Been missing babies. It's just tough throughout the holidays. Speaking, it's funny you bring that up. It's been a stressful night. I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night watching Mansers reruns on Spike TV again. So, remember that show? Get boobs, eat fettuccine Alfredo. It's tragic. Watch out. It's just tough. It's tough to think about. God, politics are so hard this time of year around Christmas. Am I the only guy who sees one of these Trump hats and you start thinking, all right, I kissed my best friend Barry Carter when I was 6 years old while I was playing Truth or Dare. And it left me really sexually confused into my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. You know, I mean, this border situation, it's crazy. It's just... All right, I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you.
Casey Rocket, if you're a wild boy. He's done it again. 3 plastic babies in his belly right now.
So cool. I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I've never seen Carrot Top without the props.
Well, we got news for you. He's always got a little something up his sleeve or in his pocket. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything? What can I shoot, Dick?
You're like a fire hose they let go of.
That is a great description of Casey Rocket.
I'm also wondering what happened to all the background actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
This is one of the young bucks. Here he is.
You did great.
Thank you. Yeah, good class. Yeah, that was good. Big
Monday night.
A Mansers reference. I haven't heard the word Mansers in probably, what, a decade and a half or so.
Yeah, it struck me right before I came up to Mansour. What a funny thing. Yeah, it's all can boots eat blank. It's like, can boots float in Iraq? You're like, why Iraq?
Yeah, but I would watch the commercials to find out.
Yeah.
I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were, how old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend, but,
oh, sorry. Can I take it?
Yeah, take it.
Law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
I know.
Oh, love that.
That's awesome. Hell yeah, she earned it.
She did.
She did earn it.
Yeah,
How long you been with Tyler and Tyler?
Oh, Tarlo. Law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo. I moonlight as a receptionist. Tarlo. I should have told you guys this. Yeah, I was supposed to be working tonight, and I
I think you still are.
in some ways.
Someone called the law offices of Tarler, and they just to tell them, whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked #1 in the WNBA draft.
Yeah, it's pretty big news. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I don't get a lot of calls like that.
What are the
Hello?
Oh,
Daniel Becker and Associates. Some bitch got picked second, dude.
oh shit! The draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who. They just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight run ship, and a lot of you might be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not. Of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's a big one. It's Tarlo or bust for me. So it's been 50, 60 hours a week, and it's hard to keep up with God, life's been crazy around the holidays. So it's been cool to. I see it. I don't see it as work, and I don't see this as work, like you said. I mean, this is so.
Have you met any of the Tarlers? I've never heard that last name before.
Tarlo.
Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, it's Arlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God, that is, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, just one of these freak accidents. It could happen to anybody. It was, it's Carlo Carlo and Starlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now, so I'm doing it for free. I'm pulling the paying off the dividends.
Casey, I mean this with sincerity. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had.
Like a cards, right?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm dealing, partner. I'm dealing.
Where would you take them, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I want to see this man eat brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where would you want to go on our first date? Where would you want to go?
Oh, that's
Come on, we're just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
Can't say
Not very far.
Oh, you want to go Knott's Berry, dude?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What is this, the final 4 episodes of The Bachelor? We're flying out to Knott's?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Dracula's castle order. No. I think I got scared and said that's part too.
Dracula's Counselor is another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. Silly, fun, likable, beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey, you're out, has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. From Joseph Kirkimi, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkimi, here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm half Middle Eastern, half white. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing when I watch here, but a little bit ambiguous. I get Mexican do a lot, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic, so if you guys want to see a trick, no? Okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. All right. Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage that trick's whatever, but at the bank, that trick it works. Like, your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, we've been together for a little bit. My favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. Yeah, it's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend is OnlyFans.
Go ahead, finish it, Joseph.
I was gonna say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, "This guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich." He was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that roast beef sandwich on rye. That would be. All right, thanks everyone.
Joseph Kirkimi. Okay. Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
It's just in Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA. Heads up before we get to our good friend Joseph. That's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, I do believe one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here in the WNBA draft. Joseph Kirkimi, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's right. Used to live. I moved to years.
Okay, how recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice. How do you like it?
I like it. Yeah, no, it's cool. A lot of comics, a lot of cool people.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. How do you make a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Oof. All right.
Well, right now I'm an unemployed software engineer.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Daniel Van Kirk, what do you think about this young buck?
I thought you did good. You sort of double tap the identity joke. Like you kind of get a laugh out of it, and then you go for the profile. I try to move that up in front just a little bit. Like I would come up and say, like, "Oh, you guys trying to figure out who I am? Like you look at me straight on this, or you look at me like this, and this." Like boom, like get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant in your OnlyFans, like 2 things I love with my girlfriend, she makes great sandwiches and does OnlyFans. And then you go later and you say what the person's requested. That's going to be the callback hit for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise, you had to like string battle it back.
Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkimi 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Only because I care. Only because I appreciate it. I don't know if you're going to stab me or give me a loan.
Look at that. Loan stab. There's a loan. You never know. Loan stab. What a great steakhouse.
You fucking Jeff. You fucking beautiful Jeff.
So, Joseph, what's the other half Middle Eastern?
Syrian.
Oh.
Front, yeah.
Oh my God. Syrian.
Like the possum.
Yeah.
Just gonna sneak it in.
I might use that now. I've been,
We're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah.
Like after you do the profile joke, you're like, "Fuck y'all, I'm John Turturro's kid." Like do that joke.
Yeah. I'm Andy Samberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See that one big loud
I'm
line?
the guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Good reference. Everybody, go watch Ghost.
Great
You fucking
reference.
heathens.
Yeah, you're that guy.
I get John Turturro a lot. Yeah.
Sure.
Anyone with a big nose, I get. That's basically.
Yeah, Gonzo.
Yeah. I've got that. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So what do you do for fun, Joseph?
I like to, well, a lot of things. Video games, take ADHD medication, play video games. That's always fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talking about Adderall?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time, man.
How many meals you up to? What are you rocking right now? Dude, if you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Make me eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
Not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Absolutely. Is the girlfriend real?
Yeah.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half a truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to her page, but I did offer to run it.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it would be funny. Like, I'd be like, oh, there's comedic material in here. And that's the only joke I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually. It was just,
Like how you ran it or her performance? Both?
just all the above, I guess. Yeah.
We can help her too. We're going to give her some punch up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian dipstick in.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. Just like
You never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
Well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for her.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
You just took off her clothes. That was the fetish. I don't know. And then took off her clothes, feet stuff.
Oh, feet stuff you don't know?
But like, no, it wasn't like a heavy foot stuff. You know, it was light foot stuff. Whatever.
Hold on, talk slower.
So she took her shoes off.
She had little tiny feet.
No, not. So like not that tiny. Just regular.
They weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet.
No, they were pretty average. I don't know.
Okay. Red Band, did you?
What's her name on OnlyFans?
That's not. There you go. Red Band. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish. Is that correct?
No.
That's just a joke
No.
by your nose.
I mean, yeah, it's just on my nose. Yeah. Okay. I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along and we said we'd rather do that. And, like we were Jews before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christian's like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. They're like, we can eat pork, you know. And I guess my answers were cool. Let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No. Not really. I mean, like they go to church every once in a while, but like the holidays and shit.
So you do stand up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph? Can you give me something crazy that you do when you're not Adderalled out playing video games? Jesus Christ. Whoa. Go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if I.
The wildest thing you've ever done in your entire fucking life, Joseph. Let me make it easier for you.
The wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Could be anything at all. Maybe you went snowboarding down a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like, it could be fucking anything.
You're from Tampa, dude. You've never even shot at.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest though. Being shot. Well, no one shot at me, but I've just been, for vicinity.
You've been brandished.
Brandished.
We're trying to help you here.
Yeah. I mean,
You had your entire life to
the
reference.
wildest thing that I can think of right now, and I guess this is, I don't know why I'm saying this on the
Perfect.
show.
That's the correct
Yeah.
answer, whatever that is. Go right ahead. Here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question of 2 minutes ago? Here he is live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for, the wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Kirkivy.
All that build up is going to be disappointing shit.
Oh wow, you're still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen. Having no idea how an interview works.
All right.
Here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Kirkivi's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a Molly fuel foursome in Las Vegas with 2 Latina women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. Foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 in white.
2 and a white.
Yeah. I don't know why I included their Latina. I felt that was an attitude.
We just got word those 2 Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right out there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. It's the newest WNBA player right there. There goes Jamiroquai Jenkins to put on a jersey. It's absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a WNBA player with a full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be overwhelmed with one. Let's just jump right into it. Vegas is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, Molly's overdrug.
I mean, what kind of feet these girls got? That's it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it has small, like small.
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get this on ice. Was it planned?
No,
Did you know these women beforehand?
no.
Please take us through the evening instead of Detective Van Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates. Just make us fun of
Give me
this.
a second, I can break them.
Let this poor Jewish, maybe Latino man. Okay.
Martin think.
Yeah, I guess the evening was we went to a EDM concert, like you do when you're on Molly, and then we ran into the.
Keep going.
Oh shit, that's for me. Okay, we ran.
Welcome to show business, Joseph.
Oh shit, I'm on stage. What is this?
You guys aren't gonna like this answer, but I once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wildest.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming. I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where'd you meet the girls? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met. We met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to 2 other women. And then we said, let's go to strip club, and we were there till like 6 a.m. And then
Drugs there?
a little bit, yeah.
What are you on there?
Just a little.
The news like that, I don't think you did anything.
Like, I think you did it all.
So yeah, like nose things, and then
Great. Joseph, I'm going to let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes. Joseph Kirkini, brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Scoring, no sweat, NBA bet.
If sports betting isn't yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code Tony and bet just $5 on any wager. You get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code Tony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. We love going to concerts and special events, and I went and saw Drake at the arena here, and of course the great, powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. Killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, use your seat, the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last-minute tickles, last-minute tickets, flash deals, soap deals. They have easy-to-find tickets to every event in your area. You can even get used for all of the seats in the video. It's amazing.
I love the last-minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 100% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code restaurant supply again, account, and use KILLTONY for an unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Another fucking poll ready to go. Here we go. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Maddie G. Oh, make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow, thank you, Heidi. All right, here's Maddie. Make some noise for Maddie G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? You got any immigrants in here? I thought I smelled you. Yeah, I used to sell guns to get through college. I didn't know that they were buying guns to take to college. Yeah. When you're selling guns, you get really good at it. And you can tell what gun you're going to buy just by what race you are. 12 gauge shotgun. Black people, they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they'll always come up to the gun counter and be like, "Oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it." And I always be like, "Yes, sir, right away, dude. I got you." And then Asian people, they wanted one specific gun. The Kraka 19. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G, opening with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American, but Mexican.
Yeah, you're Mexican.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's kind of weird, a Mexican guy coming out going, "Hey, I thought I smelled you"? Because that's like your people. The immigrants are you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Look at that. It's wild. Daniel can say it too, and he looks like fucking Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. That's Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way, make way. Let's be honest.
I barely recognize you without your bullhorns on.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
So, Maddie, you were just on the show recently, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember because I found out that you sold guns during that interview portion. And so here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and then Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it, it's like my 12th mic.
Your 12th mic. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, you can say it.
Yeah, you can say it. I said it. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Do you have a
By
family?
doing mics, because you are horrible at supporting your family. Not on content, just on getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what did we find out? What did we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? You have a few weeks to think about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh, wow, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking, like a Costco. There was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, that'll fucking work. I'm California living out here. I was on the floor that night. It turns out you can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you have the back of a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepazoid?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half in the hammock.
It's nice, I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold at night anymore. So, yeah.
You have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock?
Yeah.
Wow, there's just layers of stupidity happening here. These are the people that get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever asks for one.
So if you wake up in a hammock inside a sleeping bag and realize there's a fire where you live, you're just letting it go, right?
It's gonna get me eventually.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's gonna get you right away.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in a net.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask? Sorry for you. Indoors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Upstairs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Upstairs. Yeah.
Here?
No.
Yeah. No. What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Oh, indoors, upstairs.
It's an upstairs.
Yeah. Upstairs? Not the brag.
Okay. All right. This is gonna be.
I know. I just wanted clarity. Upstairs.
Wow.
Okay, so you're upstairs.
Yeah.
It's an above ground hammock.
Yeah. I'm upstairs.
Hammock is mounted to the wall.
No, I got a hammock stand.
Wow. That's, yeah.
That actually is a pretty cool brag.
Yeah.
Again, I've been there. It's not. I was 18 years old. I bought a fucking hammock with a hammock stand. I thought I was a genius. And again, it's unusable. How much pain are you in all the time?
A lot.
Yeah. This is incredible. To meet someone else that's fucking made this mistake, but you just stuck with it.
Yeah. So like, I'm trying to buy a house, so I was like, oh,
Well,
I
first
can
comes
say
the hammock, then comes the full-grown house. 2-level house you're looking to buy, perhaps?
3 if I'm lucky.
Wow. 3 stories.
Why wouldn't you start with the bed first? Then? Like,
Well, because I didn't want to move it in and then have to move it out.
Right.
It's really easy to like.
so you're gonna pack it up and go, not movers money.
No.
I think you might be putting the cart in front of the horse here, my friend. You might want to get a good night's sleep before making such big decisions.
I've never needed movers. Like I have a lot of cousins, so they just come over and let me buy
The mattress a problem.
You know, I never thought of that actually.
Brilliant. We got Daniel Van Kirk here fixing people's sets and their lives one step at a time. Let me ask you this, Maddie G. You ever get a lady back to that hammock? You ever trap her in the net?
Now look, if I get it first, you're gonna have to come in straddling. You can't get on then straddle.
Before we go into my bedroom, I gotta ask you, you want to be on top or bottom?
Hey, I've had a great time with you tonight. Let's see you and I go upstairs. You fucking wild card.
You ever do it? You ever go fucking slam it on the hammock?
Big shot.
You ever take a Betty to the netty?
Yeah, so you gotta like do it like there's a special way you gotta do it.
Froggy style? Show us the way. Show us how you would fuck Daniel Van Kirk on your hammock. Okay, there he is. There he is. He's ready for you. Ready to begin. Oh, foot fetish. Foot fetish. Look out. Well, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's take this one step at a time, Matty G. You're entering the hammock from an impossible region.
No.
You just tried to fucking video game us.
Yeah, you can't do that. What do you do?
No.
So, dude, I'm all roped up with the stand.
The stand is there. Oh, he's pointing to his brain, everybody. Look out. Shit's about to get really interesting. He's like, wait till you find out what daddy's cooking.
You're thinking about it wrong. You think that you're laying the like length of the hammock. You lay sideways. Sex swing.
So you're using like a big old fashioned sex swing.
Yep.
Well, then get over here. Are we allowed to have full release on this show?
Make him come, Maddie. Make him come. Wait a second. Wait. So where is the fucking hammock during this?
Oh, it's sideways. It's like that. Yeah.
Oh, you have him sideways on the hammock.
Yeah, he's pretending he's the weirdest guy at the playground.
So
It's like a sex swing almost.
Yeah, sex swing.
it's like a sex swing. So you have to stand. You can never be laying down while having sex in your hammock.
Yeah. That's the downside of it.
The outside.
Hey, well, you know what though? You got a sleeping bag. He's warmer. That's
Yeah.
all it.
That's true. Have women spent the night on your hammock?
No, they usually leave like 30
Immediately.
Like,
well, no doubt about it. I gotta go. There's a 0% chance of staying the night on a fucking hammock. It's kind of a good idea.
Yeah, no shit. If this guy's got a fucking hammock, do you think he's cleaned a bathroom mirror in his life?
That's such a good point. Is there a lot of stuff on your bathroom counter?
Well, I actually don't have a bathroom mirror.
Tell us more.
Well, we just renovated it, and so I was like, I don't need a mirror. So I just use my phone to shave and stuff like that.
Fucking incredible. So, is there a shower?
Yeah, there's a shower.
There's a sink?
Yep.
There's a toilet?
Yes, sir.
It's all on level 2?
Yep, level 2.
Unbelievable. What a life of luxury you're living.
Mirrors are expensive. That's why I'm in the house. Yeah, of course. I want the mirror. You get a damn old mirror. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move it. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move that son of a bitch. You're gonna be running all around town with the goddamn mirror? Fuck that, dude. Here's your place to mirror, motherfucker.
Maddie, an incredibly educational performance, and another very, very interesting. It's always amazing to see how people are living out here. There he goes, everybody. Maddie G. Wait, Maddie, come back out here. You got a little joke like last time, didn't you? Yeah, give me that back. You don't get 2 of these fucking things. You don't get 2. You don't get 2. This motherfucker will be using it as a pillow. God damn it. Your next comedian. This looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Isaac Kane Brown, everybody. Isaac Kane Brown.
So I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here, but growing up with a little brother with Asperger's is a lot like owning a pit bull. Like, they're good with this family, but I gotta explain a lot of shit before you come over. Like, don't look him in the eyes. No sudden movements. If he makes you uncomfortable at any point, I'll chain his ass up outside. It's fine. Really, the only bad part is when I take him on walks and he barks at black people. That's a hard one to explain. And, you know, I try to tell him, dude, let bygones be bygones. But he still hates it when those fuckers kiss in public. You know what I'm talking about? I've been trying this online dating thing out, so I've been working on pickup lines. And I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown. Welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
Doing good. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It is amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
It's like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac?
Here.
How long have you lived here?
Here now.
Where'd you move from?
Illinois.
And what do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
I technically have a sugar mama.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months now.
And what does she do?
I think she's in like debt or something. I don't know.
You never asked her. The woman that supports you and that you fuck.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No. Well, no kids.
Okay, perfect. And where did you meet this young buck? Bumble.
Yeah.
And you went on a date, or did you go straight to your place? How did it start?
Oh, I think somebody hit pause.
Yeah.
It just,
Well, she just invited me
Over to her place?
Yeah.
Where the husband was at work?
He wasn't there.
Well, where's the husband?
He checked behind the curtains. I bet he was watching. I don't ask questions. I don't ask questions.
Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like
Oh, yeah. It was pretty bad. Like, the whole hallway was lined with them.
that? With pictures of them together.
Their family all together, the wedding photos, everything. The vacation to Jamaica. Yeah.
Okay, and she took you straight to her bedroom
Yeah.
where he sleeps at night,
Yes.
and you made love to her.
Yes.
And what is the first thing that you did exactly when you did that?
But, like, after I come or before I come?
Before you come, as soon as you walk in the bedroom, what do? You take off your shoes, or were your shoes off at the door? She's running.
Well, first I looked at the picture and went, that's weird. And I was like, that's probably just like a fun collage or something.
Right.
And then I fucked and I came and I was like, well, this is probably pretty bad and I shouldn't be doing this.
And then she's like, you want some money?
Well, she just kind of sends the money over cash.
so what's
app.
your rate? What's it getting?
Great
My rate?
question.
I appreciate that was funny. I'm genuinely curious.
Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've got or how much money I get each time? Each time.
Yeah, I mean, this, we're not doing real world rules challenge where you add it up. This isn't Squid Game. You got a bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month.
200 to 300.
A week?
Just when I ask.
You should ask one.
Yeah. I do.
$200 to $300. You're like, hey, hook me up. Can I? How does this? God, I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up really quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so
Well, let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this.
no, I know. I had to get that out because I didn't know if I was dumb or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your T-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
I know you don't say.
Yeah, we can tell. So,
Go fuck yourself.
wait, who are you talking to? You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt? Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business. With thick skin like yours. Go fuck yourself. You fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled? You're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
No.
What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married women. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that about you. Anything else?
Unemployed veteran. That's kind
Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in?
Marine Corps.
Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happen over there?
What do you mean interested? You're asking if I kill people or something?
That would be interesting. Woof, man.
Can I go back to the interrogation?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead. Ain't no man hurt.
How long did you serve?
4 years.
Okay,
Iraq would be the most.
now, when Tony asked you what you did over there, your first thought was killing people. Does that mean
It's the same question everybody asks every single time.
they ask you that a lot?
Yes.
Why do you think people ask you that?
I don't know. Movies and shit.
Movies and shit. You like movies?
No.
There's a lot of anger. You have a lot of anger.
Really close. Really close.
Okay.
Do you think you'll keep seeing this woman that gives you $200 to $300 occasionally?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Do you like her?
No.
I think what we all want to know is, you planning on killing her? Nothing further, Sergeant.
Case dismissed. I love it. Isaac Kane Brown, congratulations. And you got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Isaac Kane Brown, ladies and gentlemen. He killed people.
Yeah.
I saw it in his eyes. On the wrinkled shirt line.
Did you know what he
I don't know if anybody noticed. You're a fucking piece of shit.
I know.
Okie dokie.
Hey, don't make fun of a man's uniform, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get one of our seat regulars up here. One of the greatest to ever do it on this show. This is a brand new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, bitch. Been talking all night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, man, I love you, white lady. Oh, I'm not having a good time. I'm pretty bad about life right now. I've been talking to the girl for a couple months, and she's been pretty cool. But a couple days ago, Drake followed her on Instagram. Yeah, you feel me, nigga? And, I don't know what to do now, dog, because it's like I lost. I've already lost the game. Like, bitch, that's Drake. You feel me? Like, even if it do come down to it and she pick me over Drake, that bitch don't make good decisions. My own mama would pick Drake over me. That's crazy. That's what my homeboy trying to tell me, like, you understand something, bro. Like, you getting better in life, you getting bigger, more people know who you is. Now it's kind of like Drake is like the Avengers, but you like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me explain something to y'all. The Avengers have like real superheroes on their team, like the Hulk, like Thor, like Spider-Man. Them real superheroes, dog. The Guardians of the Galaxy has a raccoon, a fucking tree, and a regular guy with gumption. Nigga, that's crazy. That guy's a rip.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Cam Patterson. Very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny. Unbelievable. Sleeps not on a hammock.
No.
Has a mirror.
Yeah.
Everything is lined up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
This just in. Marquisha Davis just went number 11 in the NFL.
Marquisha Davis, congratulations. I do believe she's in the audience. She's right over there.
Hey, real shit, that's a real name, nigga. She really just went number 11, dog.
Marquisha.
I swear to God.
Well, wait. We're getting our Drake just followed her on Instagram. Oh,
She got drafted. She got drafted twice.
You know who's gonna love this, Seth? Drake. And he watches every week. You know, we followed on Instagram, Phil Philly. And he messaged the account, and all that he said was Casey Rocket equals, and he did a goat emoji.
Come on, huh?
And then Drake watches every week with his entourage.
Stop following my bitches, nigga.
Oh my goodness gracious. Just when you thought Drake couldn't have beef with four young, talented black artists, Cam Patterson.
Leave my hoes alone.
You would think he has enough, but he just can't get enough. He's going for your help.
Yeah, why my hoes, huh?
He's going for your bitch.
Man, that's a compliment.
Huh? That's a compliment.
Yes, it is. Janice just texted me and said Drake's following her also.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow. Redman's drunk. Breaking news. Redman's drunk. If Drake followed Janice, this just in. Drake is drunk as well. I love it. So, Cam, what else is going on in this beautiful world?
Hey, man, around doing show, trying to get better. You know what I'm saying? Same shit.
Daniel Van Kirk, is this your first time seeing the young buck, Sam Patterson, everybody? Everybody loves Sam Patterson.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Appreciate the energy coming out. I always say to people, you're already past this, but I always see people who are starting out, you do this super well. Play the room that you're in, read the room, the show you thought you had, and from the second you came out, you do this room. Oh yeah, that dictated the energy of your set and where you went. I mean, you still did all your fun parts.
I thought he white people, man. He my white people. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
Yeah.
They are. What about the blonde, black lesbian there in the middle of the rim?
That my dog. He a good nigga. He a good dude. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You a dude though, right? You a nigga.
That's a dude. That's a dude.
Why you look surprised?
We just got word he got drafted into the actual NBA draft. Okay. I fucked up.
It's beautiful. This dude has like some Prince energy.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Did you sign up by any chance? You have a minute? Did you sign up for the show? Do you have a minute prepared? We got it. Bring him up here. Come on up, buddy. Get his ass up here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were told not to, but then maybe. Look at this. Come on, get up here. What meant to cause you? In trouble? Never meant to cause you. All I wanna see you is purple rain. Oh, purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Your fans been warned that we might get YouTube copyright strikes because it sounds like Purple Rain. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. How about a hand for this guy, Fearless? What's your name?
I'm John. Most of my friends call me Jono.
John?
Yes.
I like your style. What do you do? What club do you promote for, John? Can you tell us where the hot bitches will be today?
Right over there.
I love it. I love it.
Right over there.
I love it. Absolutely. 2 5s make a 10. We love it. Definitely. Absolutely.
How many music videos have you shot on an escalator? How many? You're so intimidating.
I know.
Cool.
Let's make this more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not American, so I don't
Where are you from? No?
Trinidad.
Trinidad and Tobago. That's come up 2 weeks in a row. A red and white flag. Am I correct? Absolutely. Represent Trinidad and Tobago. Little TNT.
TNT. Trinidad, Trinidad. Oh, as you like to call them, island bugs.
Right.
No, not all of us like that at all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Some of us meet humans in this world and go, can I hit delete on this?
Yes, yes.
So, let me ask you, John, what brought you to Austin, Texas?
You want the real answer?
I want both answers. I want the real answer and the answer you were going to lie.
All right. First of all, I didn't know Austin was a real place.
Well, that's good. 85% of the people in the room have never heard of Trinidad and Tobago. So we are even Stevens there, my friend.
Yeah.
95% of the room didn't know black guys could have blonde hair. So this is incredible what's happening here. We're all learning about each other all at the same time. The show is live. Everything is improvised. We had no idea we were going to call you up tonight. That is the treat of being a blonde black man in Austin, Texas. We're like, what's that? Get up here. What the fuck? Come on, buddy. We want to learn more about you.
He just looks like his life is filled with women saying, you promise you're going to call me? Mine is filled with women going, I guess.
I love your style.
I appreciate it.
So, how did you, I didn't get an answer. How did you?
I moved here from my ex. No, it's not ooh. It's not ooh. It's all good. Everything's good. Like, I love Austin. It's a beautiful city. I broke up with her. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah.
I saw one night that broke up with her. You saw one night of pastel rompers, and you were like, done.
Goodbye.
But you're still here in Austin.
I'm still here in Austin.
And what have you been doing for fun? Tell us about it.
For fun?
Or for work, either one. I'm just guessing you have more fun than you work. Just guessing.
Well, I'd like to say that my motto is work hard, play hard. So I'd like to say I work equally as hard as I can.
What do you do for work?
I'm afraid to say because one guy said it already.
Software.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You really do software?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
I'm so serious.
I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that by that. I never. And here we go.
Bring it on. Let's go.
It's too late now. I was going to say I never would have guessed that by the color of your hair. Would have gotten a much bigger laugh.
I just need to let you know that they really fucked up. This is not what I want. See, they got like 5 different colors going on to shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's not what I asked for, but hey, I still rock it because I knew.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's what's on the inside that counts and the size of your massive cock. So, you work in software. Are you based out of Austin now?
Yes, I'm based out of Austin.
Okay. And tell us the truth. How many beautiful white girls have you corrupted? since you've been here. Today, just today. My guess is 2 today. Is it higher or lower than 2? Yeah, DraftKings has the over-under at 2 white bitches, it says. That is the over-under for white bitches for John, which is definitely a shortened version of a longer name, today.
Jonathan, if you will. Sure. I guess if I'm being real, probably 3 today.
3 today. Look at that. Who would have taken the over? Come on. That is incredible. Red Band's trying to shoehorn the Harlem Globetrotters theme song into this. That's what we think you are. We think you're the Globetrotter of white pussy. It's the guy that makes it look easy, spins it around on your fingertip like that.
Got there.
Yeah.
Got there. See, that's gonna be my instant. I don't know.
I love that.
Repeat it again.
White pussy Globetrotter.
White pussy Globetrotter.
We just got word Drake just followed you on Instagram.
So, I'm just still picturing you and your software engineer coworkers out to lunch, and how confusing that must be for every Chipotle employee. What's these 3 dudes hanging out with this fucking Playgirl model?
Honestly, dude, you're so right. Like, honestly, I mute myself at work.
You do?
I mute myself at work.
How do you tone it down?
Well, I go up to them and I'm like, hi, Jerry.
And Jerry's like, can I suck your fucking cock?
Jerry, how's it going, John? How's it going? I have a wife, but I'll do it outside. Come here, John. Let's hang more. Oh, fuck. I'm Florida. We're in business.
John, you want to come back to my second floor hammock?
I just like to say, bro, if you're living in the hammock for over a year, then if you need to do that, just me.
I have no idea what you just said. It's one of the best prayers I've ever heard in my life.
Wow. Sorry, I'm not familiar with being on stage. I don't even know.
No, you're doing great. So far, best fucking interview of the night. So it's incredible what we got to do. We're putting a ribbon on this thing, though. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Because I have a feeling that you can create a lot of very slippery situations. I get the feeling that you've made gushers out of some real stiff software broads before.
No comment.
No comment? No comment.
John, that's not how it works. You're right. I don't want you coming out to me right now. You're right. You're so right. God, I'm sorry.
Give us one little trick that you like to do in the bedroom. Is there a position or something or an angle or a move that you've kind of
It's gonna sound weird.
no, it's great.
I doubt
That's always anytime anybody says that, that's when we're about to get what I call the shit. Here we go.
Once he's on it, shit, being real, I just appreciate the female body. I really do.
Yes.
I really do. There's the extensions, all that stuff. So, I really want me to go.
Yes. Oh, this is gonna be so good.
It's not even that
I've
great.
been doing this show for 11 years. I know when a fucking epic answer's about to happen. You just said, sure you want me to do it? Like, yeah.
It really isn't because it's just
Teach us the Trinidad and the Tobago.
I just
So you got a beautiful, voluptuous white bitch on your bed. You're appreciating.
I mean, like, it's not even anything crazy, but I mean, I just like to put you in a position, multiple positions, probably lift you up, put you up against the wall.
Oh yeah.
We might go to the kitchen.
My what?
We might go to the kitchen.
Oh my God! They're gonna make you a sandwich.
Her make me a sandwich. Her, not me.
Rye bread.
Right? I don't fuck with my
No,
bread.
pumpernickel.
I don't fuck with my bread. You know? Then we might drink a little wine.
We're already up to this point. My drink.
Michael's excited. He plays the drums really hard when he gets excited over there.
This is the weirdest D'Angelo song I've ever heard.
Go ahead, keep going. And then what do you do?
Yeah, what do I do? I mean, it's different for each person. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, you know.
All the things you just named, I would have come 8 times already. By the time I'm in the kitchen, I'd be dead. You'd have to drag me to the kitchen after that.
Also, I'd just like to say for kitchen sex, you gotta be tall enough to, like, fit the countertop height. Like, it's true.
No showies in the kitchen. No showies. Wow, that is incredible. What is the longest you think you've ever... Redman's showing me how long this interview's going. Redman's afraid of what the comments might say. What would you spend time with a random audience member? Okay. What's the longest you think you've lasted with a woman? Your longest session ever? That horny bitch wants to know. The longest you've ever lasted, or perhaps recharged and immediately gone again.
Okay, good. That's what I was about to say. Okay.
Oh, because you have
Let's
that.
specify that.
You have that fucking Tesla battery. You're like ready to go immediately. Supercharger.
The longest go back to back.
Back to back. For those
It's
of you that
probably
didn't get
about
the message.
2 hours. But, hold on.
Okay.
Let's be real here. No one's fucking for 2 hours straight and, like, not coming. Right? Like, what I mean by this is, like, you know, this fall thing is all the shit you do in the sandwich. You know what I mean? Sandwich in the kitchen. Exactly. You know, sometimes you might take a little intermission, whatever it is you need, but, like, you're still in the mix.
Watch House on Others International.
Yeah. Specifically,
Play from Bargain Hunt.
What's the fastest you think you've ever recharged? So that means come to reinsertion. What's your fastest turnover rate there?
And we will be fact checking this with your friends.
Yes.
That's cool. Probably about, honestly, like 15 minutes.
Okay, that's human.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm no one special.
Okay. I mean, well, you know, that we can't judge a book by its cover. You seem like the kind of guy that could just absolutely go nonstop. Well, congratulations on being the most interesting interview of the night. Trinidad and Tobago's own John, ladies and gentlemen. John. Hell yeah, man. So, amazing. All right. Now back to comedians attempting to do a minute uninterrupted. How about another hit for Heidi, everybody? Thank you very much. Unbelievable. John's about to fuck the shit out of her. Hello. This show is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I love Terry Black's barbecue here in Austin. I've been craving their brisket like crazy. And I was thinking, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-use service delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week. And it's cheaper than any other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week.
I had to jump and buy a pasta with the creamy Creole sauce.
Creole sauce.
No, there was shrimp, chicken, and sausage mixed into it. It was heaven. Cook Unity blows all the other meal delivery services out of the water. And it feels so good to support local chefs and suppliers.
There's no cooking required for a chef-quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly with options for 7 different dietary preferences: vegan, paleo, pescatarian, gluten-free, and more. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony or go to cookunity.com/Tony. All right, make some notes for your next bucket poll. Jacob Cancer, everybody. Here we go. Here's Jacob Cancer.
I'm trying to get sober. I definitely have a drinking problem. The wake-up call was 2 weeks ago. I got blacked out and I emailed a picture of my asshole to my second grade teacher. It was even weirder when he replied, "Wow, it hasn't changed a bit." Actually, I just sent it on a burner Facebook, and on his Facebook account, he replied, "Jacob?" So, yeah, this asshole's one of a kind. I've been arrested 3 times for possession of marijuana, which you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana. At least the time it takes for a cop to get to your window. But when I got pulled over, of course, I was coughing out marijuana all over the inside of my Prius. And the cop looks down at me and he goes, "Are you aware it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon?" And I looked up at him. I said, "Are you aware of the losses inflicted upon the Russians in the defense of Stalingrad?" So I went to jail. Luckily, I never got into cocaine. I will say this: I've tried cocaine once on numerous occasions.
Very good. Jacob Cantor. One of the strongest sets, not from a regular tonight. Very funny, Jacob. Where are you from?
Long Beach, Texas.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time.
And both gone as well as this one?
Yeah, the first time we were over.
Wow, good stuff. You got a big joke book last time.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, here you are again. A fantastic set. You squeezed a lot of material into that minute. Got a lot of laughs. Remind us, what do you do for work? What's going on?
I work at Whole Foods.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, MAGA Asians.
What?
MAGA Asians bit. That's what I did last time.
MAGA Asians bit.
Yeah, I picked up an Asian in my Uber. She liked Trump a lot, so I made her Trump in it.
Right. Okay. You work in the dairy section. Is that correct?
No, I'm a supervisor up front.
All right. We're going to check in with the great Daniel Van Kurt.
Great stuff, dude.
Thank you.
That was awesome. I feel like you can get to that quicker, but you're really good at your turns, like a stop and then going into the joke. But that's okay because blank or like I don't remember that concept blank. So that's good, and it's good finding your style and like that. One thing I will say, how long have you been doing comedy?
6 years.
6 years. Mm-hmm. It's just you. No, it wasn't bad. I want to ask this to Tony. Yes, I feel like you and Rabbi, that's probably see more people starting or in their journey of comedy than any other friends of mine at all.
Yeah.
When you feel like somebody's sort of doing a style of a popular comedian, and obviously there's certain like ways of telling jokes and everything, how do you address that? Like, how do you approach it?
And we just say it.
Okay. It just felt a little Nate Bargatze to me, just a little bit.
Are you a fan of Nate Bargatze? Yeah. Have you ever seen him do stand-up?
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen him do stand-up. No, I'm not really. I've never gotten into him.
Okay, cool.
He's never made me laugh like
okay.
that. No disrespect.
No, not at all. And your content is so wildly different than his. But I didn't know if it was just sort of like a little. This happens a lot on the road if you watch other comedy or if you probably had it. You guys have somebody open for you, and after a certain point, you're like, "I love you," but you're starting to kind of do me on stage.
Yeah,
it just happens.
I avoided watching pretty much any specials for my first few years just because the natural way of just copying people. So I just wanted to find my voice on stage.
Okay.
And then I've only recently, like the past year, actually started watching stand-up all the time.
Awesome.
It happens. I noticed the guy with the unironed shirt, the former soldier that almost killed me. I could tell without a doubt he's a huge Shane Gillis fan from his hand movements. Did you notice that? The double-handed, he's doing this a lot.
That is so true.
That's what's happening. No, it's not an autistic thing, John. Good question. John asks one question every 8 episodes, and that was it. Nope, not autistic.
Did you really try to eat all the weed?
Yes, that was real. Actually, in that particular time, I forgot to put my Prius in park, and it fucking went into a ditch as I stepped out of the car.
This is the shit.
I have that in my nightmares. That happens, and like I can't find the brake pedal. And
the guy who arrested me, I went to high school with him, so it was even weirder.
Okay, see, this is the shit. This is like this fucking angels.
Yeah,
my man.
And he apologized to me too later. After I got
fucking interrupt me again. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not folks. I'm shooting. So this is the thing. I'm a bit of a storyteller. I love telling a good story, but I also love finding observational comedy and going in and out of that. You are doing sort of not so much observational, but not full stories either. It's sort of like there was this, and then this. Like I hope you really sent your essay to your teacher. But
for having 3.5 grams of weed or whatever it was, and then you mine that fuck. Now I know you only have a minute here, but like mine that shit of like, oh, it's worse than you guys think it was. I could go go through all that shit because then the audience gets to go on that ride with you, and it's the asshole thing feels like such a. It's very funny, but it feels such a like really like. And I laughed at it, right? Because it was a good joke, but it didn't really happen. And then I don't believe that you really got arrested for weed either. And the more you dig that out, you got that, everything you just said 3 cents in a row. You didn't have a joke.
So true. An unbelievable note. Were you and the guy close in high school?
Not really, no.
Did he bully you?
No.
Did you bully him?
No.
Did you have any interactions that you remember?
Not really. He was just like a normal dude.
Did he remember?
Oh yeah, he remembered me. He was trying to, because the chick that sold me the weed, we went to high school with her, and he was trying to rap. He was trying to get me like right on. He's like, "You go to jail if you say who it was." You know, it's just like, "Oh, she has blue hair," and we just like dumb her.
Which is not true.
No. Well, she does have blue hair. I was really scared.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I told you I can break these motherfuckers.
Incredible. We got a rat amongst us.
So then, now look at that. That is a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
Yeah.
Have you ever had the officer who's trying to arrest you connect you to another person you went to high school with who happened to sell you the drugs that you are currently being arrested for? That's insane, right? So let how fucked up your life is be funny.
It's true. It's true. Jacob, how's my friends going? Good.
It's all right. I mean, it's not the job I want to have forever, and I'm trying to get a job with a better schedule so I can hit more mics in Dallas. But,
Yeah. What else is going on? What else do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't know. I like history. I like to work out.
What kind of workout do you do? The sit-down?
Yeah.
You look buff.
No, look at his chest. He is low-key yoked.
Are you? Really?
Yes.
How many do you think you should put a bird pressure right now? Daniel says you're yoked. The crowd goes wild. You don't want to do it?
What are you benching?
What?
Come on. What do you got to think about if you're going to lie? Well, you got to
Probably like, I don't know, like 220.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
But I mean, I don't know, like I don't even have to work out that much because I was in the military, so I'm just like already fit.
Wow, our military has never been weaker. This is incredible. A bunch of sickly people like us fighting for our country. This is unbelievable. We do need to start letting trans in the military. This is
Why
absolutely
not?
incredible.
If anybody wants to defend our country, go fucking do it. That's my fucking rule.
Yeah,
I support you and I love you for your service.
absolutely.
What branch?
Army National Guard.
Right?
Look at
Right?
8 years.
Right?
Right.
Did you have a rank when you're
Oh, rank out as a corporal.
he's a stalker. Stock boy.
Okay, so you're working out, you're going to mines, you like history. What ones do you work?
I work up front as a supervisor.
So up front, how many stories do you have about people stealing from the hot food section?
Oh, all the time. Yeah. They come in there looking like the boy in the striped pajamas, all like me here. You have to keep
Okay,
it
whoa.
Set us back down.
Let's work on our references. We don't want to lose the crowd.
What kind of pajamas?
Striped pajamas.
That is very. I mean, that's.
Remember the movie?
Oh,
Yeah. It's like, hey, I'm going to die in a concentration camp. That's his first pull.
right. The old striped pajamas. What else? How else would you describe these?
So I also got in trouble at work because sometimes whenever people do self-checkout, you have to enter in the date. Whenever you just look at their ID, and I used to just want to check IDs, I was like, you want 9/11 or JFK assassination? So I got in trouble. Yeah.
Okay. Someone ratted you out for a change.
Yeah. Some dumb bitch in Uptown.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. John's fucking her right now. So revenge is yours. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes.
All right. Well, there he goes. Jacob Cantor. Anything? What? You don't live in Austin, do you?
No, but I could come down here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll be on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa. Look at that. Dreams are coming true. Live on Kill Tony. Jacob Cantor. Canter. All right. You guys having fun out there? We have another bucket full. And they go by the name of Lee Hudson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lee Hudson. Here's Lee.
I'm an out of shape man. I have a bad diet. My diet's bad to the point where if I decided to buy vegetables on my debit card, my bank would flag it as suspicious activity. I'm a depressed man as well. It's weird when your friends know you have depression because it really takes the impact out of the phrase, I'd rather kill myself. Because my friends are like, do you want to come to the cinema? And I'm like, I'd rather kill myself. And they're like, we know, but do you want to come to the cinema? I watched my dad get married last year for the 5th time. Yeah, it's a lot of times. That means I've had a lot of stepmoms, to the point where I'm actually quite traumatized by that category of porn now. I will still watch it though. But it's different for me. I'm watching a video of some guy pounding his stepmom and I'm watching it going, don't get too attached.
Wow. What a performance. Lee Hudson. Absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Lee. How are you?
Good.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over 7 years.
7 years. Am I crazy? Were you on an episode in England?
2019 in London. Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I remembered that.
I can believe it. You give a shit and you like doing this.
It's incredible.
Credit to you.
2019 in London, England, at a big, giant, sold-out theater.
Yeah, Blues Theatre.
And you did great there.
Yeah.
I remember you very clearly, and this is a brand new minute. Very, very fun stuff happening. How long are you in Texas for?
I leave on Tuesday.
When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Why such a quick trip to the new comedy capital of the world? Being as
It's the
funny
only
as
amount of
you
time
are.
I can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
Data analyst. Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, and shit like that.
Wow. You might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London. In London?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool scene at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I get up pretty much every night. Yeah, it's a fun time.
The Queen is dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after she got announced she died. You monster. The host went up and he went, does anyone give a fuck? And one guy went, I do. And he went, nah, you can go.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Right. The Queen dies, but the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time, and you guys made fun of me because we weren't married. That went to shit. That's
Right.
that's gone now.
Yeah. Do you think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later. That then.
Oh.
So, yeah,
Okay.
I drew out a lot.
That was your stepmom? So
I'm done too, Dad. I'm done too.
So, how long ago was the breakup?
It was during the pandemic.
Okay. So, have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was the closest I got.
Canadian was the closest. Have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance, we have some of the best audience members in the world. Is there, this is a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me, and sometimes we have a female audience member come up and kiss, wow, look at this young lady right here.
She's scared.
Oh, shit. That's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets that scene like, all right, let's do it.
You're about to kiss an American girl. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson.
Never had to call you the rule.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Now, Tony, I never witnessed this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? Do we backdraft this? Do we negotiate what kind
She consents. Lee, do you consent?
Yeah, sure. Enthusiastically?
Can I do my minute?
No.
You need to do your minute.
What? Okay, no, thank you.
Right? It was right of you to ask, but we thought you were up here for. Oh my gosh! Wow. Wow, look at that. Look at that. From Buckingham to Fuckingham. This shit is going down tonight.
Oh my God, you're gonna love being married to his dad.
This is incredible. Look at happiness on Lee Hudson's face. This is one of the happiest South Park characters I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Right now, his body's like, keep calm and get hard. Keep calm and get hard.
Absolutely. Is that a little fucking... Is that Winston Churchill's cigar in your pants? Or are you just happy to be here? Wow. This is a whole new revolutionary world. What's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, so ladies and gentlemen, showing her minute. Make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could say I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evansville, she might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. It's not like I walk around calling him Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evansville. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is inside Camp Henderson's sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm lying. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll and Amy Schumer's love child. I still don't know if that's a compliment. That's all.
There you go. No doubt about it. It's an incredible performance. Got better as it went on. Started strong. Incredible stuff, Crystal. Wow. Wow. What's going on? Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. This is amazing.
I knew this was going to happen. I didn't even shower today. I was like, I didn't mean to lie.
It's all right. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Lee's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. You didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
That's very good. Very good.
I showered my teeth.
Crystal. Wow. My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal?
This is my first time.
No shit. First? Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. This is absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt over their shirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know it's not Crystal Light.
Holy.
I've heard of Crystal Light, but this is Crystal Heavy.
Already is going to have to answer her mom when she goes, and how did you get up on stage?
No. My mom's dead.
Oh my goodness.
Trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't talk to your dad either?
No.
So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked a black guy yet? You think he's not gonna, you think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing.
Tony!
My biological dad actually had a bet with my uncle that I'd be pregnant by a black dude. by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like,
Wow. I don't know who won that, but looks like everybody loses that one. So you're not pregnant, but it could be. All right. Crystal has a great sense.
I have a secret move in the bedroom.
Oh, you do have a secret move in the bedroom? What is it? The surprise hide in the shower?
Yeah.
You fuck me while I plug your nose?
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
Oh.
She makes the sandwiches before they fuck. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The officiatory position.
Ooh, closer.
Okay, go ahead. What is the...
It's the dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries to stick it in my ass and I go,
Oh, wow. Incredible. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really...
Great.
Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow.
No.
What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, it's so perfect. And I have a shelf so you can like put the ashtray there.
Oh my
And you just pass it back and forth while you're fucking doggy style.
my God.
It works.
Wow. So the person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and an ash on your back, and then they hand it to you sometimes and you hit it while you're getting... Wow. I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like. This is incredible.
Is it possible for me to get canceled by listening to someone else talk? People.
Rothschild, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so incredible. Absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
That's actually my third move.
Well, you did it. Here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book for Crystal. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. So much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our greatest golden ticket winners ever here. Ready with a brand new minute. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after his set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, what's up? How we doing? Okay, I'm situated. I don't know that guy. Okay, I got two jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower. Is that every time I ejaculated, I would sneeze. That's a smart cum joke. This morning for breakfast, I had soup or something people call it a Bloody Mary. Remember that had to be an alcoholic. It's like, well, you get the soup, vodka, I don't have a problem. And there's no other hard soups out there. I never put gin in my chicken noodle. It's never. But, okay, cool. I get in there.
Unbelievable. the return and truly one of the greatest golden ticket winners, Martin Phillips. Everyone, Martin, how you doing?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk. You ever seen Martin?
I am not.
So straight clean jokes.
That's
Like,
like it is.
I can't take it. Turn on me.
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute. You know, I'll tell you guys a short story, which is on Thursday night. I had my own show here at the mothership, and usually my entire, you know, all the regulars and, you know, my current friends, Tony and friends shows, it's usually everybody's here, and William and Casey and Cam and Ron White, all of these people, all of them were working that night, and out on the road and this and that, and last minute with like 45 minutes to go, like, Jesus Christ, who's working the door, this, that, okay, well, no Heath, no Cam, no this, no that, no David Jolly, David's headlining on the road, fucking everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, and he's like, I'm down the street, I'll be there, and he came on, and of course I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kill Tony, and you fucking killed so hard that the entire club was talking about it. One of the great managers here, the lovely Chica.
All right. Well, then, make it quick. All right. Well, we've got Hardy here. So, there you go. That's garbage. Yeah, no, but your shot, the fact that that last one didn't fall down. Yeah, your shots were good. Should have got the spare. All right, let's get this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. You can get it. That's all right. Get it. You got three. You can get these. Get it. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get it split. All right, this is a tough split, but you can get it. Here's the split. You do well on these. That's right. Yeah, one of them. That's
Get it. Garbage. Get this last one. Get this last one. Garbage. Oh. That's a good shot. Now, it should have knocked down more than that. It was perfect. Get it. All but one. Get that last one. You got it. I know it. You got it. That's fair. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, there's your strike. There's your strike. Good job. On the last frame. Get another one. That's okay. We're going to get this. Get it. It's 13% of place. Oh, no, she doesn't. Yes, she does. She just needs to. Good spare. Get this. Get this and you win. Maybe. But you have a chance. Get it. All right. Oh, this is hard. That's about as much as I'm going to be able to get something. Oh, should have got that. All right. Party is Aquarius. In 3, 2, 1. Bing. Oh, that's perfect. You're going to get these two. You're going to get these two. I know it. And then your hands are back. All right. How do you get this one? Get it. Ooh. All right. Got a tough split. Get it. Get it. How do you get this one? All good. All good. Good job. Get it. That's it. Bingo. Bingo. There you go. Two strikes in a row. Get it. Oh, nice. Get it. That's right. I got these two.
Got it coming. No doubt, no doubt. Got it. It looked good. Get it. Ooh. I'm gonna get these two. Get it. Get it. Get it. All right, get these three. Get these three. Get it. Oh, come on. Got it. All right. Bonus time. Here we go. All right, Miss Aquarius. What's that? Yes, right. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. All right, Abby. Literati time. You don't want to play the Excellent. I don't think she knows that she's not even.
I remember as I was coming down to go on stage, I go, can we get a W9 from Martin? It was his first time performing in this room, and she goes, got it right here. Can't fucking wait. Like the whole building was so excited to have you join. It was just the right place, the right time. You were around. You were able to get here. You made your set, and you fucking decimated. I mean, you crushed this room.
Yeah, it was crazy. I don't know how we were called. That was calling me from Hollywood.
Right. I do still have my old cell phone number.
Well, like me. But I found another like bike, but she was like, I don't know, it's like, it's up, okay.
It was the first time that I called you, and a fun call. You answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool, yeah. It's first time, doing the stage for the yeah, it was really what they say. All the shows were good here. They were out. Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, it was magical.
Yeah.
It was fucking absolutely incredible. You're feeling it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Lincoln Arena.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I have no idea. I'll see how crazy it is when I get there. I have no expectations. Yeah, things go with the flow, and I don't eat shit. That's how my name felt is. So, finally get there. But I played tickets, but getting to that arena because he sucks.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Just to see what happens? Hitchhike. Just so you know. See who picks you up. Live a little.
There's a good Samaritan out there. Let's see.
You get a story out of it.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
I make it there. Right.
So you have everything going for you. You're absolutely killing. Every new minute is very, very, very impressive. I remember when I made you a golden ticket winner back in DC 5 or 6 years ago, however long ago it was. I remember thinking, God damn, this guy's good. But I'm actually literally watching you constantly get better. You're one of the few golden ticket winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of the, a little fun fact behind the scenes of the show is that any golden ticket winner can hit me up anytime. Take Keith's writing process. He's very new, very green, even though he's a golden ticket winner. He's a different level, 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while, or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belisle in Canada can come a lot. But Martin, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
Yeah, it looks like I might step on toes. I try not to. But actually, speaking of other golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But it's just happened a lot. People recognize me, and then they go, Aaron? Aaron, and we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can fucking talk. It's clear. It's, and yes, I can talk. I don't have my hands in my pocket. I don't do that.
Damn, this is handicap on handicap crime right here. These guys, I haven't seen a fight like this since a parking spot was up for grabs.
I had to beat with them. It's just the listeners are the dumb ones. They get talented motherfucker. If you get a second black guy,
That is everything you were saying is absolutely correct.
For the record, the views expressed by all the comics up here are not exemplary of Daniel Van Kirk's
Rose Gold and Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube.
Leave Kill Danny in the comments when you go
Yeah.
check it out.
I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, come down, he's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that. It really cracks me up because, again, I don't think if we were to make a compilation of all your minutes, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belisle, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own ways, little fucking wobbly and shit. But no one else has done that good. And no one else has done that good that many times. The fact that you guys are all a little fucking whatever is just a coincidence.
Yeah.
And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS. He was the fucking absolute goat. Genius, hilarious, the late great Michael Lair. Total different ailment. He would be furious if he could hear me comparing him to these handicapped people. Because most of his life he was a normal fucking stud until the very end, of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a whole lifespan ahead of you.
I hope.
That's amazing that you could cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I almost called you Aaron after all that. I have put some Martin Phillips, everybody. God damn. What a fucking episode. Am I right? We having fun tonight, huh? Pull another day on it.
I feel like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at you like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are a little...
That's over a me. It's like, fuck it, I'll come up with something. All right. Make some noise for what should be our final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Micah Brown, or Mikan, or MCAN Brown.
Yoga pants. Let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants are not on their way to do yoga, or on their way from doing yoga. Like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there, dude. What are those for? Trying to stretch in secret? Are you part of the Indian Special Forces? Are you trying to live, laugh, reload, dude? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? You guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
Okay, really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. Help for laughter. One more time for Micah Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Here criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game Delta 8. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same. I've had fun both times.
Okay. Now remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now.
Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier, but we heard right now I'm sleeping in the hammock. Nothing good follows this. Nothing still good sentence ends with this. It's always temporary, or I'd rather not be. Take it away, Mike.
Right now.
I serve pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it, you don't make it?
No.
You don't know
We don't
how
want
to
me
make it?
making the pie.
No, we don't want you making the pie.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water. Okay. We found one of those dolphins. Is it Micah?
Yes.
Okay. Has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on where we could talk about it during an interview?
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, my baby mama called me crying. And
Are you writing this as you go right now?
no, this really happened. This really happened. 3. But the guy she was dating, she just broke up with, died in a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know, like, but I don't know how to feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours, and she had time and space.
So wait, hold on. So she's like, oh my God, my boyfriend's dead. I'm going to drop off the baby, right? So,
Yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kids. So
right. And you took, did you say kids?
Kid.
Right. So you got the kid and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, is this the place to go?
Is this a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs, very similar.
Right. You just take them to the park and you let them shit outside.
No, he would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old. Okay. What does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old. Because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I said this.
That's incredible.
We're finding
This is
something here, Mike.
exactly what Daniel Van Kirk was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. I make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son, and he thinks blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then you get to that and expound it. Like, stay away from the, don't you love when your ex's boyfriend dies? Like, leave that out. You gotta dig through the mud, man. You gotta dig through the mud. Or walk around the mud. Thank you guys for going on that way.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's boyfriend did. Slippery out there.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, all that stuff. Just get to that. Like you said, you're right. People walking around fucking yoga pants with camel. Like, what are they doing? Boom, joke, eat, pray, eliminate. Boom. Just fucking go to that. We all know exactly what it is, and no disrespect to it all. That take isn't hot, like commenting on yoga pants and stuff like that. But coming up with some funny phrases that nobody has applied to that. So with that lifestyle is, that's funny. To get to the joke, and then listen to this fucking legend and talk about that. Like if you're gonna be seeing crazy shit filling up waters on 6th Street every night. Oh yeah, it's fun. I wonder what it would be. And then what they like have that. It's funny that you might be watching two people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mama and getting yelled at that you aren't pouring enough water. You know what I'm saying? Like, just it's all. There's a movie, right? Particularly his movie Sleepwalk with Me, where Marin tells him in the movie, I think you should just talk about that. While he's like bitching about his life. Yeah. Oh, it's fucking right in front of you, dude.
Yeah. You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot.
Oh,
I'm very self-conscious.
Clean hands.
I might be autistic, I don't know.
Okay. You think
that relatable?
You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm not autistic. I'm disgusting. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations. You already have. What size joke books do you have?
I have one little joke book.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're going to do? We're going to upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes. Thank you so much. Micah Brown, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up here that we're going to do one more bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, no matter what happens, make some noise for David Gamble, everybody. David Gamble.
Thank you. Met a nice lady the other day, taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person, you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. That's a relief. I like this. Okay. Get a lot of my clothes at the thrift store. That's how I was raised. My parents brought me up not to spend too much money on my clothes. It's actually based on an ancient Chinese proverb. Roughly translated goes a little something like this. The clothing does not make the child. The child makes the clothing. Oh, fuck it, I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like they're stillborn now, are they? God damn it, I still have time. What should I do with it? All right. What up? That's it. All right. Okay.
Very funny. David Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now?
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in Ohio?
Most of my life, so I was about 28. I actually did the show once in 2014, a long time ago.
Till Tony?
In Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus.
Yep.
2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit. It's fucking 10 years?
First time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, we didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically, starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. And look at you now. And you stuck with it. Why Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started an Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
You wanted to get out of Columbus, you went to Colorado Springs, and you bought real estate and you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first and I didn't like it. There's a bunch of Denver too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. You flipped a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs? What happened?
The economy went down.
It did in Colorado, didn't it?
Everywhere, I think.
Okay. You're speak for yourself. Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb.
Yeah.
It's a house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches.
I made it into 2 apartments, and I live in the basement one. It's kind of sad.
Do you leave the premises?
I'm not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn genius. We got ourselves a goddamn teleporter. I'm saying when people rent it, they rent the whole place and you leave.
It's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out of the back door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be
You're like permanently the people under the stairs when someone's renting out your place.
I think that's exactly
Is there
right.
anything worse? Can you imagine renting out the whole Airbnb and then you're like, oh, wait, there's somebody coming up the driveway. Oh my God, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Has anyone ever told you you look like the world's tallest midget?
Just now, that was
That's it. There's the first time for everything.
Thanks to the popularity of this show, you're going to get it a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Yep.
So you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life? Okay. Anyway, because I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath or people in your place that drove you nuts with all that shit.
people selling, I say dope, heroin. People selling heroin.
Out of Airbnb?
In Colorado Springs. Wow.
Junkies on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like, oh, this is what's going on.
This is what's going on here. I got to go out there, me, the Shaquille O'Neal of little people, and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is
So
absolutely.
do you stay on property to avoid squatters then?
I don't know what I do about squatters.
Well, you'll avoid it as long as you're in the property. They have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely.
You are lonely?
Now, so
Really? You're surrounded by all these people. You're right.
There he goes, ladies and
Because he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on, guys.
You've been pretty lonely, but let me ask you something. What if you were to get, why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that is?
it's not. And just right now, it's lonely. And fighting with the guests upstairs is bad. A little bit.
Nobody else thought he was going to go, oh, I can lock him down. It's keeping him there. That's the problem.
That's pretty accurate.
No, don't say that.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a huge fan of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mark Wahlberg, everybody.
How you guys doing? You doing good? What's up, dude? I can bench you. Fuck that, I can curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You sad? You lonely?
I'm sad. I'm lonely. Very good.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need to become a fucking movie star.
Movie star.
Dude, you become a fucking movie star, you can do whatever you want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect, dude. What are you lonely about? What makes you sad on your heart?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You've never been in a fight?
Not a good. Not
If you
really.
keep up this attitude, that might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little,
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids' fight.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, hey, little kids, let's not
I
fight.
just trying to pull them apart.
You walked in and you were like, hey, let's not do this to each other. And somebody hit you in the mouth?
Probably, yeah. All right.
You care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? No. Go help me with being. God damn it.
What are you, Donnie Wahlberg? You can't be in it.
Can't be in it, but
When's the last time you dated somebody? I didn't mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
It's kind of long ago.
Well, it'd be long for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Hell yeah.
Wait, who ended it? You or her?
Me.
Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press?
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, oh, okay. She's a fame like me? Or she's a normal like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said, I can't do this anymore?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
Yeah. You don't fuck your guests, Doug.
Don't ever fucking lie to me.
Mark, why don't you give him a big joke, but we're gonna send him on his way.
I'm gonna give you a big joke up. And here I want you to write on the very first page, I promise, say it,
I promise.
to do cardio.
There he goes, Steven Gamble, ladies and gentlemen. And how about a hand for Mark Wahlberg, huh? Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews, an absolute bona fide superstar. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the St. Louis Lasso, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed Lights Out, the one and only William Montgomery.
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson.
Okay.
When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, chocolate chip, especially on a cub. Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. That's a good joke. LeVar Burger eating rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes, and Tony, I'm actually using cinder block. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets, and you fucking walk out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I have been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years. So it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
Probably had to use the restroom or had somewhere to go.
Okay, cool. I was just wondering. I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm going to get canceled for this? So that maybe the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black. Or something. I was trying to play David Lucas. And then you bailed right after that. So did I leave the stage? Yeah, right after that. I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room. The truth of the matter is, I probably was doing a stupid bit. You know when you say your comments, you're like, hey, be real for a second. I've got to tell you something about my life. Because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, hold on. I am so sorry. I did not hear a fucking word you said.
There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. Great Daniel Van Berg. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up. And then Donnell drunkenly left and then immediately started saying, I didn't leave, but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila? He was at Bert's show and he goes, I'll have a drink. And he's like, what do you want? And he goes, I'll have some, it's vodka, right?
It's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, oh, vodka. And then he goes, you want some 2 bears? And then he goes, nope. And then everyone left. He's like, why? What the fuck's wrong with you? It's my tequila. But Donald's not boring.
Holy shit!
There it is.
The fucking phone is safe over here, Dad! Holy shit!
Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guests. You wouldn't know because you leave during a set. So.
I remember what.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke. At the same time, all of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really didn't think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
Right. You're fucking right. Dude, I figured her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know, that movie was so hot. When he was so...
I've never seen it. What's that?
You've never fucking seen Fear? Oh my God, dude. I drive around in a Corvair and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever. And then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster and she's from Sweet Home, Alabama, and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I kept on replaying it.
Beautiful scene.
You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe that.
It does. It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out, would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That's my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon. Oh shit.
Boring. Okay.
Oh my god. Fuck. Is this your new catchphrase?
Yeah, boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri. Old man Willie, who I actually did love. But he was kind of sucky towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring! And the guy literally fell over on the stage.
He did?
Yes.
Are you
You had
serious?
to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard
Are you serious?
on the hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie.
Old man Willie.
Really 91?
He's 91. He was doing great. There was one point in time, though, he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. and I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for her. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah,
Road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
it is. Yeah, I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience could tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think. Okay. Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this?
Shit, Tony.
Oh, shit. He's fired up.
God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking, I can't even remember the name of the movie, but I got Score, yeah, The Score.
Brando's
Man, I love The Score now, Tony.
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy on it. He really does. He's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and he ended up breaking into the thing.
Give you an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character.
I am gonna go.
And here, hold on, let me try to.
He's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton. Oh,
Where's the trash can?
oh my God.
Okay, aboard. Shit.
Is that
fucking nailed it, Tony. You fucking crushed that.
professional actor? I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh my God, I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles over the 5 days.
What were in the puzzles?
The real hard one, I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on, I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one, no, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like a zoomed in. It was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was. Well, I'm gonna do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's gonna fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into them right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable. You're the legend of the game, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. Awesome. Thank you, Cook Unity, DraftKings, Game Time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch this brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk. An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love you.
See you again.
Absolutely. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Nick Lewis on the bass, on the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raúl Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Means on the keys, Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream still available right now for the LA Forum, the rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz, a lot of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures and people performing in an arena for the very first time. Very exciting stuff happening. And MSG in August. A lot of other fun announcements coming up, as always, at the end of those arena shows. So who knows what'll happen next. Thank you, audience. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Squarespace. Speaking of space, the great Red Band's here, ladies and gentlemen. So much. Taking up space. How exciting. How about a hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? Raul Manejo. Carlos Sosa. Fernando Castillo. Nachos Valgrande. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Eli Menendez. This is a fucking, sounds like a migrant bus. Matt Muling on the electric. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. You guys are here on a really special night. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well, you know, one of the things that I love about this show, and I always say this, not always, but sometimes I do a little brag / proud moment, which is like, you know, I think we were one of the first ones to really shove Tim Dillon in front of everybody and shove Shane Gillis in front of everybody and really like proudly feature these guys before the whole world knew about them. We're doing it again. Another great top young rising comedian in the world with a brand new special out called Gaslit, and also joining him, he is indeed the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated 2023 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Akash Singh and Dr. Phil. He's back in the flesh for the first time since New Year's Eve.
Yeah, baby. We're back. Feeling good?
Dr. Phil starting his own network, running a media empire. A lot going on. We've missed you since New Year's Eve. What's going on?
Keith Corliss gave me an HPV a couple weeks ago. Just by hugging him, so let's figure that out.
It was a magical 2 nights in an arena. You got Guest of the Year,
Yep.
awarded by another imposter, Dr. Phil, who sent in a video gifting you Guest of the Year. That was weird.
It's a great time. I haven't been fired up since Cool Runnings came out on DVD. Raise your hand if you've seen Cool Runnings. Raise your hand if you've never seen a black person.
Somebody needs
There it is.
The way D Madness raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Might need a little coaching on that, dude.
Hey, you got any sound effects for the weird salute for the thing? Yeah, you don't have to, by the way. Nope.
Oh, yeah, he does not. Akash Singh has a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit. Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stand-up together for 17 years. We used to, and Adam, we used to all do fucking coffee shops, juicy places, or smoothie places, not juicy places. Juicy. We used to do juicy places too.
We're living a juicy couture.
Hell yeah.
Store, yeah.
We basically have done all of the worst gigs you can imagine. Here we are now.
Sold out MSG twice. Give it up for this man right here.
Fuck yeah.
Go.
Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there, 9/11, 20. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be a record. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually got down, but 259. And crowded in a bar across the street right now, hoping that one of the young producers runs over there and yells their name. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. Not a pre-pool name now. Very lucky name. And while they are wrangling that person, we will get the show started. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds. Sometimes they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to, fucking, how do you fuck this up? How? Why are you hitting other buttons before that fucking thing? It's unbelievable. God, you have the easiest job on planet Earth. It's a fucking the kitten button, the same soundboard that you've been hitting for 11 fucking years. At 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Wow, impressive. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. And
I'm excited, Tony.
Dr. Phil, the guest of the year 2023 is here.
Well, hey, you guys made it easy. You're the best comedy fans in the motherfucking world. I'll just say that much right now. And you fucking know what it is. Okay? We excited. What are you smoking right now, Fred? Just tooting on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar? Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, you gotta fucking believe in yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show started with a brand new minute, one of our new regulars on the show, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show, but if you ever see this guy on a big stage doing stand-up, it is a sight to see. But this, right now, is a brand new minute from our very own Casey Rocket.
Cool. Yeah, very good. Sorry I'm late, guys. Police caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again. Fucked up part is I don't have a computer. All right, 6 people died. All right, hell yeah, very cool. Sorry to the victims. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah, it's been a tough week. I'm such a little brat. My parents tried to send me to adult military school recently, so, aka the Coast Guard. All right. This is a Navy crowd. All right, hell yeah, love that. God. Okay, cool. Got myself on that one. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Mark McKinney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play Red Dead Redemption, and he would just skin horses for like 9 hours. And I would just watch him. Save the pelts, big boy. And, all right, I'll leave it there. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right. The wild world of Casey Rocket has graced us yet again. Casey, another brand new minute. You look fantastic tonight. This is a new look for you. Just trying to dress up. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely adorable bundle of charisma you are. Ultra likable Casey Rocket. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything quite like the Casey Rocket?
No, this is my first time seeing it live. You're dressed like Fozzie Bear's agent, but I love your energy is palpable. I don't know, are you on anything, or is this just all a zest for life?
Zest for life. I was in small claims court for the roller coaster thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anybody here doesn't believe that. Are you a big roller coaster guy, Casey?
I built a whole park and it collapsed. Just trying to save money. I used aluminum.
Red Band redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Band Redemption. There we go. Come on now.
Look, there, that's what it is.
Fantastic, Casey. I noticed you came out with a briefcase tonight.
Yeah, well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo for
Shout out.
shout out Tarlo and Tarlo, and they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case, so I didn't have anywhere to put this. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess I could show you a couple things that were in it.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, so this is just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect, Red Band.
This is stuff. It was small claims court. It was like 5 or 6 million, and so they said bring some stuff that you think would help with your case. So I brought a shower cap, and
Blu-ray Shutter Island. Wow. If you're not much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island. Wow. I got some, let's see, I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. It's just kind of me looking kind of handsome. Big boy LaCroix. Big boy LaCroix. Oh, Your Honor, Your Honor, you really think I could do something like that? That's what I thought. That does not look like the face of a man that would build a theme park out of aluminum. That's what I said. You could tell they didn't believe me. A headshot of character actor John Hawkes. Yeah. Oh. I don't know if that was going to happen. It was kind of like an alternative suspect thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawkes was when it happened. They didn't really buy it. There's a bunch of fucking cassettes. There's a hard cassette. That's Paul Simon. Oh, is that the sound? Johnny Cash. It's mostly cassettes in here. I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there. That's absolutely right. It's funny you bring that up. Darth. Famed soundtrack to Shutter Island director's cut. Wow. Was yeah, I think that was Rodeo. Was the song they played over the beginning tracks. Wow. This is just some stuff I've been kicking around in Port lately. So I love it. Have you thought about taking a gel blaster into the courtroom with you? Gel blaster, you say? Yeah, actually I have. Gel blaster is actually one of the better things to take into court. Huh, it's funny you bring that up. Gel, let's follow me here. May I present to you the riff attorney, Joe Blaster? This is how I would defend it. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Joe Blaster, Aster, Ari Aster, Hereditary, Terry, P. Terry's, Burger. Hold on! Give me time, damn it. Scary, cow, not cow, ow, hurt. Has anyone been hurt by my client here? Very cool. You have the craziest brain I've ever heard of. You are great at what you do. Thank you. And no one else does that. That is for sure. Horrific.
Can you imagine being in a court of law and hearing an attorney go, burger, you know what I mean? I mean, case closed, Your Honor.
It is
Burger, that's my new screen name on Xbox Live.
incredible. Always putting on a big show, always with some fun things. I cannot wait to see what you do at the LA Forum and, of course, Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
Nights.
They're not ready.
I'm excited about the future of Casey Rocket. Thank you guys. So fun. Hell yeah. Casey Rocket. And so it has begun. Casey showing us what a wild minute looks like. Those guys have to do it every week. Not easy. Oh, wow. Look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. A little something for the incels on YouTube right now. And so we move on to the bucket. You guys know how this works. This is where anything can happen. This is where we find great talent. It's also where we meet crazy people. Some of them don't prepare. We find out everything we can about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first bucket full tonight goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds for Brett O'Brien.
I was watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself, she took off her shoes. Like, that's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart. Then her dog started chewing on her shoes. She was like, damn it, biscuit.
I was gonna eat that. No, actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavier, which I thought was strange. I'm like, there's no way there's half a pound of cum in my ass right now.
Wow, a great set. 59 seconds on the dot for Brett O'Brien. Fantastic, my friend. You've been on this show before.
Yep, I've been
And
on.
it's not gone that well before.
Not that
You're
well.
getting better.
Getting better.
How long have you been on stand-up now?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. And how long have you been in Austin?
Like almost 3.
Okay, where were you doing it before that?
Dallas.
That's right.
Yeah.
There you are. So you're getting better here in Austin. You doing a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of spots. Trying to, Yeah.
What do you do for a living again?
I'm in software sales.
Okay.
Yeah. Ladies.
Yeah, that checks out. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Your name's Brett? Brett. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm trying to get to know you, Brett. Brett? Brett, you hit the comedy trifecta of topics for me, okay? Fat jokes, check. Cum jokes, got them. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you write first? Because you came out swinging. Really funny, great timing, inspiration. Did you write? Are you like a cum joke guy first, or is it like, did you have the cum in your butt and then the joke came? Yeah, I've always what I'm trying to ask. Yeah, cum has always been at the heart of my act. For real, do you have a plethora of cum jokes? Fun topic. Not as much as I would like, but
Have you ever come inside of a fat dog?
good question, Tony.
How's that for a trifecta, Dr. Phil?
Save it for the roast in Los Angeles.
Oh no, there's no rose. There's no rose. We're on the air right now.
If there was one.
Specifically said, don't mention the fucking roast. It's okay, it comes out.
He's doing the Dr. Phil roast. I'm sorry, surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil in LA. Who's gonna fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket tonight. Can I plug that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'm doing it. Yeah, well, you were already on it.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Improv.
Here we go. Here we go. You got a sound effect to save this shit right now, Rick?
Yeah, right.
Maybe a fucking cat. That's not a cat.
So Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that about?
It was a year ago with Adam Ray, Adam Ray. Yeah.
Okay. And so how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing with your life other than stand-up comedy?
What has changed? Well, I interviewed for a promotion the other day. I bombed the interview.
That's not changed, dude.
Yeah.
It's made a shitty life twice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're one failed interview closer. So we're good, Yeah. Where do you work again? A software company. That's right. What's your name? It's called Ninja One. Ninja One. Yes. Is it run by an Asian guy? It's not run by an Asian guy. We just look up to him a lot. Okay. And what do you do for them? That you're trying to get promoted? I do cold calls. Okay. Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of what a cold call from you sounds like?
Sure thing.
You got my phone's ringing. Hello?
Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Jesus, what are you? Why do you sound like you're outside of my window right now? I'm scared. Yes, how can I help you? What's a Ninja One? Ninja One? What?
Yes. No.
Oh, it's getting scarier.
I'll call you back.
Sorry, I had you on speakerphone the whole time.
Can I try?
Yeah, Doug.
Can I try one?
Yeah, here you go. It's ringing.
What's up, Phil? Hey, Doc, it's Brett with Ninja One. Oh, what's up, Brett? Yeah, you called last night, but I told you to fuck off. What's up? Still got buckets of cum in your butt? What's going on? And see you, bitch.
Damn. Dr. Phil, hold his eyes.
You might have to put that promotion on hold, Playboy. It's a hot lead for me.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What else? What do you do for fun, Brett? You have very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're strangling a wolf.
I frequent rainy at night, you know, looking for fucking no. Oh no. I'm just kidding. No, what I do for fun, I play golf, I go out and drink at bars and the normal
What
stuff.
does the drink that normally go for you? Just like the kind of guy that would close it up?
Close it up. Yeah, I lock the doors. Funny. No, it ends with me getting drunk, and usually that's about it. You get home, like, damn it, man. You blew it.
You blew it.
Yeah.
No luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend dumped me like a month ago.
What did you say she dumped you? How did she dump you? Text? In person?
In person.
Wait, how did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers?
She came over.
What did she say exactly?
Let's play that phone call. Hand me the phone. Yeah.
It was
the jingle.
in person.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, baby.
Why'd you call me at in the living room?
Yeah.
Sorry. What's up?
Yeah.
Wait, she broke up with him. So how did you? Dr. Phil, it really helped.
I'm not great at improv. Burger. Yeah. Burger.
There's me a lot of material for the upcoming roast of Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Brett's trying to pour his heart out. So she broke up with you. Yes.
Yeah. She broke up with you. So are you guys sitting in the living room?
No, front door. Just basically, she was on a mission.
So you cracked the door. What did she say exactly?
I think we were gonna just hang out, and she was like, she came over with like a lot of my stuff, so I figured like that's
How long have you two been together before?
like 2 years.
Okay, she came over with some stuff. And what did she say exactly?
I need space. I want to be on my own. That type of thing.
Jesus Christ, right?
It's something about another guy. Bored.
Okay. And what did you say? Like, what? This is
Yeah. I just said, why? What did I? Was it something I did? You know what I mean? She was like, no. You know, the bullshit of like, I just want to be by myself. Cause I graduated in 21, and she graduated like 2 years later, so she's still with her family. And like, I was trying to talk about moving together, and she was like, I'm not ready for that. What sort of stuff of yours did she bring back? Like, what jackets, shoes, artifacts, clothing?
Artifacts?
Yeah. Artifacts? The fuck describes clothes like that? Yeah, I don't know. That's how you say that. Articles of clothing. Articles. Yeah.
That's a whole different one.
Hold on.
An artifact of clothing would be your King Tut mummy hat.
Yeah.
She brought my old chalice. That's how I knew it was over.
Yeah. Have you followed her on Facebook? Is she like seen anybody? Have you tried to stalk her? I mean, I know the answer to that, but have you tried? Yeah, she's laying low, keeping under the radar.
You think so?
Yeah, I hope so.
Think she's getting pounded out by another guy right now at this very moment?
I'd like to hope not.
Did you notice that it made you funnier? There's a thing in comedy where a lot of people say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write this Joe, the 600-pound life joke? How old is that?
Like 6 months. It's old.
Okay. How about the it's full of cum?
Yeah, I've been sitting on those two for a minute.
That's like over his breakup, I think. Have you written any new jokes since the breakup?
Let me think. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, why don't you try one?
I don't understand why people are so afraid to die alone. Because if you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a group of people in a mass tragedy. I think I'd much rather die alone. Wow. A little more.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show?
No, I got Big Joke Book and then Secret Show. I've been on this is my 4th time.
Right. Yeah.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Fiction. Thank you.
There you go. Fred
Awesome.
O'Brien. One door closes, another door opens. You can catch him at the Secret Show wearing artifacts of clothing. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May it's Mental Health Awareness Month. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. When you go to a therapist, might feel uncomfortable, cathartic, exhausting, or exhilarating. But one thing is for certain, if you keep talking or texting, a licensed therapist will gain insights and uncover truths that only you can find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment-free score by sending to Talkspace every day.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial and made a huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like, and you can do sessions from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare or attend sessions. Mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to a therapist. You don't have to wait for the next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope with difficult times. If you've got it like Talkspace, it will help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform for licensed therapists from 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more. Yes! To celebrate May Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out on therapy, Talkspace is offering every listener's podcast $80 off your personal promo code SPACE80. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony to enter a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80 and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, code SPACE80. Hello, indeed. Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out and managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all in your terms.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools. So you show up more often to more people and grow the way you are.
Oh, that sounds like an absolute no-brainer. Make sure how seamless for your customers, but simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay, and ineligible options, offset redemption, buy now, pay later, Afterpay, and PeerPay. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding paywall to sell memberships or courses or self-files. Your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So go to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony and save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That is squarespace.com/Tony. And like that, it moves on. We have another bucket full. Make some noise for Sherry Vasecci, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Vasecci. Oh, hell yeah.
Woo! Yay! I am originally from Iran. Ooh, I'm kidding, stop it. There are no terrorist women. Come on, did you forget 2 seconds ago? That means celebrate, just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. This idea of covering yourself up in the Middle East is called hijab, and in Austin it's called a thong. Yeah, let's keep Austin weird. Yeah, so my pronouns in the Middle East are wallaha salha alla wahda, which translates to shut the fuck up, bitch. There's more. Or I will stone you. I need some rocks. Where's Camp Patterson? Yeah. So, as a
And as a Middle Easterner, whether I bomb or I am the bomb, it's a win-win.
There you go, Sherry. The second coming in hot. Wow.
That was so much better than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be wacky and weird, but I didn't think it would be fantastic. That was a good set. I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit easy compared to the rest of your set, but it was fantastic, Sherry. How long have you been on stand-up?
This last time since last May, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Gosh, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I swear to God, I feel like my mom was up there. I got so happy. You see me smile. I have one question. When you came out and you said "boo" to the audience, you screamed at one guy, "boo." Did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you misspoke. I think you missed a punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long have you been in America?
Since 78, before you were born.
That is true. That is true. How old were you in 78?
13.
Okay. And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high school there, then went to school at Fresno State.
And you haven't done it for a year?
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little bit too messed up here, so I needed to step back and kind of clean up.
And what do you mean by that?
Dr. Phil, he can help you. Perhaps you heard of Dr. Phil.
Because we're all real messed up upstairs. And, and I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. We've all been knocked down and we're trying to get up again. Who said that? Jumbo, you got it.
You're never going to keep him down.
So, Sherry, when you're not dressing like a Sesame Street character, do you have hobbies? How do you keep your head clean of negative thoughts?
I meditate, I got therapy, I took classes.
What kind of classes?
Spiritual classes.
Like what?
Regression, past life regression, stuff like that.
Okay.
So it was all in the past.
You've had some childhood trauma and whatnot.
Yeah.
Is this all before you moved to America?
Probably. When I was in my mom's womb. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Your mom's womb. Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May.
You just started.
Kind of, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Am I wrong?
No.
Okay, well, where the fuck did you start stand-up, Sherry?
In LA.
In LA, great.
Yeah.
Well, you're very funny.
Thank you.
What's your writing process now?
I talk to myself
Yeah.
during the day, and then stuff downloads, and I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to read or write, so she has to talk to herself.
That was funny.
Okay, Grant.
That's great.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. You might get a spot on the secret show for that joke.
Raise
Watch
the
yourself.
roof. Oh wait, we can't any higher because the ceilings are so high. It's high enough for Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into it. So Sherry, I love it. Are you married?
No.
You're single. You're just a fucking Iranian fucking mountain cougar just out here. I
Just
love it.
trying to get to the younger guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, is that what you like? How young we talking? Like Keith Cordes or like Gene Wilder? And by the way, I think you stole that jacket from him.
It's true.
I'm deflecting. I'm envious.
I'm with me.
And you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look and you'll see Iranian Sherry.
Dr. Phil running it into the end zone 2023, reigning defending guest of the year.
I think there's a lot of good stuff coming your way. You're because it's a nerve-wracking thing to come up here. No part of you shaking. You're poised. You fucking grab that mic. You wooed. Everybody was rooting for you right out of the gate. So I don't know. I'm excited to see where you're.
You have a natural stage presence.
Yeah.
It is incredible. For only here, it's unbelievable. Have you done other things on a stage before, performance-wise?
I did a little bit of acting when I was in LA, of course.
Okay. Were you in anything we'd one of the Al Qaeda terrorist videos?
Maybe the mother of an Al Qaeda terrorist.
Oh, you can play that. Yeah, there's a Hallmark movie waiting to happen.
I love your style. It is absolutely incredible. So, what else do you do for fun? What does a lady like Sherry do?
I try to walk in the morning.
You're
I like to have a boyfriend.
You're such a sweet little thing. You'd like to have a boyfriend. Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
No, I don't like dating. I guess maybe that's the problem.
So, like your last hangout or hookup, how long ago was that? What was the situation there? You've been the only.
It's been a while.
You're a Kosh guy.
Yeah, it's been a while. It maybe
Brown guys only.
for me to recognize what the junk looks like. Yeah,
Oh shit!
Oh hell yeah!
Well, I'm not going to take my penis out, but I think it's one of those things like riding a bike. I think once you got back, you do. You're like, I remember that there were two balls, you know.
Saggy.
Oh yeah. Now, what is your ideal guy? Rick, you said younger, but do you need like a physically fit guy? Because some girls are into dad bods, right?
I like tall, skinny, white,
Ooh.
vegan.
Vegan.
Yeah.
What?
Vegan? Why is that part of the fucking?
Because I'm a vegan.
Oh my goodness!
I know.
You think you're going to find a full-grown vegan boy? Tall, muscular.
I want someone better than me.
You want someone what?
Better than me.
Oh, that's sweet.
My standards are kind of.
So let me ask you something, because you have it all together here, but it seems like you have to do a lot and a lot of different things to keep your mental health proper, which is a very common thing amongst fucking people. Have you ever? When's the last time you ate?
This last round about 2 years ago.
Did that do anything to your brain? Did you feel better for a second there? Eating what you're supposed to eat as a human being on planet Earth?
Wait, somebody listens to Joe Rogan, huh? Listen. He's right though. Meat is better. It helps your body. Okay, and I talk about that in chapter 11. Meat helps your body. Suck a cock from time to time and see what your brain comes up with. That's chapter 12 and 13.
I'm not completely off meat.
Oh, so you'll eat some meat.
When I have a boyfriend.
Oh, so a boy. Okay.
Oh, look out.
Okay, now that we're here, how do you start? You're in the bedroom. What's your first move? For real, because there might be a guy out there listening right now. It's like, I need to know if Sherry means business. I need to know if heavy petting is involved, if anal is first base or third base. Where do you like to start, Sherry? Take me through it. You got time.
Nice dinner.
Yeah, I'm already out. So I think that there's, you lost me at food and taking you for shit that I got to pay for. No, I'm joking. Oh,
Sherry, we have a guy on the line right now that wants to say something. Perhaps an eligible bachelor. Let's see what he has to say.
I love protein. That's one of my favorite proteins. We sell it protein.
How about that guy?
He never calls in either. That was special.
The owner of the club, Joe Rogan, talking about how he loves hemp protein. Okay.
Not impressed.
I guess he's not tall enough for Sherry.
Well, Sherry, I just came out with these Dr. Phil hoodies. You guys can get wherever Dr. Phil hoodies are sold, which is only one spot. They say we'll be right back on the back. And I only get the people that I connect with. So I want you to put that on and just live your best life. Because and once you find that special someone, you can use it to clean up the mess, But I like your mojo, and I'm truly fired up to see where your career goes because you're fearless. That's what you need for it.
I always say I love the different shapes and sizes and ages and the variety of people we get. All types of different artifacts of people that we get up here. And I love that you signed up for the show and came out with your explosive energy tonight. That was fantastic. There's a big jump out. Whoa! God, Sherry, making me wish I was a little bit taller. I love it. How loud can this place get for the great Sherry Bassett? Thank you, Sherry. Amazing. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you right now. A very, very special treat. Before there were golden ticket winners on this show, you know, it still existed. The show started 11 years ago, and I think it was about, 6, 7, 8 years ago, we found this guy, probably closer to 7 or 8 years ago. We pulled this man out of the bucket, maybe longer. It was in the belly room. I remember that very clearly. And he's been on to great success. Sells out theaters all around the fucking world. He was originally just literally one of the best bucket pulls ever from way back in the day. I told him, you're going to be a star. Nothing can stop you. And he's nice enough to grace us with a brand new minute for the first time in absolute many years. Ladies and gentlemen, you know from America's Got Talent and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Preacher Lawson.
All right. Thank you. I think that women avoid eye contact with dudes because if they look at us for like 2 seconds, we just assume they like us. You have 1 second and you got to get out of there, ladies. 1,000. Go. Save yourself. Because in a man's brain, we like 1,000. 2. You're like a dream come true. That's what we think. You got to go. It's so funny. If a woman looks at a man for 2 seconds, we're like, oh, she want it. But if a man looks at another man for 2 seconds, we're like, you trying to fight, bro? Who you looking at? For 2 seconds. Unless they're gay. But you know if they're gay or not because their chin is down, right? You can tell. That's the giveaway right there. Same rules apply. 1,000. Whoa, hey. Whoa. Yeah, I've never had a boyfriend in my life. I don't even know why I told y'all that, but I haven't had one. I haven't had a gay roommate one time. He didn't say he was gay, but I seen him on Grindr. I was like, you gay, man? What you doing out here, man? What you doing? That's the last time we played Twister. My name's Chris.
Yeah. A legend of the game.
Yeah.
The great Preacher Lawson with a new 1-hour special. My name is Preacher out on YouTube right now. YouTube/Preacher Lawson. It is so fucking cool to have you back
man,
here.
thanks for having me. It's awesome, man. I appreciate it, man. This is awesome. Redemption, baby. Yeah, this is
really
so funny. It's crazy, man. After shows, people are like, you got to go on Kill Tony. I was like, I was on there like 4 times. Why would I go back on? I didn't know y'all were doing stadiums.
How long ago was your debut on Kill Tony?
Oh, man, 2016. 2016, so about 8 years.
Yep, amazing.
That's crazy,
and
yeah.
I remember it like it was yesterday. You were by far one of the best bucket pulls we ever had at the time. And I remember just going, you're going to be a star. This is it. And then you went, you fucking did it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome.
You just have that natural touch. Back then, we had no male regulars or something because there was no females that were signing up back then. So we made all the women regulars, and so it wasn't even an option to have a male regular at the time or a golden ticket winner. We didn't have that built into the format of the show yet. We were lucky to have fucking, funny 250 some people signing up. Back then, it was maybe 20, 30 max at times. But we found you, and you went on to fulfill the prophecy. What else is going on in Preacher?
I don't know, man. I'm just touring right now. I'm just touring and auditioning, man. Doing this LA thing, man. You know, play some love.
Oh yeah, I do love LA. I could never live there again, but it's fun to visit, and it a lot of sentimental value to me. I left a lot of artifacts there. And yeah, I'm pumped about life. How's Texas been treating you, Preacher?
I was on a bird yesterday. Someone threw water on me when I was. Yeah, that was weird. Well, I think they thought it was funny.
Like out of a cup?
Yeah, I was on a bird, and I was like, it's going to be cheaper than the Uber. And someone was like, what about water? And they just threw it.
God damn.
Well, I was trying to get your attention. You wouldn't turn around. I said, Preacher, I remember you from the Comedy Store. And you said, fuck you, old man. And I was like, well, here comes the water, bitch. Hope you're not a gremlin.
That's exactly what I said.
Now, Preacher, I first saw it. Offered, which will go ahead.
A cup of water. It's crazy to think how far we've come from the fire hoses back then.
Oh, man.
Dr. Phil, go ahead. I
No, that's all you, Tony. I'm good right here. Yep. Anyways, with a Z. Rachel, I first saw you at the comedy store, and I was like, this fucking guy's funny, he's likable, and he's pushing the envelope. And then you did a backflip. How are you always? Have you always been so flick? I don't know. I'm turned on. What do you? When did you get?
I've been black all my life. And
I was gonna say that was crazy. Dr. Phil tried to distance himself from my racist fire hose joke. Go straight in and now can you explain to us how you do a backflip? How is it humanly possible that someone with your skin color can go around hipping and hopping around?
You're gonna make my mustache fall out, Tony.
That was more racist than the fire hose thing.
It was.
How is it you people are able to jump so high? We'll be right back.
Woo! I mean, that we could just end the show. Yo, but for real, when did you know you could jump that high? When did, no, but for real, because I'm not athletic, so I'm jealous, like when to even.
Of course. Can you teach me how to shoot a basketball?
Put words in my mouth, Tony. Okay, I'll put some in your mouth, and you know what it is. Okay, well, let's change topics then. You're special. What's it called again?
it's called My Name is Preacher.
That's right.
You forget?
What's that?
The easiest simple name to remember. My name is Preacher.
I want to know why you named it that. Why are you calling your special? My name is Preacher.
I named it first off, it's my name.
Right.
And I just think that's what it encapsulates.
Right. But is there a joke?
I do a joke about it. I do a joke about my name being Preacher.
Right.
Yeah. So
It's great branding.
It is great. But it's a tough thing to title something like that. Like, for We've Got Issues, I said, well, what are we all trying to overcome? Issues. And who's trying to overcome them? We are, right? So maybe you guys can stop fucking ganging up on me and just answer a simple fucking question, you high-flying black guy. Now, am I a hidden camera show? I'm about to fucking bring out Sherry and fuck her in front of everybody. If you don't start shaping up and shipping out, I'm sorry, Preacher. Yeah. You know I love you. I'm just trying. I wanted you to share the love of your special.
I didn't know that was an actual Dr. Phil book. Real now. Is he small for you? What is it?
Yeah, I had it made especially for this bit. No, it's a real book, Preacher, that I wrote. So let's stick to the script, player.
That's awesome, man.
Wait, but how long have you been doing stand-up again?
15 years.
15 years. It feels like, is there a time when it gets easier, or is it just the grind of it always pretty consistent?
I feel like everything's always hard. If it's too easy, I think I'm getting lazy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
I completely agree. I think a comedian is always in competition with themselves to get better, and to try to impress an audience in a city that maybe saw you a year ago or a year and a half, or whatever it is, before you go back. It's like that's the thing.
yeah, if you do the same jokes, they're not coming back.
That's true. It's true. And you're fucking killing it. You're amazing. It's such a special treat to have you here. The point is, for those of you that have been watching Kill Something Forever, it's the return of Preacher Lawson. And for those of you that don't know, go watch the 1 hour special. My Name is Preacher. Out now on YouTube. The man, the myth, the legend, Preacher Lawson.
So funny.
And we keep moving along. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Dude. Summer plans can sometimes cause more stress than relaxation. Maybe you're planning a summer vacation and juggling everyone's schedules. That's where Dude products come in. The mellow THC high protein sleepy orange gel products that help you unwind. Moods, Rothschild is the perfect companion for whatever your plan this summer. And base THCA allows the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of these other amazing offerings like flower gummies, vapes, and more for a limited time. It is giving our listeners a free THC free roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit followmove.com and use our code PILTA.
I love reading. It makes so much sense. What kind of movie you want to be in? I wanted to get sleepy, so I tried the sleepy strain. Guess what happened, Tony? I got sleepy. It was like magic. It felt great. I got nice and cozy under the covers when it kicked in. This was just relaxing to
Introducing THCA flowers. Latest and most low-grade world ingredients. THCA insurance and THC heated. You get access to plastic marijuana live. You guys can use some strains. So let's go with it. Foods and guesstimates is better than people for the THC extract. Plants, all the products are regularly tested in third-party labs. Add more relaxation to yourself and food for a limited time. Off your first order for THCA. Just go to hello.com and use the other pills. I think that's hello.com for pills. I need 20% off your order and a free THCA for you. Back to the bucket we go. It's been a good bucket tonight so far. Let's see what happens here. A new minute from Pedro Franco. Pedro Franco.
All right, I'm Brazilian, man. I love America. I really do. I think it's a great place. The thing I don't like, I get called Mexican all the time. I'd be the tallest Mexican in the world. Dude, I got called Mexican by a cop. I was like, officer, how many Mexicans do you know that can see over the wall? Are you serious? It's no sense to me. I'm trying to be a better person. I quit porn. I think that was huge for me. It's like, porn is just sad, dude. You know, everything about porn is sad. Even the fucking ads are sad. Click on a porn video, the ad comes on. Are you horny and alone? Yeah. Why are you attacking me? I'm using your website. It's the only business that does that. Like, imagine we're to McDonald's, like, oh, you're a McChicken, you fat fuck. It's like, forget it, dude. All I'm saying is we're using their website. No, this should be hyping us up. Click on the video, it's like, maybe the jerk off again, like a winner. As a matter of fact, I am. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Amazing. What a fantastic minute. Pedro Franco, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first
I
time.
would remember you. You have a whole link to you.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, right? 2 weeks. I think Shane was drinking. I ran into him in the street. Remember that?
No.
You remember that?
Why did you bring up random things?
I thought that's what you were talking about. Yeah, I was hanging out with a friend of mine.
Hold on, just stop.
Sorry.
You're saying that you ran into me and Shane on the street?
Yeah, it was super random.
Yeah, no, it's not random. Sometimes we walk on the street too. How would I remember you from the street? Did you say you did comedy or something?
No, he was like, he was going to drink, and then me and my friend went with him because we were hanging out with him.
That's what we're always doing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just stop.
That's right. That's what he meant. That's right.
No, I was just saying, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months.
Funny.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah, pretty much.
Incredible. You know, it's funny because I always thought those ads before porn were like crazy, but I never really had an angle on it. It's one of the first times in forever where I can honestly say I'm kind of jealous of that bit. Like, that's like kind of amazing. It's right there on the surface. But yeah, what the fuck? Those ads are crazy. We're blatantly horny and alone.
They don't gotta like highlight that, you know, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're fucking with us. Hey, are you overwhelmed with pussy? Like, no, I'm about to jerk off. It's pretty blatant. It's a great take, though. That's what I'm saying. Is you have a very natural, it's right there on the surface.
Brazilian porn is probably one of my favorite categories. But I don't just type in Brazilian. I need like layers. So it's like Brazilian mom comes home early from Iraq. It's a surprise Brazilian stepson who's watching, Airbud 6.
he gets bored, so he, fucks Brazilian stepmom, titties, When did you move? All right, we'll edit this out. When did you move to America?
2016, I think we had 9 years.
First impressions? Love it. Dude. Great place.
Best country on planet Earth.
It is, dude. It is. Yeah.
So, you do jujitsu?
I did it for like 2 months, and then I came to Austin. I don't have time anymore.
Right. You're too busy swimming in pussy. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy in Austin?
Dude, I just do this because like my visa's up, so I have to leave. It's true. I have to leave.
You have to leave.
I gotta leave in 2 months, so I just been focusing on
They're
stand-up.
gonna make you leave.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I know it's ridiculous. I know. Like, I can leave and walk back in, but I can't stay.
If you want, I know some guy named Adam Ray that might buy you a hotel if you just tell him. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think buying a hotel is gonna help us now.
It's not gonna happen, but I mean, you can reach out.
It's gonna be on your bill, the kicked in door by ICE that fucking deports it.
God damn it! I didn't think you'd put me down on incidentals too.
Oh my god.
Are there Brazilian stand-up comics? Like, how do you figure out that this is something that you could do?
I don't know. I just kind of like, I always loved it, and then a friend of mine like made me do it, and I had a good time. So
Have you seen American comedy? Yeah. Who'd you like? Who got you fired up?
Louis.
Yeah. Good go.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work at rental cars.
Rental cars?
Yeah, I don't want to say the name of the place. I mean, I'm leaving the country anyways. I work for fucking Enterprise.
Wow.
They're not sponsoring me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. They're not gonna do it.
Yeah, but that's what I do. It's boring. So like, it just pays my bills.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Being broke hurts.
And I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. You need money to have fun. Go ahead, Tony.
What's your love life like? You're tall, you're Brazilian. I can't even imagine what's going on here.
Single, bro, single.
If you're vegan, I know a 90-year-old Iranian that's fucking.
I was listening to back. I mean, I need a marriage to stay, so that's really no fucking way out.
Wow.
Let's fucking do it tonight.
Wow.
Can you fucking imagine?
Is there any chance there's a what's it called?
Is there an ordained minister?
Is there an ordained minister here?
Where?
Everybody's pointing. Wait, there's so many of them. This is crazy. Welcome to Texas, where everybody's like, God bless.
This guy.
Wait a second.
This guy looks like a DJ in Grand Theft Auto. You're a minister? You got a badge or something?
You got your ID on you?
Wait.
Okay, is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry still here?
Sherry back there?
Oh my fucking God. This could actually work. She's kind of what he described, or she described.
It is. Gross. Say you're a vegan, dude.
Say you're a vegan, and she will open up every door and hole, I swear to God.
We know you beat your meat, but now you gotta sneak your meat. Because if your wife finds out, it's not the first time an Iranian woman's been in an arranged marriage, by the way. This is absolutely right on schedule. We're gonna tell her you're a Brazilian heir, and she might be down for this. This is absolutely incredible. We're waiting for Sherry. Can we get the little? This guy puts the mini in minister. Come on up here.
Here it comes.
Go on.
Please welcome to the stage Sean McVay, the coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
This is wild. This could be the first ever Kill Tony.
He's a hot guy. I'm Sean McVay right now, Tony.
Hey. You know,
is this legal? Was that legal? I don't fucking know. We're just trying to have some fun.
Whoa.
What's up, dog? Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Wow. We found the Rainy Street serial killer, everybody. This is amazing. Absolutely incredible. What's your name, sir?
Tall.
What is it? Tall? Wow. That's ironic. That's like the guy's next to you, his name being short.
Yeah, my name's Hare.
Hit me, Rabbi. And my name's Straight. All right.
Here you go.
Your name is Tall. That is incredible. What do you do for work, Tall? on a credit card? Holy shit.
I'm sure I could get people to sign up for it.
Oh, okay. All right. What can you probably can't say the company, right?
Amazon.
Wow. Incredible. Well, you're about to probably get somebody a visa here in a second. It's incredible. D Madness has seen enough. D Madness's middle name is 20 Vision, by the way.
Guess if I'm good at cleaning houses because I'm Latino, did you hear that? I thought you were. That's Latinos
You
too.
guys having your own podcast over there? What the fuck is going on? Stick with me. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. Make some noise again for Sherry Vicenci, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Now, Sherry, you have such a fucking impact on us that this is the very extremely rare occasion in which we have somebody back on the show. Now, this young man, Pedro Franco, right here, this tall, brown vegan.
Yeah.
Let me just say,
I know you guys, we don't have instant replay, but I want to show you what Sherry did when she found out that he was vegan. Ready? Tell me you're vegan. What, vegan? Oh. Yeah. That was hot. Keep going, Sherry. Yeah.
wow, amazing. So, Sherry, we're in a little bit of a situation because Pedro is from Brazil. He's been here since 2016, and he needs to marry an American woman in order to get to stay in America. Now, the man next to you, believe it or not, his name is Tall.
That might be a red flag.
And Sherry, the man next to you, Tall, is an ordained minister. So, with that said, Pedro, I do believe now is the time to pop the question. Ask Sherry. Get down on one knee. Get down on one knee. Yeah. He's literally, if he got down on one knee, he's still taller than Tall. It's incredible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Pedro Franco.
Sherry, will you help me stay in the greatest nation of foreign?
I believe I'm American.
That's right.
Tall, what do you say? Do you pronounce them, what do you just say?
Yeah. You? Oh yeah, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, dreams have come true here. Sherry, you are an instant Kill Tony legend. Pedro, you had a fantastic minute. Congratulations. It looks like things may be going your way.
Does she get to do the secret show for this shit?
I was literally trying to think of something that we could do for her.
Did you do the roast of Dr. Phil?
I'll fly to LA. You can do the roast of Dr.
You gotta have somebody do. Sherry, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I think I have 15 to 20.
Why do you let her open the show on Thursday?
After fucking a shower, why don't you come over to the secret show on Thursday?
You're gonna open it up. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. What is it, 8 p.m.? Oh my goodness gracious. Dreams are coming true here. Tall, did you sign up for the show? Okay, yeah, so there you go. Thank you, Tall. Thank you, Sherry, and thank you, Pedro, ladies and gentlemen. Pedro, take one of these. And he catches like Sherry. Woo! God damn. What an episode. What an episode so far. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the bucket pulls have been so good that this is fucking crazy. It's time for another one of our regulars, everybody. One of the best to ever be a regular in the history of the show. This young man is on fucking fire. Here with a brand new minute. This is the one and only Cam Patterson.
I'm gonna fuck that guy's wife, man. They just got married. I'm happy for them, but I like fucking old women, dog. That's not a part of the minute. I do want to tell y'all that I will fuck that old lady. I don't understand helping the homeless if you're not gonna give them a house. I think that's dumb. My barber likes to go on 6th Street to home people haircuts. I think that's fucking stupid. So you gotta understand something. They get their money because they look homeless. If you give them a haircut, you just fucking up their uniform, dog. If I see a homeless nigga with a better haircut than me, I might punch his ass. Really? You piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna get no money to the homeless nigga with no clean ass drop fade. That's not finna happen. Susan, a drop fade when you kind of cut the sides a little bit and then you keep the rest. Oh, God, this
shit. This is what we do. My goodness gracious.
We're doing it, man.
God damn.
Come on, man.
You have done it yet again.
Yeah, it was fun. That was good. I like that one. That was fun.
That might be my favorite one so far.
Thank you, man. I like that.
Cam Patterson is absolutely unstoppable right now. He is on fire. We did an episode of the Dr. Phil show yesterday.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. And get ready. Tony, Cam, and William. The same motherfucking time, baby, last night.
Yeah.
You guys murdered that shit.
It was fun. What's the name on the thong? That was disturbing.
Oh, yeah.
Disturbing.
Yeah, so he came out in a thong, and then, Cam said the N-word or something. Yeah.
That's my favorite word, yeah.
You guys murdered it, man. It was fun.
Cam, that is an amazing joke about giving the homeless people haircuts. Fucking unbelievably fantastic. Smart, funny, everything. As always, you came through riding the momentum of what happened on stage.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was crazy.
It's a wild show.
I was asking him about, like, can they do that? Can that really happen? Is that legal? He said, hell yeah. That's what he said. You want to get mad? Hell yeah. What the fuck, man? That's not a real thing. It's not real shit.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if
I just want to kick that nigga door in and steal.
Okay, like older women. Sherry, did we find out how old Sherry was?
73. So you live in 76 minus 13. So 63.
63 is that?
Wait, no, she was born in 63, which means she's
61. Thanks. Yeah.
I want to see how that is.
You would? Yeah.
She ain't get a new committee yet. I had that already. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
What is it a duty again? It does what? Just burns a little bit?
But hurt a little bit.
Yeah. It's right through that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Committee is fun, man.
Oh, I know. You don't
Good time.
school me on the signs of burning cops.
Good time, man. I like committee cool as shit, bro.
Is that one of your cousins? Chlamydia? Chlamydia Jenkins.
I'm gonna name my daughter that. You bleeding, nigga? What's going on right here?
Probably.
Okay.
Is he bleeding?
Am I bleeding?
The neck, I got a little neck, somewhere in your neck line right there.
Is this a decoy so you can steal my wallet?
Why would I steal your wallet, Dr. Phil?
I don't know, but if you're here, who's outside Target selling candy bars for their baseball team? Sorry, once it was here, I had to do it.
Well, I don't play baseball, nigga. I play basketball.
That's right. You told me that.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, last time on the show. What I love about last night's show, can't wait for you guys to see this, Cam opened up, man. We got some real deep cut history from you.
Yeah,
I don't know, you were such a superstar athlete. Your coach was fucking, that was crazy.
Yeah, man, fuck Coach Stars.
Yeah, Coach Stars, you guys will see. But now, and he hasn't reconnected with you, has he?
Oh, no, bro. The funny thing is, he did tell me one time, we always got to say, y'all understand, so I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I might be wrong in the moment, but I'm always going to be fucking right. And
then the last day I seen him, he told me, he said, I don't know why you play basketball, nigga. You should be a comedian, you goofy bitch. And he was right. He was right as shit. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I have another question for you, Ken. Don't take this the wrong way. Can you do a backflip? And if you can, I'm gonna give a Costy assist on that one.
I can do a backflip.
You can?
We learned it from birth. No. Out the womb, nigga, we just started flipping, dog. Come out flipping. I got dolphins come out swinging, we just hit it, nigga. It's very easy. You can't flip, nigga.
I mean, if I can flip a girl over if I'm fucking on her period.
Come on, dog. Talk to me. That was weird, but I like it.
Wait a second.
It looks strange.
Well, I talk about it more in my book. We've got issues. Don't let a period stop a Tuesday from being the best day ever.
You got an audio version of that?
I'll sign it for you.
Okay. What's up? Yeah.
If you flip for me.
What? If you flip for me? What kind of fucking weird scenario is this, Dr. Phil? Flip for me. Don't flip for me.
Just
do a flip, nigga, man.
I didn't say the N-word or the man thing. I'm just sincerely trying to make plans for the weekend, all right? I love you, Cam.
Let's do it.
I need to see Tony tour. See Cam out there. Is it just bananas when he comes out?
Unbelievable. I don't know why you would use the word banana.
Absolutely. I swear to God, that one was on the
Yeah. It must be a blast out there. I bet it's just a good old bowl of watermelon out there, huh? I bet it's just like a rotisserie chicken just spinning around. God,
he just said black chicken. He just, what the fuck?
Oh, goodness, I bet it's just a goddamn Medea goes to the funhouse. Wow. Dr. Phil, you are accidentally out of control tonight. You've got issues.
When I talk about that chapter 16, about my own personal struggles, and what I'm doing to overcome them. Thanks for the plug, Tony. You know what plugs feel like, don't you? All right. Bring me in a butt plug sound effect or something. What did he do? I didn't hear it.
It's like his fart noise.
Okay.
Brilliant, right?
Okay.
Inlet system. I love it. Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak of nature. Absolute bananas. The best. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. Not easy to follow that. And so, on a mission, 60 seconds from Christian Alexander. Here we go.
What's up? How we doing? We can all agree there's a homeless epidemic. Like the other day, I saw a homeless lady with a fat ass. She came up to me. Can I have $1 with an ass like that? I'll give you a home. Poor thing barely spoke a lick of English. I'm like, what's your name? She goes, Rrr. What a beautiful name. Took her home, hosted her down. Mom, this is rural. She can stay here a while. I just started believing in God. Because I busted another side of her. I was like, God, if you're real, please don't let her be pregnant. Exactly a week later, her ass got hit by a car. Won't you do it? Nah, fuck that. My car did get totaled. I'm not gonna get a homeless bitch pregnant. What the fuck? Thank you.
Wow. Yet another Christian Alexander, welcome.
What's up?
First time on the show.
Yes, sir. What's up?
How old are you?
23.
23 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years consistently, but 4 years for the first time.
You from Texas? Austin, Houston. And that's where you live now?
Yep.
With your mom?
100%.
Hell yeah.
The fuck? Free rent?
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at Adidas, and it's great because I got a foot fetish. So I see a lot of hoses, toes. You feel me?
Oh shit! Look at that.
What's your what size do you like?
Size 7.
Yeah.
Wow. He knew exactly what he's into there. Is that a size 7 in men's or women's?
Women only. Ugh.
Yeah.
Men's is disgusting.
Let me do it for your feet. Is there something about the foot that what do you love about it?
Stank.
Wow. You're a dirty little boy. My goodness, Christian. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because inflation.
Very cheap for a guy that lives with his mother. Inflation. Do you know what that means?
Kind of.
What do you do for fun? What does a 23-year-old like Christian Alexander do for fun?
Drink and drive.
Really?
Practice it. Practice.
Wow. The Houston pastime of drinking and driving. What else? What do you like to drink, Christian?
Tequila soda. Yeah, I was trying to get a shot back there, but I was thirsty.
Okay. Have you been drinking today?
Oh, yeah. This is Austin.
What?
This is Austin.
Inflation, Tony.
Yeah. Do you have to drive home tonight to Houston?
No, I got my dad's credit card, so I ain't really paying for nothing.
Oh, shit. New Amazon credit card. All right, so mom and dad are still together.
Yeah, but I wish they weren't.
Why?
Because, I don't know, maybe my mom might be cheating.
What makes you say that?
She's a Walmart couponer. She never has coupons. She goes like every day, like, what are coupons at, bitch? You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
No, what the fuck? You go to Walmart every day, you bring back like nothing. You say you're a couponer, but you never see the coupons.
Oh, gotcha. So she's saying that she's looking for the discounts and the deals, but she never comes home with any actual items yet.
She goes back like the same cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Reese's Puffs. That's probably her boyfriend's favorite.
Oh, shit.
Wow, it's very suspicious. What does dad do for work?
Oh, no.
You
No, like, he's a manager, but like, I don't know, when he works at She-Rock, I don't ask. We don't talk. He's like that. He's Mexican.
Why don't you and your dad talk anymore?
We don't watch wrestling anymore, you know?
Aw, you used to watch wrestling together?
Yeah, it was cool.
You didn't catch this last WrestleMania?
I did. Oh my god, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy. I jumped up and down. Cena came up.
What was your favorite part? Cena.
No, the Cena, I was like, oh my god, it's John Cena.
Yeah.
Then Undertaker came out, and my heart sank to my ass.
That's true. Me too. It got me. It got the best of me. Too.
Shut up.
It got me.
I didn't like Randy Orton though. He was a little too like fat.
Okay, we're getting off subject. Right. Gone a little too inside baseball. Christian, what's your love life like?
Desperate.
Really?
A little bit, yeah. I like taller women.
Oh,
yeah. I like them all, but mostly taller women.
Wait, do you like a big foot? Or do you want a tall girl with little feet?
She got a skinny one with veins on it.
You talking about her foot?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
So you like a veiny, stinky foot.
She works hard. I got to stink. You know what I mean? She works a lot.
No hair? Well, she's gonna have to work hard with your lazy ass. Fucking.
When's the last time you spoke to your father, Christian?
I told him I loved him the other day, but he's paying for a lot of shit that I gotta be appreciative, right?
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's a lot of stuff you haven't said to him. And Rabbi, if you could hit me with some soft piano music, I would love to role play a little conversation to warm you up for the real one you should be having. So, okay? Rabbi, hit me. I'm going to play Christian's dad. And Christian, you play yourself for this.
There's no way you could fuck it up, Christian. This is your father. What's your dad's name?
Mayo.
All right. So, here, you knock on the door.
Hey, who is it? This is Mayo. Is that the pizza delivery guy? Oh shit, Christian, what's up, dog? How's the dealers treating you, brother? How's the foot? Man, you smell some good feeling in it?
I love you. I said, come on. I miss you, dog. We never watch wrestling anymore. Remember John Cena? Remember when John Cena? I remember that. I know you remember. I know. I used to take you to wrestling all the time, but you know, information. You know, I can't take you. You never talked to me this much.
Holy shit. Another one. My goodness. Christian Alexander. Before we let you go, what's something about your life that would really surprise us? You ever, like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you that you think makes you different than everybody else? You ever almost die or something?
I was molested as a child.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was a fucked up time, man. I remember I came home. Who the
Were you really?
Kinda. It's like a woman. It don't really count. You know what I mean?
Who was the woman?
Yeah. We're still friends on Facebook, too. It's
Like Tyler Perry?
bigger.
Wait, what?
You said Medea, not Medea.
Oh, I thought you said Medea.
Medea. It's a classic Medea IKEA kerfuffle. Wait, how old was she when you were getting? How old were you?
What do you remember about this? What did she do?
Everything, dude. Nah.
What did she do to you? It's okay.
She's on a little porn. I was like, we're gonna do what they do. Oh, Jesus.
Wait a second.
And I was like, let's do it.
Your Tia, for the white people, can you explain what your Tia is?
They know what's up. This is Texas. You know what I'm saying?
And also millions on the internet. So go ahead and explain what the fuck the Tia is.
My dad's sister.
Right. Yeah. You had ants in your pants.
Top 5 molestation joke you will ever hear in your life.
That is true.
You're on fire tonight.
That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Hey, keep talking about your troubles. We'll think of more puns.
You can read all about it in my book. We've got tissues. Oh. You know what? It's a big joke book, my friend. And you know what? Since you were molested when you were little, here's a little joke book too. First person to ever get 2 joke books. Make some noise for Christian Alexander, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job, baby. Keep at it, player. Keep at it. Good to see you. Great jokes, great interview.
All right. You know, before we get to this bucket full, actually, we have someone special. The molestation thing reminded me. There is a young teen who.
Can't believe I didn't ask him who touched you. You know?
What do you mean?
Christian, who touched you? That's how I got famous, was who touched you. I didn't ask him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Can we bring him back out? I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was his Tia.
Right, what's that?
It was his Tia.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
He just explained it.
It's paternal.
No, I don't know. I should have asked before he said it.
It was his aunt.
Right, but I should have asked before he said it. Can the music get louder somehow? I can't hear you, Tony. I can't hear you.
Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so moving forward, not backward. There's a young teen who, wanted to talk with you, Dr. Phil. He's trying to solve some issues in his life. And he just so happens to be on a hit podcast with a new friend of the show, Tony Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, for the podcast Hawk versus Wolf, here to talk it out with Dr. Phil. Make some noise for the great Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Ellis.
Fuck you, Tony Hinchcliffe. Molestation. That's what we're going with. How many books do I get? I got molested by like 5 people when I was growing up. How many books do I get?
Now's your chance, Dr. Phil.
Who was your favorite?
No. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Who touched you? Sidebar was your favorite. Right?
I think the older ones, the women were my favorite. Not as gay as I used to be.
How old are we talking? And how old were you when it was transpired?
First ones were real little, like 4 to like 6. And then, oh, fuck, who cares? I'm fine.
Now, what do they do to you when you're that young? You can't get hard that young, right? I mean, you seem like the kind of guy that actually probably could get hard at 4 years old, Jason.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It's not.
It's not. Well, then fuck you again.
A tough guy. You seem like a tough guy. Like you can get hard with
Tough guys get hard when they're 4. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Well, okay, so now I like your shirt, by the way. Is this one of the girls that did it? Oh, that's fine.
I'm trying to show you that I'm into women.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of women, Sherry, if that wedding, that thing doesn't go well, I'll drop some bombs in her back. That.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Jason Ellis ready to pound out a little sand rabbit pussy. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
That was my nickname in middle school.
Yeah. Trying to find out some fun from the. All right. Like God, jokes hit me at once. I short circuited there. I love it. So you said you're not gay anymore. What are you talking
I'm not. I wasn't gay. I don't know who's gay. You or me? Seriously. Like just because I admit it, that might be the only difference.
No, you're gayer than me.
Yeah, fair.
Gay shit.
But I think the only difference between you and I being gay and people making fun of us is I back it up.
Goddamn right.
That's why I didn't do a minute, everybody.
But an interesting thing happened. You told me about it earlier. You were kind of gay.
Bi.
You were bi.
Or pan if you want to be like super gay about it.
And then you quit drinking, and what happened? You're gonna find this interesting, Dr. Phil.
Can't wait.
I don't really like it anymore.
The taste or what it does? What it does to your mind?
That's a valid question.
I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I used to want to fuck everybody all the time, anybody, like trans girls, guys, everybody. I was kind of like the more the better.
How about hermaphrodites?
Yeah, fuck yeah. You go on?
Well, I know a couple. Yeah.
I knew a guy that was born a girl and he had a vagina and a half a penis with a rubber one stuck on it, and they made balls out of his clit. So he had balls, a dick, and a vagina, and no boobs, and a beard.
Whoa!
Yeah.
The beard really throws it off.
Yeah. I'm single, by the way. Can you believe that?
Wait, so a ball, a vagina, and a cock.
And there was a button in between the balls. If you pressed it, he would come.
Are you serious?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
That's called a butthole, Jason. Hate to break it to you, but a butthole is also a butt.
He
I talk about that in my book, chapter 22, the butthole button.
That's true.
Maybe you can get a copy.
I might need that, especially after this fucking thing.
Well, no, you're an open book, and I like that. You always have been, right? I think you're a pretty fearless guy on stage and off stage.
Yeah, looks like it, right?
Yeah. Did the tattoos mean something?
No, I mean, just to protect my small child fear, like terrified self inside. I went to therapy for that.
I love that.
Yeah.
Are any of the tattoos pre or post gay?
They're all gay, actually.
Okay. What's on your head?
A wolf.
I love that.
And then an eagle on the back and some snake around. Like I like animals.
Me too.
Small world.
The JasonEllis.com. You're going on tour. What are you doing on this tour, Jason?
Comedy.
I love it.
Yeah, accidentally. Like I got fired from Sirius. That was a really cool moment.
Right.
I used to think that was what I was going to be as a radio person for the rest of my life. And then Sam Tripoli was like, "You should do comedy," and I was like, "I work. Like, how would that work?" And then they fired me, and I was like, "Now would be a good time to try comedy." And then because I got fired, it was like really depressing, and I felt like I hated myself, which made me fit right into comedy.
Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah, I got a lot of good friends, and we all hate each other and ourselves. It's great.
How long have you been trying comedy now?
Like 4 years now.
And you love it.
But the best thing about it is I get nervous, I get scared like I do with skateboarding and fighting. But when I fuck up, I don't have to go to hospital.
Right.
I just get like really depressed and go home and like, get sad like, "Well, you guys just do before you were good."
It's true.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a shame there's not a button that makes things all better.
Oh, there is. It's just, I don't want to press it anymore.
Jason, thank you for swinging by. The Wolf versus Wolf, available everywhere. He's on tour at thejasonellis.com. One more time for Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Jason Ellis, everybody.
Very funny.
Another fucking poll. We are moving smoothly through it. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto, everybody. Here we go. Clap for Avery, everyone.
So I actually used to date a girl who's bisexual. It's kind of like a medium gay. You want to know something embarrassing? When her and I first started dating, she had actually slept with more women than I had. But here's the deal. I grew up like a super strict Catholic, so I fucked way more dudes. Yeah, she broke up with me because I used to beat her all the time in board games. Yeah, we'd be playing Monopoly. She'd start to win. I'd get super amped up, and then I'd punch her in the face. Yeah. I'm trying not to do cocaine anymore. It's making me too powerful. Yeah, my favorite thing to do on cocaine was try to stand completely still. It makes you feel like you're hitting the grind on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. You got any ketamine fans in the audience? Dude, fucking losers, dude. Fucking losers, dude. There's nothing worse than anybody who likes ketamine. Ketamine's for people who got punched in the face and they're like, "Oh yeah, that was awesome." Thank you.
Hey, Avery Hutto. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I started in Detroit, then Chicago, then here.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years now.
Love it?
I love it. It's so much fun.
What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I was in Chicago, broke up with a girl. I had some friends who moved down here, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a cowboy boot company.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Allen's?
Chisos.
Okay.
Chisos cowboy boots.
Where's that at?
South First.
Okay. Chisos.
You should come in and get some cowboy boots.
I think I might.
Okay, I would love that. I'm there at the store. So.
I love it. Absolutely. It's going to be good to have someone that speaks English.
Was that the dream to work selling cowboy boots? What was the real dream, Avery?
The cowboy. Honestly, once you get into cowboy boots, it's hard to see anything else.
It really is pretty cool.
Look at
serious.
Dr. Phil, check these bad boys out.
Yeah, that's right.
Those are fucking sweet.
Those are some badass cowboys.
Checks out.
What sort of, you got all different types? Are they made from animals, or where do you get them from?
This is going to be a genuine cowhide leather. That's our retired dairy cow. We also make AAA grade ostrich.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dr. Phil, are you from Houston?
Yeah.
You wear boots.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you interested in this guy's boots?
I don't know, because sometimes I go in and out of being interested.
What's happening?
I don't know.
You're gonna make my mustache fall off.
After Cam tried to steal my wallet, I got frazzled, all right? Wait, now, Avery, you said you had a girlfriend or no?
Not anymore, no.
Is comedy, did you get into it for the gal factor, or are you not trying to focus on that part?
I do not get girls with my comedy.
How about at the cowboy boot store?
Or
More girls?
some Latina baddies.
Some Latina baddies. But what do they say to you?
Hola.
Well, yeah.
What do you say?
Hola.
Pretty hot.
The rest is history.
That's how it goes.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Avery?
I like to read and write. I'm a big book guy. I like to hang out at the library with the homeless.
Sounds suspiciously like what a guy that can't read would say.
The words are good.
I love it. What else? What about the wild side of Avery?
Yeah, so I've had problems with cocaine my whole life. I grew up in Detroit, and I may have been a wayward child smoking crack on the east side.
Wow, shit, you. All right.
God damn, Detroit got white crackheads? What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. That city's falling apart. You didn't do meth or anything? Just straight to crack?
Just straight to crack. They don't call it crack, so it sounds like more fun. They're like, hey, you want some girl? And you're like, oh, we're having a party.
They call it girl?
Yeah, boy and girl, crack and heroin.
Wow, that is amazing. I can't believe you're on such hard stuff. You look like you would have played a Game Boy or something like that.
The stress, because I was so stress-free from all the drugs.
So Austin isn't the best place to stay off of cocaine at. When's the last time you did something?
So I've been in and out, but it's been a couple months now.
Okay, the last time you did it, where was that? How does that happen? How do you give in to temptation?
Oh, I don't like to do cocaine with other people. I don't think that's fun. I get it, and then I go back to my house, and then I do lines, and then I just write for hours and read books. I'm a crazy person.
Like suicide notes, or what do you write?
Just journal.
Is the stuff that you write, you ever read it back?
It's not bad.
You got any else?
I don't have any on there. I can bring it.
If
I can
Dr.
get some.
Phil did a line of blow right now, I would absolutely lose my mind.
I mean, I've never done it. I was just kidding. But I think that there's. What do you do to your pants?
I'm just readjusting.
Okay. I thought you were gonna pull that coke out of your top or something. Avery, what do you write? What is like you said you write when you're. Do you ever do something stupid on coke?
I mean, I got into a relationship, and you think you love the other person, but really you love the cocaine.
Right. Does she do it too?
Yes.
Yeah. So you guys were just a match making. What the fuck? Yeah. Did you guys have sex on coke?
We did. We would write love letters to each other on cocaine, and then we would have sex.
So was the sex weird or was it great?
It was really good.
I've never heard anyone make coke sound gayer.
Nothing better than ripping a fat line and writing a love letter.
It feels good, dude. Drugs are bad because you get sad and lonely, but if you're filled with love on drugs, you're like, everything is pretty good.
Wow. Listen to how lonely those women are.
Aww.
Wow.
You're not wrong.
Absolutely incredible. Alex, fun times. You made your Kill Tony debut. Here's a joke book. There you go. Good job, dude. You keep it moving along. All right, good. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It's Angela K. Angela K, everyone. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? The lovely Heidi. Follow her at Gina with 3 A's.HG. And how about one more time for Angela K, everyone?
So I had a colonoscopy recently, and there's really not a whole lot that's pleasant about being molested by Wally. And what's even worse than that is like the whole process to get ready for it. Like you gotta fast with a liquid diet for 24 hours and drink a whole gallon of this crap that I can only describe as Satan's jizz. Like, holy Jesus balls, Batman. That stuff is so bad that they even tell you to mix it with like some sweet tea or some Crystal Light or something. So I did. I mixed it with some Crystal Light. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like Satan jizz inside some raspberry lemonade. On a positive note, though, I did like that sleepy time cocktail that they gave me. That shit will make you not give a fuck, man. Like, it is Woo, I didn't even care when I woke up in the middle of the procedure, man. Like, I saw them messing with this nasty, fat, nasty, juicy polyp, and I was like, ooh, that's gross. And then I woke up, it was the next day. But now I get to have surgery. It's awesome. Like, they're going to turn my colon into a semicolon. Okay, thank you. I'm Angela Kay.
Okay, Angela Kay. Finally, a bucket full that wasn't good. All night it took us to get there. Fucking incredible. Everything's right back on schedule again. It's been
getting distraught at how good they were.
Yeah.
Thank God you bumped.
That is amazing.
Angela, how did you feel that went?
I had fun with it. I feel like I just got roasted by elf on a shelf, but
So there you go. Yeah. I wore a red vest tonight, everybody. You got me.
I love you, Tony. You're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was one shitty colonoscopy set.
Thank you. It was a shitty time.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
That's the joke I just made. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
Just here and there. I'm not like.
What do you do for work? What convenience store are you a cashier?
I shop for Instacart.
Oh, I was very close.
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
Customer service. I'm all about it.
Okay.
They, what sort of weird deliveries have you made? Like, someone shows up and maybe it's Hans Kim and he's like, "Hey, what's my condom?" Or I don't know. What does Hans order? Probably
Rice.
Yep. Thanks, Ray, man. If someone comes to the door and they're being, I guess, inappropriate, how do you handle that?
Well, I actually haven't had that happen. I like to just like throw their shit on the door and leave.
Okay.
Take a picture. Bye. See you later.
Let me ask you something. All that talk about colonoscopies probably killed in a hospice type of setup.
Probably.
What's wrong with your asshole?
Well, you heard of the contaminated water at Camp Lejeune?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I lived there when I was a baby.
Oh my God! So you have Instacart and InstaShark.
Yeah. Something like that.
Well, thank you so much. Fantastic. So what's going on with your butt? You got an old leaky butt now?
No, there's a polyp in my cecum that they can't get with the little things.
Polyp in your cecum?
Yes.
Oh, it's called a cecum?
Yeah, you got a cecum too.
Where's it at?
Over on the right side, like right by where the small intestines meet the large intestines.
Okay. It's an interesting name for something like that. It's called the cecum. I'm gonna have to seek it out. Okay. Cecum jokes.
Can you just leave the pull-up? Like, do you have to do anything with it?
Good question, right there.
Wait, do I what?
He says it's just a pull-up. Do you have to get it removed, or can you just keep it? I mean,
No, because if I keep it, it'll turn to cancer.
Oh, so they got to pull up on your polyp.
Yeah.
All right. And what are they going to do? They're going to suck it out, cut it out? These people are all have to go vomit right now.
line of people going to vomit.
And a little pollen tug. What's wrong with you?
No, they're gonna cut it out, and then I gotta like sit around
So
for
Camp Lejeune, we always hear about this, right? In commercials, oh, there's some fans. Tell us about it. What was it? Those contaminated water?
Yeah, contaminated water, like from like a dry cleaner, and then the fucking Marines were like putting their weapons cleaners in the groundwater, all that fun shit. Yeah, hoorah.
Yeah, they're very proud. Yeah, huge fan of Camp Lejeune and ruining people's assholes.
Yeah, people's assholes, people's kidneys, all that fun shit.
How about the people's elbow?
I mean, I couldn't answer that.
Finishing maneuver from The Rock. Another thing that happened at this past WrestleMania, all within 10 minutes of John Cena and The Undertaker coming out. It's absolutely incredible. Back to the insides of your dark asshole. So when are you planning on having this procedure done?
Well, I have the consult next Monday. So
we have a special surprise for you. We had the first wedding here on Kiltony. We're about to have the first doctor.
I got some gloves. Done it before. I'll do it again. Now, are you nervous to get the procedure? Do you like going under like that, or is that? Because they put you on good drugs, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, the drugs are fun, but Yeah, I'm ready to get it over with. You know, writing jokes about it is actually helping.
You got to turn something like that around for your benefit. Are you going to put on some jams and let you have music? Yeah. Put their fist inside. Or which one do they put inside you to grab it?
Well, it's asshole jokes.
There you go.
Dark side of the moon, perhaps. Shitty jokes. Maybe come back. Okay, I'm bombing now. That's great. Is Campbell June contagious? This is an airborne disease. All right. We have a little joke book, but you know what? I'm going to be honest with you, Angela. Bones, I made extra tiny joke books. Can you catch this? There you go. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Angela Kay, ladies and gentlemen. An action-packed episode this has been. There's only one way to put a ribbon on something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Yankee from Yabuki. Some people call him the Grand Rapids Wrangler. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed Lights Out William Montgomery.
Hillary Clinton said that if Trump wins the election, he'll start killing his enemies, which is honestly a little ironic because if there's one thing that bitch knows about, it's killing your enemies. Fuck! I don't know if y'all have been following the Trump trial up in New York, but Trump's case went up in flames last week. Wait, no, it wasn't Trump's case, but the dumbass protester set himself on fire in front of the courthouse. But seriously, that gallon of gas cost the guy $8.50. So if he would have just waited until Trump got reelected, he could have burned himself up for half that much. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Huge close, all four people at the table clapping with their hands up at the same time. Almost seems like this next election's a no-brainer. William, an unbelievable set. You did it yet again. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good other than finding out I got to go to the dermatologist again. I have skin cancer again right on my nose. So, Tony, I'm really not in a very good spot right now.
Oh, my goodness. Is it in your cecum?
Yeah, it's in my cecum. And it's it's behind my cecum. The doctor said, let me see your cecum. And I let him see the cecum, and it's behind.
Did you guys play hide and go cecum?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good cecum joke. 5 minutes after I needed it. Okay. Billy boy, you have skin cancer.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Again, where's it at?
It's right on my nose. It's on the left side of my nostril.
Can you point to it?
Yeah, it's been over just a bit.
Can you pick it off or?
No, it starts to bleed. I accidentally scratched it last night and it started bleeding. So yeah, it's real down over there. Fucking looking out of the window. I have just all these people. I honestly have been looking. A lot of people moving out, coming in. It's a lot of people to watch the fucking the gate. The front gate hasn't been working for like fucking 2 weeks. So it's been a free for all for all these freaks coming in. Fucking stealing shit from the trash can. And yeah, it's sad. I mean, when I can't be looking out and dealing with blood coming out of my nose, it's sad. I mean, that's what I live for, Akash.
Well, yeah, skin cancer is one of the rougher ones to get sympathy for, too, right?
It is. Oh, yeah, you agree, you fucking idiot. Who are you with, your daughter tonight? Who's that? Okay.
William, so much going on. We shocked the world on Friday night to your home Tennessee to perform at literally the greatest venue on planet Earth, the Ryman Auditorium, aka the Grand Ole Opry, aka the Mother Church. And how did it make you feel up there?
Do I know? It was wonderful. It was a wonderful feeling. We want to go back to Tennessee, where sadly my best friend Sue died. He's from Nashville. It was sad. I revisited his house that I went to that he had found his body in. He died on the couch. Yeah, it was really bad. You can't mix cocaine and Xanax. But yeah, I went back to the house, went back to the scene. It was really hard. I mean, I was
Very
crying.
special, sad interview with William Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I got to answer my phone. Performing at the best venue in the world? Yes, my friend died miles from there. It's incredible. You could have said anything in the world just then. Partying with Jelly Roll, the Black Keys, Wynonna Judd, but you're still thinking about Swoon, it seems.
Swoon, yeah. Also, Hans Kemp, he threw me a vape with shit on it, so that was horrible. It's like, no, there's shit on it, drop it. I was like, what did you just fucking do, you idiot? And I had to go wash my hands. There's doo-doo all over my right hand. So I'm going to get Hans back for that. I don't know why he did that.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I might fucking break into his place. I know where he lives and just wait in his closet. There's a gun that I know I could get from his fucking ass. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. Shit.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not in the mood for it tonight, Dr. Phil. I'm in a real nasty mood tonight.
No, I can tell.
Real nasty tonight.
Whoa.
Fired. I swear to God, I wish I was feeling better, but I got cancer again. I feel real nasty tonight. Sue is dead.
You know what, William?
He's never coming back.
William, you seen the new Barbie movie?
No, I saw the fucking Civil War movie, and I thought it was about the 1800s. It was not about that.
What was it about?
War photographers. I thought it was going to be like the fucking Civil War, but it wasn't.
And you're a big fan, obviously, of the Confederacy, so... William, you know,
this movie. Aboard.
William, it was an unbelievable set, but it seems like the interview portion this evening is a little bit serious, a little bit dramatic. So, you know what maybe we should do? I think maybe you should have a seat at the table, and maybe we put a ribbon on this episode with a brand new minute from, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, the 2023 Guest of the Year, and a guy, I don't know, I don't want to make any bold predictions, but I would say off of this episode alone, a guy who appears to be the front runner for 2024 Guest of the Year. Why don't we pull a little switcheroo, joining the panel, William Montgomery, and closing out the show. This is Dr. Phil.
One time for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is right here. William Montgomery, dressed like a guy who works at a bowling alley, but also going to kill himself on his last day of work. A couple jokes down here. A couple about William. I said, William looks like you have sex with girls and then you get fleas. Thought that was funny. Said, probably say that again to myself later. William lies a lot, mostly on cardboard boxes at bus stops. So put that one in the keeper came. Let's see, Tony, how can we call this Kill Tony? You look like your dad 2 weeks ago. All right, sounded better in my head on the drive over. Tony, you look like the second coolest kid in homeschool. Pretty good. Yeah, this guy liked it. I like that guy for liking it. Tony, you look like the kid on the milk carton who went missing and got found, then got molested. So in that order. So check the game tape if you're a psychopath. Brian Redband's here, or as I like to call him, Judd Appetizer. Let's see. Brian's my favorite guy. Brian, you look like you smell like deli meats. What's going on, player? No, Brian's one of my favorite people. Brian, you were my favorite character in Men in Black. Did you ever get that sugar water to? All right, we'll leave it there. There's more to it, but I'll send you a link. Congrats on the engagement, by the way, Brian. You look exactly like a guy who would be engaged to an Asian. No, you're the sweetest. I'm happy for you both. Brian, you're like a cuddly teddy bear. That bear had a sex doll. What else we got? Cam Patterson was here. Give it up for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam is short for camp counselor who touches the kids. All right. Casey Rocket, Casey Boy. One more time for Casey Rocket. Now that guy is just, Kill Tony has really given him a platform to be himself, and now he's going to take his talents to the garden and just cause a scene. Casey, you look like you're doing a walkathon for schizophrenia. Casey, you look like you name a flavor for your boogers before you eat them. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a lot. Casey, you look like a model train conductor. I don't know. Casey's got more lithium than a Tesla bed. And I just wrote fuck Hans came at the end here. So that's my time, everybody. Thank you so much. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Proud of us. You're Tony. Best show in the fucking world. I love you guys.
I'm going to sing some special gaslight and a conscious sing comedy on YouTube. Thank you to Connect Mobile Health, the IV Drips, Talkspace, Squarespace, Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Whopper, Ninja Buses. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it is incredible. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa! A brand new William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Follow these guys. Watch them live. Do everything. Follow them. Have fun this week in Austin, Texas, those of you visiting. Make sure you catch the stream of Los Angeles live, the 4th and the YouTube theater. A lot of crazy stuff happening there. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to want to wait for it to come out on YouTube. So just buy it. Support the show. It's a huge production. We got the director from the UFC doing it, a very, very expensive, high-level production. We're going all out for these shows at Madison Square Garden in the Forum, trying to go to another level with this crazy show, which sounds fucking crazy, but I don't know, I believe in it. A lot of special stuff happening. Another shout out to Jason Ellis, the JasonEllis.com, Pop vs. Wolf, a conscious special Gaslit, out now in Conscious Comedy. Preacher Lawson's new special, My Name is Preacher Lawson on YouTube. And then I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rocket in July. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com. Love you guys. So much stuff happening. Go to KillMerch.com. I designed the new NASA hoodie, which I love, and I already have 2 up. And a lot of other really cool stuff at KillMerch.com. KillTonyLive.com for the live streams. One more time for the crowd singing Dr. Phil. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Keep your throne back. Come here, Lord. Get up for
But I actually want to ask you.
How many of you don't think we should have a fucking Mexican trouble? The big red machine, William Montgomery. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. Fucking evening of their lives, huh?
Indeed, to the number one live podcast in the world. Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by Game Time, Liquid Death, and Mobile Health. A bunch of great sponsors. Amazing stuff. How about a hand for the best damn band plan, huh? My goodness gracious. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, the great and powerful Mutilator Matt Muling on the electric guitar, Carter Arrington joining on a very special electric guitar, and of course the great and powerful P Madness here on the bass. A lot of fun stuff coming right up. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? How many of you watch every episode every fucking week? Well, you're in for a treat. This is a very, very, very special episode. We've done this before, but not with exactly these three human beings, because everything has changed. Everything has evolved. I present to you a fucking bizarre episode where we will get many bucket pulls out more than normal, because your three guests tonight are the three regulars of Kill Tony. Here the entire episode, I present William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Casey Rothschild. Oh, than these three gentlemen. William, Hall of Famer, record holder for most appearances on the show in the show's history. How are you doing tonight, Miss Sweet William?
Tony, I didn't know if we were allowed to touch the microphones yet. No, I'm doing good. I was in St. Louis this past week, and it took me 15 hours to get back yesterday. And I took an airplane. I didn't drive. 15 hours.
You had layovers.
Layovers city.
You took the cheapest flight you could find, didn't you?
Yes.
Very thrifty man, William is. A little behind the scenes information for you. 15 hours worth of layovers. That's like a 2.5 hour direct flight. But you wanted, how much did you pay for your ticket?
I think I paid like $100. So it was very cheap. But
so you saved about $5 an hour from buying the direct flight. That's good.
Whatever.
International superstar saving about $75. Sacrifice of 10 hours. That's absolutely incredible. The great and powerful Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend, always rocking a brand new white t-shirt. Life is good. Cam, how you feeling?
Good. I'm having another day of
Always fun. We always have fun together. And his first time on panel, ladies and gentlemen, crazy to see him sitting still. This is the one and only Casey Rocket. There he is, live in the flesh. There he is, up there. There he is. That's the guy I know.
Yes, very uncomfortable. Ready?
Okay, we're good.
I love it. Sitting still is the equivalent to like a bad mushroom trip for Casey. We're going to be okay, right? I can do this. It's okay. We're going to have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. The entire giant bucket of comedians signed up for tonight's festivities. I pre-pull one of these names, and they go wrangle them from far across the street. And that's that. The rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Oh, yeah. How could I forget? I've been doing this 11 and a half years. Jesus Christ. They get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up now, so they have the Angerless Hollywood back. Who's ready to start tonight's show? Getting tonight's show started. America's favorite uncle. You know him. You love him. Make some noise for David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Today my birthday, I just turned 43. And yeah. I realized we get Generation Z like a lot of shit, you know what I mean? Because y'all was raised like on the internet and stuff. We had the internet growing up. You know who raised us? It was PBS. And we ain't have no business watching that shit either. Remember the Magic School Bus? Everybody on that bitch is on acid. That bitch been in prison one number the goddamn hit, man. I bet that bitch tried to push on that beaver. Push the beaver, bitch. She teach her kids nothing. I ain't see no syllabus, no notebook, no nothing. All they doing is flying in and out of frogs' assholes all damn day. So freak ass out of here, Miss Frozen. Then they gave us a gay agenda, nothing against gay people, but we were too young to know about gay people at that age. Remember the first gay couple on PBS? Bert and Ernie. Them niggas was homosexuals. The real kind, too, with the dick in the booty, you know what I mean? The real fucking kind. I remember one episode they had Ernie on there, right? He got rubbed up and just had the whole time. You would think the worst freak ass busted about. Hey, Ernie, hey. Hey, how you doing there, big boy? You got a lot of muscles on you, don't you? Yeah. You little help that Lord, man? That's what I'm talking about. Then he cut the commercial, all you hear is, yeah, you little sweet bitch, yeah. All right, I'm sorry.
To the streets of Sesame. David Jolly with a brand new minute and a half to get it started. We sent the bear away. I wanted to hear where you were going with this burger today, joke. Absolutely fun, incredible stuff. Thank you, David. How do you feel? It's really your birthday? It's your 43rd birthday right now?
Oh, yeah, my bad. I forgot about it.
You're show. On that one's back on track again. You gotta love to see it.
Get your ass out of here, man. You in that bullshit, Tony.
You are the oldest looking 43-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life. So,
Hey, you only got 6 months, motherfucker.
no,
You better get that Botox.
it's 2 months before I'm 40, not 43.
No, I'm just saying, but you know,
Man.
y'all white people's skin be horrible as hell. You got about 3
You
months.
look 75.
I know.
Shut up.
I know.
You look like a jolly
Hey,
grandfather.
white lady, I look pretty good, huh? I bet I can fuck one of these white women out here.
Oh my God.
Shit, I might fuck one of them. It's my birthday too.
Oh,
I'm doing that shit for Martin Luther King, motherfucker.
Cam Patterson.
Shit, that shit was my bitch. You know what I mean?
What?
It's your final one for him to fuck. Nah, man, no, I don't need a.
He'll find
I'm
his
good.
own.
Yeah,
He'll find his own.
I might have to rent one. Shit get real out here, bitch. It's my birthday. You know?
Okay, thank you, Red. Jesus Christ. The old connected birthday song. Where did you find that? It's the creepiest soundboard I've ever heard. Is that?
Special ed kids. There's some slow kids singing that motherfucker. The kids slow as hell with helmets on.
How have you been celebrating so far?
Shit, I just got out. You know, I'm just chilling. You know, we hanging out. Man, we at the greatest comedy club in the world, you know? Shit. That's enough celebration enough, you know? Shit, we hanging out. That's it, you know, you can do it. Probably do some jokes in the middle of the night. You know how I roll.
Love the green shirt. Were you playing at the Masters?
Nah, it's a nice shirt, ain't it? I got it from the shirt out there.
You were playing the Masters. The face says you have a master.
That was good.
Oh,
That was good.
oh.
That was a good
Blade face.
That was good.
All right. That's going to be edited out for sure.
Look cool.
It's a
Joke, man. It's a joke.
never called anybody slave face before, but I'm
That was good. It was good.
feeling a little comfortable
It
tonight.
was good. It was all right. That was a good one. I ain't have a comeback because I'm high as hell. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't never come back. I be like, fuck you, Tony. You know what I mean? I have no comeback. I'm high than a motherfucker.
You're doing just good. What are you high on?
Marijuana.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I don't drink no more.
Right.
Yeah.
How did you replace your drinking? You were
With
so
sweets. With a whole lot of sugar. I'm pretty sure I got diabetes now. Yeah. I be eating like a fucking pint of ice cream a night. I just get like shakes. It's up like I be down there at I be in the green room with all kind of shit. Fucking chocolate all on my face.
Well, yeah, Red Band's Comedy Club probably has a lot of sweets there. I'm getting
That's
Yep. And you're also, which is crazy because you're made of chocolate. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
Yep, chocolate. Hershey's dark chocolate.
That's right.
None of that white chocolate shit. I ain't racist. I'm just saying, no offense, white people. You know, that shit sounded racist. You gotta watch yourself. I ain't trying to get canceled. You know.
You guys all know David. You guys like his set tonight? What do we think? Anything crazy?
I thought it was great. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Casey. Yeah. Good to see you, brother.
I did want to say, a lot has happened since then, but you were talking about Miss Frizzle's bush.
Yeah. That bitch got a push, man. I'm telling you. She look like her hygiene ain't really up to date. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's nasty. What is it? Does she has red hair, David? What are you trying to say?
Seriously.
I think Miss Frizzle has red hair. Is that what he does?
No, I mean, it's just that dress she wearing every fucking episode. You know what I mean? So it ain't no way she put no water on that goddamn Krabby Patty down there. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with wearing the same clothes, nigga? What's wrong with wearing the same clothes, nigga?
Hey, man, you all right, man. I ain't got nothing to say about that. I just seen you wash them pants, though. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen that bitch put nothing in the washer. They just flying out of fucking frogs assholes all damn day. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Hey, you had some real racist shit to say. Hey, it was a good one.
You should let me know, man. What are you talking about? How do you know what I have on my head? So how you think you know what I'm gonna say?
All right, I'm sorry, Tony. I apologize. My bad.
It's okay. Anything for David Jolly?
I mean, if you want to see what her pubes look like, I could show you after this. Right here.
Stick my penis in between my legs, and it looks like
Sam, I love you.
God, way to get the show started with a bang. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. All right, here we go. We pre-pulled a name, and your first fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Remy S. Weiss, or Remy Swice, even perhaps. Make some noise for Remy. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Remy Swice.
Mothership, what up? Woo! Hell yeah. Recently became a sugar daddy. Oh, it's not because I'm rich, it's because I'm pre-diabetic and my nuts come out honey roasted. Yeah. My name is Wilford Brimley, and I got diabetes. I got that hyperglycemic. Started dating a furry recently. Can you believe this chick? Anybody guess what kind of animal she like to dress up as? Just guess. Great guess. No. Great guess. No. A possum. She want to dress up like a possum? Yeah, sex is terrible. Every time I want to bang, she just lays on the ground and plays dead till I leave her. God. Can you believe that? Dang. Yeah. Stop listening to women 2 weeks ago. I'm done. Yeah. Yeah. Everything they say could be argued as misinformation. Yeah, right? How come every time you put miss in front of something, it fucks it up completely, right? Misinformation, miscalculation, right? Now, you can't say Mr. because every time you do that, it makes things cooler, like Mr. Information, Mr. Calculation. My name's Ruby Swice. Appreciate it.
Okay. Remy Swice, right in the nick of time. I could hear the bear inhaling to roar there. Remy, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You know who else plays dead? The audience during your set. Welcome to the show, you giant sperm. Look at you. This is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Remy?
First time I did open mic was 2006.
Okay, and then what happened? Stopped until
Just recently, yeah. I got back into it a couple years ago and decided to move down here and see what happens.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Oklahoma City. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome for asking. You're not going to need to do that after every question I ask you. So you made the big move to do stand-up. You moved to Austin for stand-up comedy.
Correct.
Okay, I love it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Well, I got a job at Tesla right now, but I was in the weed business for about 5 years before I came down here.
Well, you just lost your job at Tesla.
What do you mean? Elon's cool. He's all about free speech.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. But the weed thing is something else. What do you do in the weed business?
Mostly business to business sales, but I got to work in a laboratory and make a bunch of stuff. Okay. Yep. Like edibles and weed pens and all kinds of stuff like that.
Wow. A laboratory. Look at you. You went from Breaking Bad to Making Bad jokes.
Science, bitch.
Okay. All right. Remy, very, very interesting stuff. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you.
I like to drive, believe it or not.
Yeah?
Driving's out there. I love racing and stuff like that. So, anybody with some fast-ass cars and they can push to the limit, I'll be more than happy with.
Yeah, I would totally love for you to drive my super fast car. There's nobody I would trust more than somebody who's making Wilford Brimley references in 2024. Cam Patterson? Who is it? Yeah, it's exactly. He literally hasn't done anything since you've been out of the womb. But he used to do diabetes commercials, and what was he, like the Quaker oatmeal guy or something, right? He's like, yeah, it was all about oatmeal. Matt Mueller, our senior oatmeal correspondent, knows all about oatmeal. I am interested in you. What else? What are we missing here other than fast cars, Randy? What else? What's something that's kind of like maybe it's like a guilty pleasure?
I'll leave that to your imagination.
No, you're on the show. You signed up.
No, I like to stay busy. I like to make people laugh. And I like to drive. coach. I like to travel. I mean, learn languages. How about that?
What kind of languages do you know?
Well, I speak English, Arabic, and Spanish, and I know how to say thank you in like 12 other languages.
Wow.
Yeah, hello, this is yeah.
God.
Not fucking impressive. Only thank you, nigga. That's it.
You don't need much.
Okay, maybe it is impressive. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Casey, what do you think about this?
Can you do it? Do it with the
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, okay. Oh, you got no. Allow me. I gotta start. All right. French is merci, and Farsi is mercy as well. So there's two, and I'm gonna count them.
Wow.
Yeah. Arabic is shukran, right? German, dankeschön, right? Obrigado is Portuguese. Gracias is Spanish. Chichen is Chinese. Obrigado is Japanese.
Can you say I'm bombing in different?
Learning it right now.
Fun. How did normal comedy sets go for you?
High energy. I come out if I have an option to go first. I like to go first and like.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Middle Eastern by descent. Both my parents are from Jordan.
My goodness, you're a high energy guy.
100%.
High energy Middle Easterner. That's incredible.
I'm more of an OG.
Like AC car bomb. What do you do with the energy? I don't really see you being a high energy guy. Can you give us an example of what you do? Perhaps a crab walk or something like that. Casey, you're our crab walk.
Y'all gonna make a big deal about me stealing Casey's joke?
Oh, it wasn't. Wait, but one time you said diabetes. That was.
Yeah, that means a lot.
That was hyperglycemic. Who's saying that, right?
Wow. Interesting stuff. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's I'm very direct these days, and if you're not trying to start a family, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not trying to mess with
what?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you just go right up to women, like, can I come inside of you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. They know I'm gonna girls know I'm gonna knock them up. Unvaccinated, by the way.
Wow. You look quadruple boosted.
All the rhinos.
Okay. Red Band has pulled up 12 different ways to say you're bombing.
Yeah.
Estoy fracasando. The Mexicans cracking up over there. They're dying. Je suis en train de faire un vida. French.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, it's German. There you go. There you go. Sto pasando un fiasco.
Yeah. Sure. I know those words.
I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. Well, we're going to show you some mercy and get you out of here nice and quickly with a tiny joke. But
hey, look at that.
You made it. Congratulations.
Come on. Y'all have a good night.
Remy Swipes making his Kill Tony debut. 2006. So what the fuck is that? That's fucking 17. Oh my god, he started before me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a year before me. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. I absolutely love going to concerts and live events. I mean, I just bought a ticket the other day to go to the greatest roast of all time, the roast of Tom Brady. It was a lot of fun sitting in the audience and, buying tickets. And some things be hard. Game Time means getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to start. Killer last minute deals, all in prices, used to receive the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy to find tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get views from the seats in the venue before you go there. It's amazing.
Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee without credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of it. Buying concert tickets for Game Time. Download the Game Time app to create an account. Use quick kill tell you $20 off your first purchase. Again, terms apply. Create an account and redeem code KILOTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. All right. Your next comedian out of the bucket. You've seen how this can go. It's not easy, folks. You just saw an 18-year veteran up there do his best minute. And now we're going to see the stylings of A. Armstrong. A. Armstrong. Oh, hell yeah.
Until Tony, when you sign up, you have to write your full name. So, like, nobody believed that my name was A. The first time I signed up was at the HEB arena, and I remember, like, she finally, like, checked my ID, and she went, "Holy shit, your name is A." It's the difference between a chicken fried steak and a country fried steak. A chicken fried steak is, like, breaded, and a country fried steak is inbreaded. There's this dude that walks around like Congress in front of 7-Eleven, I swear, every day I see him. And he only says 4 words. And it's like, "Hey, can I have $1?" Right? So, like, I see this guy every day. And I started, like, making fun of him in front of my girlfriend. And, she was like, we would laugh about it. But I felt bad about it. One day I had some money, so I decided to go see the guy. And, felt bad about making fun of him. So I'd give him $1. And he said, different words this time. He finally said, "Hey, you got $2?"
Hey, Armstrong, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this. Hey, how are you? Up here. You're very easily distracted. A must be short for ADD. You like that one? I love it. For those of you that haven't noticed, A literally has an A tattooed on his face. You want to turn towards the audience, show them that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the side that it's on.
I'm a branding genius. Brand yourself.
I love it. Yes, indeed. Casey Rocket.
What does that shirt mean? Oh, it's a local band in Austin. It's called Rickshaw Billy's Murder Patrol. But people got sick of saying it, so they made a shirt like this.
Casey is immediately becoming one of my favorite panels ever, by the way.
She's awesome.
What the fuck is that? There's so much we have to get to, A. Armstrong. One of the parts of your set, you said that the guy only says 4 words. You proceeded to say 6 words after.
I'm high as shit.
Oh, that's everybody's excuse tonight. Except for Remy Swice was completely sober, everybody.
Yeah, right.
I love it. What are you high on today?
Just weed. Just weed.
Yeah. What made you get A tattooed on your face?
I really had just gone through a divorce, and I was a big Little Peep fan. And he said something.
You were?
Yes. Well, I had he died. So
how are you a big Little Peep fan? You're a white guy, am I correct?
No, I love Little Peep. You're just a
straight white. You're a straight white male, am I correct?
Yes.
You're not Latino.
Well, no, I'm half Mexican.
Half Mexican. Okay, that makes sense. That's why only half your face is tattooed. I love it. Your white side and your left side. Oh my goodness. What in the world do you do for a living?
I work at the Goodwill as an intern for the corporate office.
You're an intern at the Goodwill?
Yeah. That's a dope job.
Do you have to pay them for that job?
I would. It's easy.
Oh, wait a second. What? Did they pay you for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get paid.
Have you been to prison before?
No.
No?
No. I just believe in this stuff. I thought we covered this. We went through this already, Tony.
What does an intern at the Goodwill office do exactly?
I help people in the computer lab, so I help like homeless people find jobs and shit. Yeah,
wow. Hell yeah, a fan favorite here. The debut of A. Armstrong. That's amazing. How long have you lived in Austin?
Since October, so I think that's like before that. Miami, Florida.
It's all coming together now.
Face tattoo, nipple tattoo. Yeah, I'm
from
from this.
Miami. How did you go for work in Miami?
I worked at like for a company called Siemens. It's a big company. It's a big company. Anyway, I was like air conditioning tech. I went to school for like 5 years.
You went to school for 5 years for what?
To figure out I hated doing HVAC, and I like telling jokes.
Love it. I love your energy. You're such a nice guy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I really just hang around comedy clubs all the time. Yeah, all the time.
You getting a lot of spots?
I'm not really, but I've made my own show. So, like, okay, I wasn't getting booked, so I decided to start booking myself.
That's the fucking way to do it, but
I call it the A-list. It's next door.
I love it. It's Shakespeare's?
Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing. I love it. William?
Wait, what do you call it the A-list? Kidding, you have that fucking thing on your face. I see why.
Oh, it's short for ADD.
Oh, I see. You already took that into your own. I love it. He's half white, half Carlos Mencia.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, what's your love life like?
My girl had to go to Detroit to take care of her father because he's dying. So I'm only going to be here for another month, and then I'm moving up there. No, she's white.
Oh, okay. She's white.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Okay, all right. Nobody said you were fucking dating this fucking monster or anything like that. How long have you been with her?
Like 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you've been giving her that fucking goodwill, huh?
I'm making an impact.
You're making her what?
I'm making it an impact.
Okay.
So I lost my voice last week.
Okay. How'd you lose your voice?
Making fun of people in the back of the creek.
Oh.
It was fun. I should have been there.
I probably should have.
Yeah. It gets wild back there sometimes.
I know.
I love Rebecca.
Rebecca's great. The creek is great. We love everybody. Wow. Tell us, like, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you in your life? You seem so interesting. You seem like you really...
Well, I was born in Japan, so I started out in an interesting...
do you know how to say thank you in Japanese?
I thought you covered that with Remy. I don't know that one. No,
he doesn't know how to say I'm bombing in Japanese, but he does know how to say they're bombing us in Japanese. Tell us if you just got that. But,
it was a super dope joke.
Yes, absolutely. Indeed it was. So what were you saying? Interesting thing about
all right. So I was born on an Air Force Base, Canadian Air Force Base in Okinawa, Japan, and at the same time there really wasn't many kids. So there was a monkey that was born like in a tree right by my back fence, and she had a baby at the same time my mom had a baby, and they let us play together, and that was my best friend. That was my best friend for a year and a half. Let's fucking go!
An instant legend. Playing your best friend was a monkey the first 2 years of your life?
It's true.
I believe it. I really
I do a monkey impersonation. You want to see it?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Be in the house tonight.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. One of those magical Kill Tony moments.
Can I get a golden ticket? I think I do.
Whoa there. It all comes crashing down. Red Band, anything you want to say to this guy? No?
No, air conditioning's fine.
Damn. Wow. If you only came out wearing a wig. It would be
beautiful
put
hair.
on his secret show. Oh, yeah, look at that.
I'm an old man and I still got it.
Yeah. You're like a turtle from Entourage that did Beth. This is incredible. What a stud. A. Armstrong, anything else we should know about you before I throw you this book?
Man, I fucking love Austin. This is mustard. I love it.
Goddamn right. Anything else for A. Armstrong panel? We good? Casey?
One thing, you kind of crossed over. What you said, I've never been to prison, I just believe in myself. Which is a great line. That's awesome.
Yeah. How did I miss that? You are spot on. What did you mean by that exactly?
I explained to you that I believe in myself. That's why I tattooed my name on my face. It's a branding idea.
I love that. You have other tattoos? What do your hands say? Fuck you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exclamation mark.
God damn, I can't believe you have 3 words tattooed on your hands like that.
I got a tattoo for free. It's Miss Piggy Frying Bacon, and it says, "Don't judge me." You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Casey?
Why is it so big? It hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Well, A. Armstrong, you know, you're a fucking real person. It's unbelievable the different shapes and sizes of people that we get in here. I like your fucking style. You seem like a genuinely cool guy. It's amazing to think that you've come this far being raised by monkeys and whatnot. I like your style. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations on a great Cotoni debut. That is the arrival of A. Armstrong. How about a hand for the band? Keep it going to your next fucking ladies and gentlemen. Solomon Kraft. Here is Solomon Kraft.
I've been clean for 2 months now. Thanks. By clean, I mean I'm not using fluoride toothpaste. Yeah, I used to be a real degenerate. This one time I was driving drunk across the bridge, and I thought it'd be funny to hit every single construction zone cone with my car. The next day I woke up in a panic. I was like, fuck. Then I thought, it wasn't the booze that caused this reckless behavior. It's because I brushed my teeth with Crest this morning. Another time I was in Colombia on a 3-day coke bender, and these ladies wanted more money. I refused, so they beat the shit out of me. Cops got involved. It wasn't very good. And it wasn't because I had dopamine and addiction problems. It's because I brushed my teeth with Crest that morning. That's why every time I'm having sex with a girl, she looks up at me and stops and says, "Did you just come inside me?" I'm like, "Oh shit, babe, sorry. I brushed my teeth with fluoride this morning." Thanks, that's my time.
Okay. Solomon Kraft. Is it Kraft or Kraft?
Kraft, like macaroni.
Gotcha. Yep. Welcome to the show, Solomon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 weeks, just moved here.
Okay. You started here in Austin?
Yes.
And where'd you move from? A fucking canoe in the Bahamas or something?
Somewhat accurate. I've been on a month-long or a year-long motorcycle trip through South America, so I just got back here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You look like a guy that took a year-long motorcycle trip through South America.
Yeah.
How's that been going for you?
It was going pretty good. Yeah.
With some crazy shit that you saw. How many times did you get robbed?
Actually, I got robbed 0 times, but like I said, I did get beat up by some escorts in Colombia. Yeah, some stuff like that.
Like women?
Women, yes. Escorts, yeah.
Yeah, so how did that go down?
Well, I was sober for a month, right? I've been going in and out of sobriety, and I was like, let's do a month-long sober in Medellin, Colombia, which is kind of hard. And then I broke sobriety and went on a 3-day coke bender, and these escorts beat the shit out of me.
And why did they decide to beat the shit out of you?
Because they wanted more money, and I was like, I'm not going to give you more money. You guys should leave. And then they got aggressive. They wanted me to leave the apartment, and I knew if I left the apartment with them, I would have gotten robbed or killed. So I stayed in, and they started hitting me. Yeah. So.
With their fists?
Yeah, with the fist.
Oh, there on the back side of your head?
On the head, yeah, chest.
Wow. My goodness.
Big one. Oh, they were much smaller than me. Not the thighs and ass, but
Was it
everything
hot?
else. What's that?
Was it hot at all?
Like, I was panicking. I was panicking. Like I said, the cops got involved.
But only 3 days of a coke bender in Colombia.
Only 3 days.
You look like you've only been off a coke bender in Colombia for 3 days.
It's accurate.
It's absolutely incredible. Do you play musical instruments with a face and head like that?
No, I do not. I wish.
At all. Do you have any special skills or talents?
Not in the musical nature, no.
What other nature?
I don't know. I spent 6 years in the Navy. I was in special warfare, naval special warfare. So I drove the boats for the SEALs and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where did you drive the boats at?
Stats, Mississippi. So that's where all the river boats are.
You were fighting wars in Mississippi?
Yeah.
Amazing. Wow.
Yep.
My goodness. What's the craziest thing that happened out there on the bayous of Mississippi?
Nothing crazy on the bayou, but I did do 2 deployments, and I thought I was going to go to like Iraq or Afghanistan, but I went to Dominican Republic and Thailand. So I had 14 months of vacation time. It was pretty good.
Yeah. This is crazy because you're kind of fulfilling exactly like the jokes that I made about you when I first started talking to you. I said, you in fucking Bahamas, and you were on a naval ship in Thailand, and
we were on land. So we bring boats. We're on land the whole time. So we're with like the Army Green Berets, the Thai Green Berets.
Okay, so in Thailand, any ladyboy action there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah.
Let's get into that a little bit. Let's talk about
so
it.
I knew this would come up, so I didn't do it.
Did you bring a presentation of something?
Yeah. So, guy in the back, if you can bring out the presentation. No, so I did. A few of us did mess around with some lady boys in Thailand. I won't mention their names, but since I'm up here, when I was in Germany, I did mess around with a trans woman.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, so again, cocaine was involved and alcohol. I went to a whorehouse in Munich, Germany, and I was with this nice, fine young lady from Italy or something. And then this transgender lady comes over and she's like, "Can I come too?" And I was like, "No." And then I went back.
Did you know that she was transgender?
Yeah, no, you could tell, but she looked very feminine. She was very beautiful.
Well, how could you tell if she looked very feminine and very beautiful?
Just like the Adam's apple, some of the jawline. Like,
but you were with a beautiful Italian who said, and you were leaving. And a trans German girl says, "Can I go with you?"
Yeah, she wanted to do a threesome, and at first I was like, "No," but then I went in the room, snorted a couple lines of coke, and I was like, "Hey, let's get that girl back."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
that's not even a threesome; it's kind of a foursome.
Yeah.
It's kind of like having a chick and another dude.
Yeah.
And you. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot of parties.
Yeah.
2 sets of tits, 2 sets of dicks. It's a wild threesome. That's fucking, the math on that is insane.
I lost count. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're sucking her cock. And then what happens?
So I laid out some ground rules when she came back.
Yeah, of course. Nothing better than lines of blow and ground rules. Sure.
Listen up. Yeah. No, I was like, "Hey, listen." I was like, "You keep your clothes on, all right?"
Let me just say, this is the greatest disguise I've ever seen Uncle Laser do in my entire life. This is absolutely incredible that we found Uncle Laser's Colombian cousin. That's exactly what he would do.
I don't know what you were going to say you're doing, but we were having a good old time. It was a good old time. Relax.
Okay, so keep going with the story. I'm sorry to keep interrupting. You're a little thunderball of entertainment here.
So she came in, I was like, "Okay, listen, keep your clothes on."
Wait, this is one of your ground rules?
Yeah.
Keep your clothes on?
Because I didn't want to be like, she takes it off, and they're like, "Oh no, you're actually a guy," and he turned off. So I was like, "You guys, the real girls can take her clothes off that stuff." And then
you didn't let her even take her top off, the woman part? Did she have boobs?
She did, yeah.
She had fake boobs. Or like medically induced boobs.
Yeah, something like that.
But you told her to keep that top on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and yeah, she sucked me off. So.
And then what? Hey.
It's like, okay, this is unbelievable. It's like, okay, here's some ground rules. Keep your clothes on, suck my dick. Let's go. Your rules are absolutely incredible. It's like the XFL or something like that. It's like, what was wrong with the girls' house? You know, like the females. Yeah, what was up with the beautiful Italian girl? She was watching like, I'm gonna go this booty. I think we're like making out. Well, yeah. Right. You're making out. You're like totally a woman. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gay. Right. Not gay at all. Nothing gay about that. Totally got to keep everyone's clothes on. Everyone knows that if the clothes are on, it ain't gay. William Montgomery.
I am just so curious. Were you using Crest at this time? Crest toothpaste? That's all I was thinking about.
Yeah, was this all happening on the bed, or did you take her for a floor ride? Hello. Hello. These are toothpaste jokes. Hell yeah, you didn't see her butt at all, the old Colgate? Some more toothpaste trans jokes. Not easy. Gotta write them now. Did not have these prepared. Not easy at all. So, did you end up seeing her too?
Negative on the transgender girl.
So, her clothes stayed on the whole time.
They did, yeah.
And then you and the Italian girl, did you guys have sex in front of the trans German?
It gets pretty blurry from the half, but
yeah, you got butt fuck, dude. You got butt fuck. Welcome to another episode of You Got Butt Fuck. Okay, so there's Red Band's 3 fart sound effects for this episode. A very special blasting off for Solomon Craft. Very, very interesting. Now, Solomon, before we let you go, anything else crazy we should know about you? I mean, I feel like there's probably a fucking plethora.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a ton of stories and stuff, but yeah, no, I've been here for 3 weeks. I've been having a great time.
Let me tell you, your minute was a little bit fucking lackluster. I'm sure the nerves got to you a bit. You've really loosened up since being here. Your interview was incredible. Fun times. Here's a big joke, but we saved it with the interview. Sign up again. Sign up again. You know, normally I would go to the bucket at this point, but since in a wild, strange turn of events, the bucket of destiny has guided us in a direction where I do indeed right now get to introduce Solomon Craft's long-lost country cousin. Here with a brand new minute, this is Uncle Laser.
You ever try to get the Jehovah's Witness boys to do cocaine with y'all at the front door? You know the Jehovah's, right? They travel in tandem. They pull up to their yard and they're huffing mountain bikes, the finest silks from the JCPenney's. Singing songs and praising their Lord, Tom Cruise. Yeah, I might listen, Ezekiel, okay? I don't give a fuck about the guy from Mission Impossible. You want to go polish off last night's 8-ball with me? Ezekiel stepped up the challenge. We stayed up all night in my garage. The sun came up, talking about, the Underground Railroad. I was actually underground the whole time, right? That morning, when he got on that bicycle and bid me goodbye, he had the best bike ride of his life to the top of that damn hill. But colors were brighter. The air tasted sweeter. He must have got confident. He must have let Jesus take the wheel. Because on the way down to that hill, he blew past the stop sign and got hit by a Greyhound bus. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Hey, Uncle Laser, thank you. Uncle Laser with a brand new minute. Uncle Laser, how's it going?
Fucking throwing fucking bad dick at even worse people. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. There he goes, reaching for his sin. What do you guys think, Casey?
Are you sad? Are you sad?
Sad. Good question. Are you sad? You do seem a little bit down.
Listen, guys. I was in Chicago this past weekend. And after the show, I stumbled into a McDonald's. I saw a nice young lady sitting on
Grimace in the fall of Berlin. What? And I sat down next to her, struck up a little conversation with her. Next thing I know, she tells me she's got a couple rocks for sale. One thing leads to another. We get to her house. She's one of the Midwestern gals, big meat and potato kind of gal, right? The rocks end up being crack. We made endless love all night. She kept going, don't stop. And at one point, all I could say was, bitch! I ain't ever gonna stop! Wow. And then as I came, I wasn't even with a woman. I was actually jerking off to Tony Hitchcock's Vanity magazine cover. My Lord. Wow. What a treat that was.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm doing great, Casey.
He pre-wrote a joke that hit all of us in his head.
Going in the green room. I was going to do it up there, but I was like, I've never ran it before. I was like, fuck it.
Well, there you go. Look at you out here taking chances.
I'm actually gay.
We believe you. We believe you. There was a guy up here before you that was with a full set of fucking powerful hair and beard talking about fucking doing blow and fucking trans people, and it was like you.
Yeah, well, I gave that shit up for Lent. It's on that. Ever since I joined that Mormon community or Jehovah's Witnesses or whatever the hell.
You guys all know Uncle Laser, Cam.
And I'm gonna tell them like that, man. So you want to tell them about it? But don't say it like that. That's not what I'm That's not what I'm saying. You want to tell them about it? Come out. You want to tell them about it? That's fucking crazy, bro. Me and Uncle Laser did bus shows a couple weeks ago. We got locked in the elevator for 15 minutes. And
shit.
Well, you need to tell them the proper way.
Go ahead, Uncle Laser.
Everybody's gonna think that
Nobody knows how to take a 20-second story and make it 4 minutes. Sorry, you Uncle Laser. Let's do it.
Cam, everybody's gonna think I gave Cam mushrooms. He gave me mushrooms because I'm driving. He took less than me and gave me more. And I take mushrooms in public all the time. It's fine. But these are drugs. These are different. Yeah, were they not? It's fucking so.
I kind of heard about this.
Yeah, what about?
Well, we all have the same barber.
Oh yeah, you were there.
Yeah, he told me about that. I got the very short version of the story. My barber knows that I don't like to talk much while getting my hair.
That's a good man. That's just my favorite.
I like to look at my.
So we're two involved in the green room with each other. Cam won't sit still. I think they're gonna know we're on this shit because we need milk. And I said, Cam, we need milk. We need milk. And he's tasting it. And Jellybean walks in and he's like, what's up, fellas? And I'm like, I'm not allowed to, man. We should be here. I said, we took too many. Cam's like, we need milk. I said, we need to go home, Cam. That's all I was thinking about. Nigga, give me milk right now, bro. All I need right now is milk.
Is milk supposed to make the mushrooms chill out?
That's what I heard when look, it was a lie. Didn't happen. And I hope it all. Yeah. I was we took this at 9:30. I think we was on this until about 3, 4 in the morning. They fucked me up, dog. We went to the cooler at Sunset. We was in the green room. They kept sitting in the freezer. Yeah, he kept sitting in the freezer.
I kept sitting in the freezer?
He just sitting in the freezer. Oh, yelling at white women. Going, hey, girl, it's like screaming. I'm like, you gotta stop.
There was white women in the
some of the waitresses. I was collecting white women in the green room. He had the door open from the freezer. He just wanted to be in the freezer.
Wow, this is Red Band's establishment. For those of you wondering, wow, where can I get a delicious beverage from that place? Wonder what the cleanliness is like of that the freezer.
White women. Quarter buck.
Oh my God! So how does this end? What are you guys doing at 4 in the morning while coming down from a mushroom trip?
You want to know?
Why did you say it like that? It sounds fucking insane when you say it like that, man.
Hey Cam, I got some milk. you just got to work for it a little bit. Close your eyes, suck it out of this tube. Oh, your lips are still cold from the freezer. Goddamn. Holy shit. This is cold fucking ice job.
Okay, so how does it end? How does the story end?
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant.
We're expecting a nephew Laser on the way. Hell yeah. Well, Laser fun times. You got a new minute out. You've been wanting to do this for a while. Here you go. You did it again. You're in the fucking universe. Uncle Laser, of course. Uncle Laser out there on tour. Catch him. UncleLaserComedy.com for tickets. Well, hello. What a beautiful day. How about you? But I feel great. This podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. You've seen the cans before, and the naked eye may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink. It's not. It is indeed a crisp, drink-shaken water. Perhaps you've noticed your coworker crowding into a void, dining at meeting. You thought they were drinking a brewski. No, they were drinking a Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas. I bet you're wondering why a healthy beverage would be called Liquid Death. Here with my friend that looks like that. Okay.
Thanks, Tony. Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst through recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution, so you're actually helping the planet.
Whoa, amazing. My favorite flavor is Rest in Peace. And I drink it when I need a refresher. Boost get free shipping of Liquid Death's Knox Water, Clean Sparkling, and Iced Tea 8-pack. So Amazon Prime or grab a can of that piece at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or on Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony. Check out all their healthy, easily recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. And back to the bucket we go. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? All right, people. What a fucking goddamn sausage fest of a show we have here. A glimpse of light. All right, back to the bucket. We know this young man, very, very goofy looking comedian that's been on the show a few times. Here is the long return of Derek Dimple, everybody. Derek Dimple.
That's right, class. Listen up, it's substitute teacher time. I used to be a substitute teacher, and now I'm a substitute comedian. I came here to do two things, tell jokes and explain Coulom's law, and I am all out of jokes. Substitute teaching wasn't as difficult as I thought until I realized I could just give anyone a bathroom pass. I'd send half the class to the bathroom if it made my life easier. Assistant principal would come in, I'd be like, I don't know what happened. That's right, I have a voice like Michael Cera, Kermit the Frog, and Jordan B. Peterson. Hello, baby! Someone swore things would happen while I was subbing. Kids would tell me to suck their dick to my face. Is that really what you want, Carlos? With everything that's in the news? I know what I look like, and I fit the profile. I look like I'm about to shoot up this school, but I will shoot ropes all over you. I know I'm a substitute, but I'm no sub. I will fuck you in the ass, you little dwarf. Old Spence Sheeran's gonna play a little ditty on your prostate.
All right, Derek Dimple. Is it?
Thank you, guys.
Is it Dimple?
Or Dimple, yeah.
Dimple. D-I-M-P-F-L. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful eyes.
That is unbelievable. 4 consonants in a row.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
You've seen me many times.
Yeah, no, you got these Tom Cruise eyes and just like blast a laser right through my face.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Derek. Thank you. Obviously, you've had time to prepare since your last appearance on the show. You've been planning on telling me I have beautiful eyes?
No, it just came out.
Wow. Look at that. Fresh off of nibbling on a little boy's ear at a snooker tournament in England this week.
Hey, no, I sent him away with a bathroom pass. I didn't say any of that shit.
All right. Derek, you did really, really good according to the audience here tonight. I didn't think it was that funny, but you did really good with the crowd, I will say. I don't know how it translated to the internet.
I may be autistic, but I love eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. You've been working hard. How long have you been on stand-up now?
3 years now, almost to the day.
Right, 3 years. And I remember you from way back, right? You've been at all the Tony locations.
Yeah, my first set was Kill Tony 500 with over at the Paramount. Yeah, I was 9 days in the comedy at that point.
there you go. Look at you now, out here working beats on these people. Have you felt like you've been getting better? Okay, there you go. All right. Obviously, that's a trick you got up your sleeve there. A lot of like Kermit references. Kermit has Piggy Muppet references tonight, and then you get pulled out of the bucket. It's absolutely incredible. Derek, what do you do for work?
I'm a sperm donor.
What? Oh God, our future is fucked. Cam Patterson.
That should be illegal.
A lot of surprise little ginger chatterboxes going to be popping up around the world.
You're not a ginger, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? What do you call a white guy that tries to be a ginger?
Oh, piece of shit. Fucking idiot. You're not a ginger. You have like blonde hair or something. It's fine, but
It's just everyone calls me a ginger because of the beard.
But like a ginger, like a white guy that tries to be black is a.
Oh, no, that one, bro.
Yeah, yes. Yes. It's a.
Ginger?
No.
I think the term is neighbor.
Oh, I wouldn't call it
a wigger. Right, yes. But is there a word for, I'm asking you, William, is there a word for a white guy with light brown hair that tries to be a ginger? Is it a whinger?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Windsor.
Welcome to my improv course, ladies and gentlemen. Cam, Casey Rocket.
Cam, did you say a ninja? Was that your guess? I'm confused. I didn't know what I was going to say. I don't know, a ninja? That's a crazy guess. I was the bro that let you sperm with people, bro.
Yeah, well, how is that possible that you're qualified to do that? What is the testing regimen for a man to have to donate sperm?
Not rigorous.
Right. And they're not concerned about you when you come in looking like you.
No, I guess they're desperate for cum.
Wow.
I walked into the office of the intake lady. She was like really good looking, but she had like lip filler work done. And I was thinking like, oh no, they want expensive jizz. But they took mine, so.
Now, let me ask you, do they keep you posted on like, hey, you've got like 15 kids out there now?
Oh, well, I did tick the box that when they're 18, they can come say hi.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm rolling the dice.
Oh my God.
It might be the only way I can have kids. Shut the fuck up.
Do you have to, did they pay extra for that? Or you just did that for free?
No, I volunteered.
You're talking about checking the box?
Yeah. Like, why would you ever do that unless they pay that?
I mean, you got kind of lose, right? They can't come after you for money or anything like that. Or whatever.
I kind of like myself. I think I'm a likable person.
And if they did, I mean, can you imagine 18 years from now, some person coming up to you being like, hey, you're my dad, can I have some money? And you're like, did your mom tell you how I was making money? I jizzed in a cup for a living.
Just do what I did, son.
Wow. Unbelievable. He's like, I'm a substitute teacher.
I'm also a substitute husband.
I guess so. What do you do for fun, Derek, when you're not doing stand-up?
Well, lately I've been really enjoying some pitch and putt golf.
Yeah.
Down at Butler.
It really is unbelievable. Another one of the fucking gems of this city. It is a super duper fucking putt on steroids here in Austin, Texas. Butler pitch and putt, another fun thing to do during the day. How often do you do that?
About once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. I shot a 30 the other day. Par is 27 on that course.
Wow, you shot a 30 in one of the Seaman Cups?
Yes. No, I shoot more than 30 in the Seaman Cups.
Wow. Now, when you do that, is there something that you look at? Do they let you watch porn? How does that go down? They just put you in a room? Take us through the process here.
Well, you sit
in the cooler on mushrooms.
Yeah, right. Keep your balls on ice first. But you go back into like a little medical examining room, and there's like some cabinets, and they have wipes for cleanup, and they have lube for doing a thing, and they have a drawer full of Hustler magazines. But I just watch porn on my phone.
Right. That
Yeah.
seems like that would be the move. Do they have good Wi-Fi in this place?
Yeah, but when I'm ambitious, I just use my imagination.
Okay. What do you think of when you use your imagination?
Big tits.
That's what you're into.
I love big tits.
You do. You love big tits.
Yeah.
Do you like big? Look at
Old City Boy LaCroix is over here. He has 6 nipples. Don't you?
Stare at me, you bastard. None of that. None of that. Did you say Casey has 6 nipples?
Like a Rottweiler.
What the hell? Is this true, Casey? Look, man, this isn't about me. How big are your loads, man? This isn't about me. That's a great question. Let's go back. How big are you? We're bragging about how big your loads are. Do you have exceptionally large loads?
Big enough to cover 6 nipples.
Make callbacks.
I imagine they're average size.
Okay.
I don't have hyperspermia or anything like that. That's when you have like a really huge load, but it's actually not good for getting people pregnant because there's a little bit of semen and a bunch of cum stuff, and so it doesn't swim too well. I read a lot online.
How much do you get paid for that?
110 per pop.
Are you serious? How many times can you do it a week?
Every 2 days you can.
Oh, so you go back every 2 days and shoot a load in a cup.
It's how I make a living. Well, yeah, no, every 2 days. I should.
The other open micers know about this. These guys are sweating bullets, postmating for 8 hours a day to make $110. They're gonna all be like, what the fuck? Doing jizz in a cup. Holy shit.
I mean, if you're like driving by one, why not just go?
$110. $110 used to be when we would work at fucking bartending shit in Columbus, Ohio for back in the day. Fucking stocking shelves and wiping down bottles, and here you are just wiping down bottles. This is absolutely fucking incredible. $110 a pop.
Well, ever since I couldn't keep selling beer, I had to find an alternative income source. Never mind.
No beer in that alley. Oh, you were one of the back alley beer sellers back when we had everybody stand in the alley.
I had the
How much money were you making a week during doing that?
$300 every night at Kilton.
Wow, $300, and you would go jerk off in a cup the day before that, and then $300, and then you jerk off the next day. So we're already at fucking over $500 in 3 days. Mm-hmm. That's pepper money. Yeah, it is. It's unbelievable, Derek.
Yeah. Well, you got to get it somehow.
All right. Well, very, very interesting stuff. Amazing that you found a way to survive like this. You have a joke book already?
Well, you gave me a medium joke book, but no, I do not. Let's just say that.
You have a medium joke book.
It was a small one, so it means.
You know what? I'm going to give you this keychain. We have a cool little Kill Tony keychain. Because, again, I didn't think this set was funny. You killed with the audience. I don't know how to describe it.
Thank you
People
very
like
much.
energy.
Thank you, guys.
I think there's some people on mushrooms here tonight. There's some we have a table that's laughing at everything here. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Your next one. You guys having fun out there? Your next fucking poll, the bucket of destiny. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I've always wanted to commit an obscure crime like mail fraud. Ironically, mail fraud is also what my dad calls trans people. So I was lucky enough to grow up with my dad and mom. So I grew up on a dairy farm, so my dad had no excuse to leave and get milk. I was very blessed. I do have buddies who weren't so lucky, and they had stepmoms, and they're like, she's a fucking bitch. Like, I never got that, because from the videos I've seen, they seem pretty cool. For the longest time, I thought social worker was a politically correct way of saying prostitute. So when I found out that my older sister was going to school to be a social worker, I was like, Dad, are we okay with this? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, is Grandma on board? He's like, Grandma actually suggested. She thought she'd be great at it. Dirty old bag. So for 3 years, I thought my older sister was going to school to be a whore.
Turns out she's just working with him. So, thank you. I'm Roman Schmidt.
Wow. Okay. The Kill Tony debut of Roman Schmidt.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? It's so nice to meet one of Derek's young children. Roman, how old are you?
22.
22 years old. You live here now?
I just moved here like 5 months ago.
5 months ago. From Wisconsin?
Correct.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I was doing stand-up. I'm from a small town called Colton.
Yeah. You were doing stand-up at
Comedy on Stage.
Yeah, one of the best comedy clubs in the country. How long did you do it there?
2 years. Then I moved here.
Amazing. What do you do for work?
I serve at a mini golf place, and then valet every once in a while, but not too much.
Serve at a golf place. Is it butler kitchen?
No, it's
crazy. There's like all these repetitive things tonight.
Holy moly, it's a new thing.
Okay. Holy moly. Where's that at?
It's right on like 3rd Street on the other side of 35. Like right behind that Whole Foods and Target over there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very close to here.
Yeah.
What's Holy Moly like? What's it like over there?
It's okay.
Oh, okay. Quite the sales team. Unbelievable.
They got like,
they're gonna love your ringing endorsement.
Yeah, I'm working one shift for the next 2 weeks, so I don't know if they really want me either.
Okay.
So, but I don't know. They're trying to be a mini golf place with a bar, but it's more of a bar with super small mini golf. So,
right.
It's still pretty much a hoot. Still, it's still fun.
It's a real hoot.
It's a hoot and a holler, if you ask me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So what are 22-year-olds that just moved to Austin up to nowadays? Tell us about what you think is fun when you're not working or doing stand-up.
I don't do much anything else. I pretty much work and I go straight and I do stand-up all night. That's pretty much it. I play Mario Kart every once in a while, but
okay.
That's about it.
Character. What's your choice of
I'm a Yoshi Luigi guy. So yeah,
Yoshi.
real one. You know.
Very agile, high speed.
Yeah.
High speed, very agile on the
Yeah.
corners. I'm a Wario guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I come from behind and fucking hit your ass. Just doop, doop, doop. I'm red shell, green.
I'm Toad.
Yeah, I would beat the shit out of you, dude.
Drifter, man.
Wario, yeah, you're drifting already. Wario's a fucking. How about you guys? What are your Mario Karts? I'm guessing you're the Donkey Kong of the.
No.
Cam's the only one that doesn't slip on the bananas. He gets a speed boost. This is a racist episode of Kill Time. When I can do the jokes with my black friends, I do them. Other black guys must watch this show and be like, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. You can say slave face, get the fuck out of here. Slave face, look, slave face was crazy. Slave face was crazy. We're still gonna bleep. We're gonna beep this every time I say it. And then these assholes are gonna go online and be like, "You said slave face." They were beeping slave face.
I use Yoshi.
You're a Yoshi guy. Okay.
Oh,
Casey.
There's this big. I recently discovered this. There's this big worm in a top hat. It's real. Wiggler. The Wiggler. So I thought it was just a nickname, Wiggler, but it's his real. That's his thing. That's so cool.
It's like a new Mario Kart.
It's this crazy new guy named the Wiggler.
For Switch.
You guys wouldn't believe some of this stuff. Wow. He's a big ass worm. Yeah. Yeah, he's huge. And he has a top hat on.
It sounds like a Casey Rocket bit.
Not a bit. He's this badass, big ass, top heavy worm. Wow. Oh, and he's the coolest. Tony, you gotta see this guy.
Oh my God. I'm pretty sure he just performed here a minute ago. And William, what is your Mario Kart character?
Waluigi. I do like a little Waluigi.
I love it. And what was yours again?
Yoshi or Luigi.
Right, Yoshi or Luigi. You're split on your 50.
Yeah.
What did you go with Luigi?
Well, he's not Mario. I feel like he's the neglected one, you know? He's the best one.
think so.
I believe so. I don't trust anyone who picks Mario, so I just like, you're a fuckhead.
Anyone? Does anyone pick Mario out there? Oh, you do. Look at this guy with a very sad face. Just, Wait, you do? Wow, really? That is incredible. Have you ever won, Matt Miller? We need to have a fucking Mario Kart tournament. Kill Tony Mario Kart tournament live stream. $80 per ticket. Buy your Mario Kart Kill Tony tournament tickets. Okay. What's your love life like, Roman Schmidt? You seem like a straight up super virgin.
No, I'm a bit of a dry spell right now, that's for sure. Yeah.
We're just focused on Santa Fe.
Yeah.
What does your dream girl look like? What does she look like?
Betty Black.
Yeah, right.
Gia Duddy. Look her up on Instagram. That's
What?
Gia Duddy.
What's her name?
Gia Duddy.
Gia Duddy. D-U-D-D-Y?
Specific. G-I-A.
How do you spell that? D-U? Say it into the microphone, you creepazoid.
Oh.
D-U?
D-U-D-D-Y.
See him in her now.
Is it just a normal girl? Let me see this.
Just like a normal.
This is like a
white bitch. It's a good old regular fat.
I like the curly hair. That's what I'm.
this girl or something?
No, she was on the draft like a year ago.
What draft?
Will Levis's girlfriend. I'm a.
His girlfriend?
Nigga, she tried to take his phone and then
No, it's not. Will Levis is a white guy. Oh, fuck, you're talking about Kenny Lamb.
yeah, she look good.
Yeah,
She's alright.
I like curly hair. That's why.
You like curly
Yeah.
hair. There
Yeah.
we go. You could have just said that.
I know, but
You said Betty's gonna get sent this, right?
I know. After I said it, I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Literally, like at least 400 people are gonna be like, Gia, you were brought up on Kill Tony, and she's gonna be like, oh my god, how can I make money off this? Just a normal fucking.
Yeah.
Whose girlfriend was she again?
Will Levis. He's a quarterback of the Tennessee Titans.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are they still together?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, being a quarterback for the Tennessee Titans, he's got a fucking lot to work with over there already.
Yeah, he's a handsome dude. He's pretty.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. You should see him. He's a stud.
You're like stalker. Wow. Aren't you?
I'm a big sports guy. I love the draft, so I just watch it all.
You want her and him, nigga? Fuck you, man.
I would prefer her. I would like to put that out.
But you would snap the ball if you wanted it. Roman, what else? What are we missing here? Anything else crazy about your entire life's history or anything?
The one and only time I ever shot a gun was inside my high school.
Okay. Now we're talking.
So,
tell us more.
It was my senior year. I get called to our high school counselor. I get in. There's like 4 other guys, and our counselor comes in. She's like, "So we're gonna do a school shooting, and you guys are gonna be a part of it." And I like half jokingly go, "Can I be the shooter?" And she's like, "We're not doing that. We're doing a fake basketball game." So we do that. Wait. That's the setup for what's gonna happen. So we do the high school one. I get pulled out of class later by the middle school counselor. And he goes, "I heard you want to be the school shooter." And I was like, shit. And I was like, so I was honest. I was like, yeah, I said that. And he goes, "Do you want to do that for the middle school drill?" I was like, yeah. So the next day, I got pulled out of class again. I got dressed up, and all the middle schoolers were in our auditorium, and they gave me a gun with blanks. And they told me, just aim at the ground, don't. I was like, okay. They told me to.
An actual gun with blanks?
Yeah. I aimed at the ground. He shot one before and after, and he goes, "Go on there." I blew my load way too fast. It was bang, 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 bang. It was out.
And all the kids started screaming.
Yeah.
Casey Rocket.
Did you say anything cool before you started shooting?
School's out for summer.
No, I wish I would have. That sounds so much better.
You didn't say anything. You just walked in, just right at the ground.
It was the first time I ever had that kind of like powerful feeling. I didn't know. I was like, it's crazy.
Goodness, it's the only time Alec Baldwin ever wishes he was you. That is how you shoot a gun with a blanks in it at the floor. Absolutely insane that they would give you a real gun. This was in Wisconsin?
Yeah. That's like the second craziest school shooting drill we had.
What was the first crazy?
They didn't tell us we were having a school shooting drill.
Oh, shit. It's just Derek Dimple jerking off in the auditorium.
110, 110, 110.
Imagine being the parents and the kids coming home and saying that there was a shooting tonight.
Yeah, like they didn't tell you and they had somebody else with a gun and blanks.
So they sent an email out 5 minutes before to all the teachers. But I was in lunch. I went to control. Then a cop came in. He just had like a fluorescent shirt saying shooter for that one. And he goes, "What would you do?" And we were like joking around, like, "Oh, we'd fight you." And then he like shot blanks. We're like, "Oh." So we ran out and like I knew it was a joke. So I was like, "Oh, that's funny." It scared us a little bit. But there was kids like jumping through like the lunch tray return table. Kids ran home. It was
school is insane.
What school district is this? It was Colby School District.
Colby School District.
Yeah. We did it. That was my sophomore year, and then we didn't have one for my junior year.
I bet. I fucking bet. This is the most insane shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. That is crazy. Did the news ever pick up on like?
Yeah, that one they did. Yeah.
Wow.
That one they were like, "What happened?" And they were like, "Shit went down," and that was about it.
Well, Roman, very interesting interview. Very, very fun set. You're very, very good at this. Very promising. Oh, everybody's moving here. I don't know if you guys are noticing, but this is where all the people, they used to move to New York or LA, and now they're coming here to Austin, Texas. That's the debut of Roman Schmidt, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. Hey, your character. I'm a Wario, and I'm looking at a win. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Isaiah Pichardo. Isaiah Pichardo.
So a friend of mine, she recently lost her baby. It was horrible. She accidentally fell asleep on it. I can't even make a joke on that yet. I gotta let it breathe. I was at a house party, and their dog was running around, and the homeowner, she was like, she bleeds a lot, and it gets blood stains all over the carpet. I said, I'm pretty experienced. I know what you can do. So you kick that bitch in the back instead of the face, you won't bleed as much. Just a tip. It was crickets. They looked at me like I was crazy. I had to save myself. So I was like, that's why they're called bitches, right? Sorry, that was awful. Thank you.
Isaiah Pichardo or Picardo? Pichardo. It's absolutely more like retardo. That was fucking crazy, bro.
Sorry.
Ballsy move. How long you been with stand-up?
It's my fourth time.
Fourth time ever. Okay, that makes it great. I thought you were going to say 2006. That'd be crazy. I love it. How old are you, Isaiah?
23.
23, fourth time ever. It takes a lot of balls to come up here in this situation like this.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, where are you from? Indiana. And is that where you still live?
Yes.
And what are you doing in Austin? Visiting or what's up?
To be honest, I was watching Kill Tony last night. And I was like, I'm gonna go to that.
You were watching last night?
Last night.
And you're like, I'm going to go to that tomorrow in Austin?
Yes.
You were in Indiana last night. Watching YouTube. And you're like, I'm going to go to that tomorrow.
Yep.
And you bought a ticket last night and you flew here today.
No, I drove.
You drove from Indiana?
I slept. Yeah, I just drove straight.
That is wild. That is unprecedented. Amazing. And the fucking, so you could have just as easily have been over across the street at a dingy 6th Street bar, fucking standing there doing nothing, and then you would have had to drive home to Indiana, accomplishing nothing, and instead here you are.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know.
Let's figure it out. I say that you've only done stand up 4 times. Someone fell asleep on a baby. That's crazy. That she bleeds a lot. Kicked it. Crazy. Bitches. Crazy. Yeah. So it's all crazy what you're talking about here. So let's figure out what about you we should be talking about. Move that mic stand to the right side here. Go over there. Still not? You feel the difference?
Yes.
You're Mexican, right?
Yes.
Mexicans usually are used to perform behind walls. You don't have to do that.
He's from Indiana, so he's whiter than all of us.
Literally. You're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt.
Yes.
Hit me. You little stoner.
I guess.
Yeah.
A little bit.
For work. You work at a rent-a-center or something like that?
No, I work at Walmart DC, man. Just like,
that's as close as it gets.
Yeah.
That's as close as it gets. What do you do at the Walmart?
Just throw boxes, man. Run a forklift.
Right.
I unload trailers. That's about it.
Manual.
Comedy, and then I like to, throw darts. I just get into random things at random times and like what? Go on like this. Comedy. I did stand up last March, and I was like, oh, this is kind of fun, and then I, now I'm here. So
now you are here.
Yes, you are here.
Camp.
My favorite part about it said when we said kid back then, somebody went, what? Yeah.
There was one guy in the back of the room that got a bigger laugh than everything that you said. But this is how it starts. And it is not easy starting out. Crazy 23, 4th time on stage. You were in Indiana last night.
Last night, yeah.
Incredible. How was the drive? Tell us about it.
It was awful. It's not a good drive.
How far did you make it before you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
About halfway, I was like, man, I shouldn't do this. Now I'm here, I'm like, man, I shouldn't do this.
There you go. There's something in there. When you like lose yourself, you're pretty funny. How much money did you spend on gas?
It was like $40 to fill up first time and second time. Like 40, something like that. 80 something.
Not bad. Not bad to go up from the fucking top of the country to the bottom.
What is that, 12
Maybe
hours?
3 times. I slept.
Williams thinking about driving from St. Louis right now. What the fuck was I taking 15 hours worth of flights for $100? You could have saved $20. Driven half the way, twice as fast.
Thanks for making me look that down. Holy shit.
I love it. Isaiah, you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
What do they do for work?
He works at Toyota's.
He works at Toyota?
Yeah.
How about she? Mom? What does she do? Just chills? You don't know your mom? Does she live with you?
No.
Okay. How long has she not been in your life?
She dipped out when I was like 12, 13.
Okay, where'd she dip out to, you know?
I don't know. I was like, about 3 or 4 years later, I saw her at a gas station at the same time, like the town I lived in, so she's probably around. But
do you know anything about her? She drugs or something?
No, she's doing all right now. She's living with this little lady. Just, at work. I see her every now and then, but it's kind of like,
you just see her at the gas station? That's it?
Yeah, I do.
Do you ever talk to her on the phone?
No, not really.
Why is that?
Because I guess it's on me now to kind of go see it. I just kind of do it.
You don't do it because you left me at 12.
I mean, I see it every now and then, but it's kind of awkward. So it's just like,
why is it awkward?
It's just like, and we're different people now. That's long gone. It's just like we're on a different.
His material is all about hating women too.
Yeah, yeah. No, I was just getting to that. It makes sense that you're going around kicking bitches.
No,
any psychologist would say this makes perfect sense.
I was afraid of that. And I had another bit that I had round up. I was gonna be like, Mexican Casey Rocket, and I was like,
I didn't do that.
Yeah, I know.
What were you gonna do after that? Let's see some more Mexican Casey Rocket.
I feel like
here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mexican Casey Rocket.
I feel like a Percocet with a dig. That's about all I got.
Okay, good. Very good. Very good. Another fun fact about psychology is that your opening joke is about a woman randomly falling asleep on her baby. What do you don't see any connection between your mother abandoning you and your woman issues in your 60 seconds?
No.
Totally unrelated.
No, I get that. No, I get it.
You're okay. You're okay. It's okay. We're all products of crazy psychology. I always say there's so very few funny people that had both parents in their lives, like that had a normal life. You know, comedians are, kind of traumatized, spontaneous, the type of people that would get in their fucking car from Indiana and drive here. These open mics in Indiana, what types of things did you talk about on stage there? The minute that you did tonight?
No, I had the dog joke in one of them, but I had different bits.
Like what? Do you remember any of them?
Yeah, I got hit front, but they're not good.
No, well, let's give it a shot. I'm just curious.
All right,
we can fix them.
So, we got any couples here tonight?
Any what?
Couples. We got couples here. So, couples, this is going to sound bad, but women tend to ask their significant other, hey, so would you love me if I was in like a beetle? Would you love me if I was a cricket? Would you love me if I was, some inanimate object? So, fuck. So there's a better way to ask a man that question. You ask your man, would you still love me if I was a gay, big, black man with a fat cock? See, like, if my girlfriend asked me that, I love her to death. But if she asked me that, I'd be like, why are you going through my phone?
What? Look out there. Look at those people. What the fuck? You don't know what works and what doesn't. You have no idea. Hey, I got bad jokes. I can do one of those. I can do one of my shitty jokes and fucking kill if you want me to. It's wild, man. There's something in there. There's a little fucking seed of something in there, Isaiah. Chardo. Do you really have a girlfriend?
Oh, well, no, she.
I do not. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. I'm going to, I can only give you a little joke, but I mean, you know what? You drove all the way here from Indiana. I'm going to give you a big one. Fill this fucker up. Start writing. Use your hatred towards your mother to fuel your wild success. Make some noise for Isaiah, Charlie. It's a long drive to Indiana, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. How can you? Whoa, Joe D's in the fucking house, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Who says black people show up late to work? I love it. Well, let's blast this entertaining that I keep people here for a while. Let's fly through some of these. Next one, let's do a minute by Jacob Cantor out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Jacob Cantor.
So I'm from Dallas, and I'm a tour guide downtown. I do the JFK tour. And part of the JFK tour, we let you meet this lady who was friends with Lee Harvey Oswald when she was a kid. I swear to God, they just wheel her out like she's Hannibal Lecter. Everyone just shoots her with questions, but it means that I've met someone who's met Lee Harvey Oswald, and now you've met me, so you're welcome. Now, I'm really just an Uber driver with a history degree, so I like to drive past the Lake Plaza, and I like the CIA killed the president here. They don't say anything, I just know I'm not getting a tip. And about that time, I'll start to go into like my RFK Jr. spiel. Usually I get like, isn't he a conspiracy theorist? And I was like, you'd be a conspiracy theorist too, the CIA killed your dad. And he is, in the political sphere, he is the closest thing that we have to Batman. I mean, really, if you think about it, fighting against the corruption of the establishment that shot his family. All right, thank you, I'm Jacob.
Exactly a minute for Jacob Cantor. Jacob, welcome back. You were just on, correct?
Yes, I was. Yeah.
Welcome back. Casey, what do you think about this young man? I see Jacob everywhere. Yeah. He was in Dallas yesterday.
I came to see his show. It's fucking great.
I just, and now he's here. You just run into him random places like Isaiah and his mother.
I thought it was really fun.
Yeah, it was great. Hey, Jacob, you always do good here. You already have a big joke bug, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're just here. What else? Well, since your last appearance, what's changed? What's going on?
Nothing's really changed. I got on Secret Show, which was fucking badass.
For you.
It was really good. I kind of like ran short on time by like 30 seconds and had a mini freak out. But everyone told me it was like funny because I like admitted I ran out of material and some people laughed.
It's adorable. How long of a set did you do?
I was filming it from the back, so I didn't have the time on my phone. But I think I ran out of material at like 9 minutes and 37 seconds.
All right. That's good. Well, why did you say that you ran out? Why didn't you just get off?
Because it was 10 minutes. I don't know. I hadn't seen the light yet. I have to do 10 minutes. Well, I was just going, and I'm not used to doing comedy in that big of rooms, so I didn't see the light in the back.
It was exciting.
It was very exciting.
It was fun.
It was a lot of fun.
The most fun you've ever had on a stage in your life?
Actually, well, in the green room is really fun. Yeah.
It's a backstage, too.
Yeah.
Can't fair hitting on you.
No.
You're tripping on butt trips thinking he's a white bitch. I just spell it out for you. Hey, yo, what bitch? I'm freezing in here. I'm being cool. Don't stop my nigga. This cool, real quick, white bitch. Or Jacob. What is Cam called? You know, white bitch. I love it. Jacob, what else is, anything else going on? We're flying through bucketfuls. We're going turbo.
Yeah, no, I've just been going to comedy shows. I've recently started seeing someone that's going well. She's actually here tonight, too.
Oh, wow. Where's she at?
She's in Dallas, too, so she's in comics, so it's been going well.
She's here tonight?
Yeah, she is.
Where?
She's over at Four Choices.
Okay. Why don't you go tell her to come to a minute?
Okay.
There goes Jacob Cantor, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. We're going to fly through it. Where's Cole? Cole's still wrangling people. Okay. Well, let's get the fucking names up here and then I'll do it. Took a while.
Should I leave right now? Or?
Where'd you meet this girl?
We're actually from the same hometown, but I met her through mutual friends. There's like a group from my hometown that eats in Dallas on Sundays. So she actually dated my brother's best friend when they were in high school. And then, no, it's not weird or anything. We met this like 10 years ago. So I'm
okay. Well, go tell her that she's got, what's her name?
Jacob.
Her name's Jacob. You're also dating a girl named Jacob. It's incredible. I love it. Did you meet her in Germany?
Yeah.
Okay. What's her name?
Sagan Butler.
Sagan Butler. Yeah. Okay. Go get her and tell her the check's going to go up. Did you hear that, Colt? Sagan Butler. We're going to fly through it. Another quick minute by Luke Newcomb. Here we go. I promise bucket pulls, we're going to get minutes out. Turbo bucket mode. Is that okay with you guys? Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. A minute by Luke Newcomb.
Hell yeah!
Here he is.
Give it up for Gil Tony.
All right. do the minute. Here he is, Luke Nukem, everybody.
Give it up for the ladies. Yeah. Women. And they're like, why? I can't afford it. It's not something I can keep around the house. Anytime I have one, I am being judged. How quickly I finish. Just bottoms up. Now, women and wine, they have the same quality. Where as they age, they get older. Day by day, you would think they had already peaked, but they do somehow become even more expensive. That's when you're dating. It's a little different when you're trafficking. What? Women, wine, they're in the cellar. Alert the authorities. The women are like wine. I don't know where to find a decent wine. The market is flooded with California trash. It gives me a headache. All right, I've been Luke Nukem. Thank you so much.
There you go. Luke, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Okay. Where do you live? Austin?
Here in Austin.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server.
At the putt course?
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Most interesting thing about you? We're flying to bucket course races.
Besides doing this, I'm a musician. And
what music do you play? What type of
rock and roll? I write songs, play guitar.
You don't sing?
I do sing. I sing the songs I write.
What kind of songs?
Rock and roll.
But I mean, like, do you cover anything?
I don't do covers.
Okay. Can you explain to them the chord progression and the speed real quick?
I can do something like that.
Say it right into the microphone. Just tell them. It's a G chord with a 45.
Oh, without me playing guitar as well?
Let's go. You're gonna sing real quick. You're gonna sing, and we're gonna fly through it real quick. So start telling them.
A minor, C, M,
look like you can
E,
do it.
7.
Absolutely. You got that? You got that? What's give them the groove. That's that.
Got me crazy. I've been seeing them lately. I've been seeing them daily. Baby, they're coming here.
Here we go. For Eddie Lursa. 60 seconds by Eddie Lursa.
I've accidentally been working in restaurants for the last 20 years. I was watching the Fat Kid the other day, and it made me realize that if I have a kid, I want to have a fat kid. Because it's either going to overcome heavy adversity and build a strong character, or the little guy loses a foot and we don't walk to the back of the parking lot anymore. And it's cool if some of you didn't like that joke. There is a certain type of person that normally doesn't. That's like too. I also figured out how to stop school shootings. Right, we have to segregate schools again. What you do is you take all the lonely white kids with gun fascinations and you put them in their own schools. Right, in these schools, all of the teachers will be known pedophiles. Because at the end of the day, school shooters and pedophiles are the same. They both just want to unload on kids. I'm Eddie Larson, thank you.
Amazing. Eddie Lursa with a fantastic set. Great job, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year now.
Over a year? That's incredible. That was so good. Where are you based out of?
I'm here in Austin now.
How long have you been here?
Since October.
A lot of people moved here in October. Incredible. Where'd you move from?
Florida.
Okay, what part of Florida?
I was in New Smyrna Beach, right by Orlando.
Ooh, Camp Patterson. What's the? You ever been there before? You ever do any? I was gonna say crime, not shows.
I've never did crime in New Smyrna Beach. Just in case they looking for me, I never did crime in New Smyrna Beach.
There you go. Case dismissed.
So sure, we don't have black people out there, so it's perfect.
That's why we would do crime there, but I've never did crime in New Smyrna Beach ever.
Eddie, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned that. What else is going on? What's the craziest thing about your life?
Craziest thing about my
through an extra fast portion of it.
I was given away by my parents 3 times in 1 year when I was 16.
Given away to who?
Group home, foster parents, and the guy who eventually became the guy I call my dad now.
Wow, what were you doing at 16 that made them do that? Or what were they doing?
Vibing.
Vibing. Casey Rocket. You're just too chill. He's too laid back. They're like, this kid is just vibing. We gotta get him out of here.
No, my mom, she needed to have a life, so we had to go so she could pursue her life. It was exciting.
Wow. What was that life that she was trying to pursue?
My mom was actually a professional jazz and blues singer in the DC area.
Wow.
Yeah, so I made sacrifice with Del Marble.
That makes sense. Being an entertainer runs in your family. It's kind of your set was well beyond what most people that a year are at. We're flying through this bucket right now, trying to set a record for bucket pulls. So there he goes. Eddie, alert stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Keep signing up, Eddie. We want to see another minute and do a longer interview. We got a woman out of the bucket. This young lady made her debut only recently and was absolutely hysterical. Here she is again. This is the second set ever by Sherry Basechi, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Basechi.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. You may know it as Iran. I ran so fast I never looked back. Yeah, but don't be afraid of me. You know, there are no terrorist women. Can you imagine me going, stop it? But also, women don't work in the Middle East. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard that there's been some downsizing, layoffs, furloughs, stoning. Yeah, let's not even talk about equal pay between the men and the dead women. That's a whole nother Netflix special right there. Yeah, so while we're on the subject of terrorism, how come there are not good-looking terrorists out there? Where are my G2 terrorists at, huh? What are they, calling in sick on jihad days? And I haven't seen any gay terrorists either. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Like, what are they going to do with 72 virgins up in heaven? Give them highlights or redecorate the harem? Persian women rock. Once you go Persian, you're like, hey, nice ride.
Sherry Basechi has done it again. Her second ever appearance. Red Band here told me that you did absolutely unbelievable at the Secret Show when you were put on it super recently, Thursday night or whatever. How's everything else going, Sherry?
Great. Yeah.
Remind us again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May, the last round. But I used to do stand-up years ago, before you were born.
Yeah, absolutely. For some reason, it turns me on when you talk like that. It's incredible.
You know me.
You're kind of like a hot little desert cougar. It is kind of incredible. It's something you're a little firecracker or shoe bomb or something. I'm not exactly sure. Boom. I love it. I love it. Sherry, you were just on the show. You just killed again. We're flying through the bucket tonight. How about one more time for Sherry Basechi? Red Band?
We're going to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Back on the Secret Show. Once again, proof that anyone with a vagina gets booked on the Secret Show by Brian Redband. Welcome to show business, everybody. If you're wondering how it works, the young Harvey Weinstein of Austin, Texas. Hard at work over here. Jesus Christ. All right, I made Jacob a promise that I'd put his girlfriend up. Make some noise for Sagan Butler. 1 minute. 1 minute, Sagan Butler.
So, my love life pretty much consists of guys treating like the old school Kodak cameras. Sure, they'll let me take all their shots, but then they forget about me, nothing else develops. And they're the ones I do have something in common with those cameras. Yeah. If you wind me up and smack me just the right way, I too will flash. It's gotten to the point where I'm like, you know what? Polygamy doesn't even sound that bad to me. You're meaning to tell me I'm in a relationship with this man. He is wildly outnumbered. There's nothing I've ever wanted to do more in my life than to stage a coup with my gal pals, all right? Fucking try me. At minimum, we're gonna unionize, and if we go on strike, old dude is fucked. Oh, you don't think domestic work is work? Then good luck keeping the 72 kids and the sourdough starter alive, then, bitch. I don't know where I'm at, but that's all I got for you.
57 seconds from Sagan Butler. I love it. Isn't this natural? You always say that braces. 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 It's an adorable delivery.
Thank you.
Mine's a 72. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in January.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're in Austin?
I'm in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you live in Dallas. What do you do for work?
I am a certified postpartum doula, lactation educator, placenta encapsulator, and birth doula, and postpartum educator.
Jesus Christ. Are you also an intern at a Goodwill? What doesn't she do?
Yeah. I'm also a waitress, so, you know.
Absolutely. That's where you make the real money, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. And you're dating Jacob? How's that been going?
Fantastic, actually. I wrote that joke before I started seeing Jacob, by the way, so we'll see how it goes.
Amazing. You guys are out doing spots together, having fun.
Hell yeah.
Everything's good. What's the craziest thing about your life for you to find interesting during this, the interview portion of it? People will see it. Give us something good.
I am a single mom of 4.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. I'm also a special needs parent.
Oh my goodness. Crazy.
Yeah.
Kids sound like you do. I got bracelets so that I can relate to my special needs kids. Look, I sound just like you now, Billy.
I just wanted to make him feel, normal. So I took it with a
single mother of 4. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Wow. Okay, you're like a reverse David Jolly. You seem younger. You seem younger than 32.
Sunscreen,
Fucking glitter in the hair, niggas.
It's the freckles, the glasses, the braces. It's just
the glasses, the braces. Inflation of September since 30. You just love making ass noises with those fucking braces.
Oh yeah.
So how many of the 4 kids are special needs?
The oldest 2.
The oldest 2, and what are their special?
My oldest is nonverbal autistic. He's 10, and then I have a 9-year-old who's also on the spectrum. But he's a freaking savant, dude. Like, he's way too fucking smart.
How is he savant to you?
Well, he taught himself how to read before the age of 2, and that's how he became verbal.
Holy shit.
So,
yeah, this kid beat you by 24 This 2-year-old is no better than your father.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. Wow, that is so cool. So it's how old is the one now? The one that read it too?
Which one? Oh, he's 9 now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he taught himself a lot of foreign alphabet, so he knows the Russian alphabet, the Greek alphabet, Coptic alphabet.
I think he performed here. Just let us say thank you in 12 different languages.
Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We are flying through the absolute end of this show. We got to turn it and burn it. Congratulations.
Yeah.
A great set.
Yeah.
I am out of joke books. I'm out of joke books, but here, take one of those just for shits and giggles. At least you leave us something back to Dallas. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your absolute final comedian. We did it, by the way. We got through fucking 11 bucket pulls tonight, and two of our favorites, David Jolie and Uncle Laser, which leaves us with just one regular. You guys will never guess who it is. This man has been taking a hiatus in preparation for the forum, the rematch between him and Rick Diaz. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. You watched him grow up from living in a band to being a wild, sellout, touring success. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. Holy shit, that last girl, huh? I thought my English was bad. P. Diddy is getting charged with sex trafficking, which apparently is a big deal. I just don't think that's the worst thing he did. Whenever someone gets charged with sex trafficking, it's like they're saying, hey, it's okay to molest people, just don't take them sightseeing. If I'm getting molested, I better get a free trip to Disneyland. I don't want to get raped in a dungeon the whole time. Start having black hair, because when I find hair in my food, I don't know if it's mine or if I get to yell at the help again. Tents are going up in the universities, which means it's time to invest in Raytheon. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, that is Hans Camp. That was Hans Camp. Fantastic, Hansi. How we feeling?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me back. I'd love to come back.
Anytime. We love you, Hans. Literally anytime you want. You can.
Thank you, Tony. Cocaine's pretty expensive.
Are you back on it? Are you back on the hard stuff, Hansi?
No.
Hans, did you just lie to me, Hans?
Yes.
Hans is also an autistic savant. For those of you that don't know, one of his amazing traits is he cannot tell a lie. What have you been doing lately with the cocaine, Hans? You've been doing some dirty 6th Street blow.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good stuff here. This is a good street for it.
What do you do after you do cocaine? What game on your phone do you play?
I'm playing a lot of Sellers Catan on my phone. Colonist.io.
Is that really what you do after doing cocaine?
Yeah, I mean, I've been rearranging my house a little bit. I recently went to Eeyore's birthday.
Tell us about that. What do you mean?
Eeyore's birthday is a nice little thing that they do here in Austin at Pease Park. They just have like a bunch of people together and run around, and it smells kind of bad.
It's like a music festival.
It's like but no music.
Casey Rocket.
Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh? Yeah. Eeyore? Yeah, it's like a thing here. And you do cocaine and you get Eeyore for it. That's awesome. That's so cool. I think that's what Eeyore needed, is a little cocaine. Yeah. It's so sad.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, this is incredible. Casey, you just found out about a festival where there's no music and people just running around. How excited are you right now?
Look, my heart's thumping. I'm excited. That's cool. Hell yeah.
That is incredible. What do you tend to do with Eeyore's birthdays?
Yes. Well, I was there to follow my ex, but
you're stalking your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, you cannot lie. People. That's why I love. It's just so funny. People. I can't imagine a better interview than you in the world. They've always been fantastic. So how's stalking your ex-girlfriend going, Hans?
It's great.
Does she ever notice you?
Yeah, she said hi to me. I got invited in last night. I promised her I wouldn't talk about it, but we had sex.
Oh my God. That is the most Hans Kim thing of all time. I think you're probably going to get in a little trouble now that you said that.
In 3 weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to put a ribbon on it. That was Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? This is his Instagram. He's on tour. Go to his link tree to find dates. Selling out all around the world off of his link tree. Guess who else only has a link tree on Instagram? It's Cam Patterson, selling out all around the world. These guys do not have websites. KCRocketComedy.com. He's also on tour. All three of these guys on tour, killing all around the country. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you guys have gotten to watch them grow in front of your very eyes. There's not a show like this in the world where you get to watch a new minute every single week. And Ryan J. Evelt's artist, and yes, which reminds me, the Killers of Kill Tony comedy tour is starting, where they're all going out, different groups and different weekends and different times, all around to giant venues, massive theaters all around the country. Some of the regulars, some of the golden ticket winners, the great Jet Ski Johnson, a lot of the greats that you love are on tour right now. KillersofKillTony.com for tickets there. The drawing from Ryan J. Evelt is in, and it is indeed incredible. How about one more time for the best stand band in the land? By the way, Matthew Mueling just dropped a brand new single, Challenge Day. Go check it out at MatthewTM.org. MatthewTM.org for the new song Challenge Day from Open 2.0. How about one more time for Carter Arrington on the guitar behind me? Matt Mueling, the great D Madness, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Raul Bajero, and Carlos Sosa are all on the world tour with Zach Brown. Our horn players are doing football stadiums every Saturday with Zach Brown. How about one more time for them? One of my favorite additions to our cast of all time. They fill rooms with unbelievable energy. No Chris Rogers tonight, that man.
Check out the sunsetstrip.atx.com. Secret show every Thursday.
I love it. If you haven't yet, check out the live stream of the forum and the YouTube theater. Filmed on May 10th and May 12th, but a new level of production for us. We got the director of the UFC, and we really upped the fucking ante on this. We're trying to make it so that our pay-per-views are big, giant comedy events. But as far as the home field advantage here in Austin, we love you guys. That was so much fun. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Give me room back. Come here. Give up for Tony. Fuck this old bitch. Tony actually wanted to. How many of you think we should have a fucking Mexican trouble? The big red machine. William Montgomery. From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Who's having the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Gentlemen, you made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys excited, huh? It's the notes for Brian Redman. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace.com. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen? That is indeed Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Milling on the electric, John B's on the motherfucking keys, and this, my friends, is the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, Lordy. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight. Before we get started, it gives a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of the best to ever be on. Two of my favorite stand-up comedians. Make some noise for the great, powerful Eric Griffin and Jim Florentine. Yes. Absolutely. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine. Welcome, gentlemen. Eric Griffin.org, EricGriffin.com, Eric with a K. Jim Florentine on tour, JimFlorentine.com. podcast. Everybody is awful. Welcome back, guys. How are you?
Those jokes were amazing.
Yeah,
they're going to kill. I'm going to do a live on Netflix, which is going to be great.
Yeah,
so you need to cut any of those shows.
Well, we're going to see. I have a feeling they might cut to something real quick. The band just starts playing or something like that. I'm like, oh, I got more. We'll see. See if Hollywood lets do some Texas chaos out there.
Yeah, they're going to lower Ari Shapiro in the acid while you do that COVID joke. Like every COVID joke, he gets lower.
Amazing. Well, you guys know how the show works. Over 240 people signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I do pull them out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else we bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And so I pull the name out of the bucket. We go wrangle them from the bar across the street. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I get to bring up one of our amazing regulars. How many of you are real fans of this show? Well, you guys are in for a treat. You know them. You love them. Ladies and gentlemen, rising superstar. Make some noise for Casey Rothschild, everybody.
Lord forgive me, because I'm about to riff. All right, very cool. All right, I miss when men were men in this country. You know what I mean? Just miss when men were men. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about when men were men. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about dressing up like a deer and scaring your Latino neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Como se dice the wind negro. You know what I'm getting at? I'm talking about when men were men. You know what I mean? When men were what? Men. Folks, hey, talking about men were men. Talking about calling in late to work because you got caught in a saw trap. You know what I'm saying? Talking about men were men. Talking about men were men. Tell me that. Folks, hey, men were what? Men. I'm talking about adopting a kid, getting him really sick just so you can meet John Cena. You know what I mean? I'm talking about then avenging Shawn Michaels' loss at WrestleMania 23. Talking about men were what? Men. Talking about having a daughter fall in a well and she comes back every 7 days to crawl out of people's television screens. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about men were men. Hey, I'm talking about men were men. I'm talking about pulling a gun on Papa John and demanding he apologize for saying the N-word. You really let us down, Papa. All right, thank you, Casey Rocket. Have a good night. All right, yes.
Boom. Casey Rocket. Talking about when men were men. When do you think that ended? When did men stop being men?
God, what do y'all think? 1983, maybe? Probably 83. When was the last year the Celtics won a championship? I think it was maybe 1983.
That's 83. I think it was either 83 or 83.
It's just
when men were men. Casey Rocket, you did it again. Lord has forgiven you, for you did riff indeed.
I did. I really did. It's just tough, man. When I was a kid, we used to take Roombas to school. You know what I'm saying?
Roombas?
Roombas.
The vacuum cleaner?
The vacuum.
The floor robotic vacuum cleaner? Those were a thing when you were a kid?
When I was a kid, men were men. We used to take Roombas to school, and if it hit a crack, you were fucked, man. You'd go the other way. Hopefully your school was north, you know.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. The old floor compass.
That's what they call them. The old floor compass.
Yep. The Roomba. You have a Roomba now?
Nah.
You have a handheld vacuum cleaner of some kind?
Nah, man. Sorry, I said that kind of cryptically as if something bad happened with the Roomba. Not since the accident. I don't have a Roomba. The Roombas are just wide enough to suck a kid under. You wouldn't know it. I lost the son. No, I don't have a vacuum, but I'm working on it.
It's true. That's the sound of a Roomba, for those of you that don't know. Red Band soundboard in full effect. amazing. How old was your son when the Roomba sucked it up? What do you call that? 16 years old. Yeah, tiny little guy.
But it's a chicken or the egg. Was it a big Roomba or was it a small son?
And
it was the perfect storm, really. The Roomba was just big enough and my son was just small enough, so.
In a fortune, if you will.
Yeah, really late stage affliction. Yeah,
16-year-old affliction. I love it. What else is going on, Casey Rocket?
Been dealing with that, and stuff like that never really goes away. So I'm trying to make the best of it for now. Yeah, it's been a bad summer. I just spending time working on my novel and hanging out with you guys.
Oh, Eric Griffin.
Your novel? Please tell us more about what you're writing about.
I'm guessing it's called When Men Were Men. A novel by Casey Rocket.
Jim, the whole Roomba chapter. I just want to know how he sits still to write a book. Like how you have to really sit and focus.
I'm guessing you have a standing table and it's on wheels. And you're on rollerblades. And you're just flying around the room like a Roomba.
Like a Roomba. Huh. You become the thing you hit the most. So interesting.
Casey fucking Rocket. I love the way you get a show started, my friend. You are quite the silliest goose that's ever geesed amongst us. I love your style. A lot of fun stuff happening. He's on tour. CaseyRocketComedy.com. We love you.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. And like that, the show has begun. And now things get really interesting as we go to our patented bucket of destiny, where anything can happen, obviously. Could be a crazy person, could be the next talent, could be somebody that's been signing up for years, could be somebody who just got here today. Make some noise for your first comedian, Drew Nickens, everybody. Drew Nickens.
My name is Drew Nickens. I have a head injury from the Air Force. That's why I sound like I took 7 Benadryl before I came on stage. I love strip club. And for $20, you can talk about your favorite episodes of Dawson's Creek. And I came in, and I was halfway through season 2, and she goes, Jaquanius? And I never give her a real name in a strip club. She goes, Jaquanius, you have such a unique voice. You should be a Muppet character. Yeah, and ain't nobody trying to fuck a Muppet, am I right? Man, I had a friend with benefits for a little bit. Yeah, it was real cool. I used to give her grocery store flowers sex. That means that it wasn't Louis bag or Lambo sex, but it was pretty cool. And she was taking a shower one time. She left her phone. And she came in and I was like, you know what, let me call it. Let me see what cute nickname she gives me. Is she going to give me Marv from Home Alone? Is she going to give me Special Needs Jack Harlow? You know what she gave me? The bitch was doing charity work. Charity work was the name of my phone. That's been my time. Thank y'all so much.
Fuck yeah. Drew Nickens getting the bucket started for us tonight. I think we all have a brain injury now. I love it. Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 6 years, Tony.
I love it. Where at?
I live in DFW now. I've done it in DFW for about 4 years. I've been in Shreveport before that. And College Station. So, a little bit everywhere.
Yeah, you've been everywhere. Right next to each city's nuclear plant.
I wish. It would explain a lot.
What happened when you were in the Navy? What happened to your brain?
I was in the Air Force, and I got bullied real bad. And
by your own?
By people, yes.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's made me realize that I need to treat people kindly. Just be the best person I can be. You know, when you get things like that, you can be sad or mean, but you do whatever you can.
Keep going. What do you say? Keep that.
Yeah, I just know that it happened for me.
What happened exactly? I gotta know now. You bullied somebody and then they bullied you back?
No. I was weirdo. I like wrestling. I like Yu-Gi-Oh. I was the easy target.
Wow. Sometimes this answers the question: chicken or the egg, right here. Do people with brain injuries like wrestling, or do the?
No. Before the brain injury, I liked wrestling.
Right.
And then I really enjoyed wrestling after that. Hell yeah, brother!
I love it. Let's go, Jim Florentine.
He should put that joke in his act. They're gonna laugh.
Yeah, absolutely.
He reminds me like a retarded Kramer.
Yeah.
I think if he uses the N-word, he might get more laughs. So.
Exactly. Eric Griffin?
Yeah, I just want to know, so you made it into the Air Force?
Yes, sir. That was what? I had a 57, sir. It's a 50 to get in.
Oh my goodness. We found our Kramer, everybody. Oh my goodness. So when you say you had a 57, it's a 50 to get in. What do you have to do? What is that score exactly?
Sir, it's from the ASVAB. It's a test to score your intelligence in certain areas. So I think I can score like a 46 now.
Okay.
Maybe 9 points.
I think we need all the help we can get. I think they would let you in, no problem. What were you doing in the Air Force? Please don't tell me you were flying fighter jets.
No, I'm too tall for that. You're about to say rise of a pilot. But
slop gun over here.
Yes, sir. I was working in basic military training as a personnelist. They used to bring people up to us, get some paperwork, scan them in.
Eric Griffin.
Oh, so you were like the Air Force greeter.
Goddamn, like a Walmart greeter, right?
Holy shit, you was this guy.
Jen, what do you think?
I just want to know how he's a greeter and he gets a brain injury from that.
Yeah, explain to us the moment that you had the brain injury. You were with the guys. What did they do to you?
They beat me up real bad. I stood up for myself. And they told me, they were like, you need confidence. You need to stop letting people pick on you. And then I came in and I'm like, no, you ain't gonna do that to me. And then everything happened.
What happened? Tell us what happened. Is it hard for you to talk about?
It is.
Oh, okay. Well, then we want to talk about it.
Yes, sir.
I don't want you having flash. Wow. I think I'm fucked up.
It is like contagious, I swear.
No, I'm feeling it. I kind of feel it. I kind of fucking feel it. Okay. So, what did the doctors say? That you had, did you have a little bleed in your brain or something?
They just said that I had really bad concussion and I got 80% disability from the Air Force. So
okay, 80%. God, what a bunch of cheap fucks. I mean, Jesus, give the poor guy his full fucking 100%. Wow. What did the guys give you that haircut too on your way out?
No, I got it from a guy who didn't
speak your whole fucking head, dude.
No, I got it from a guy who doesn't speak English. I was still afraid to leave the chair, so now I look like a whiter Patrick Mahomes.
That's true. Okay. Now, so you don't have a job now, right?
I do. I am a cashier for a legal poker room.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. Here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in Dallas. I work midnight to 8 every Sunday, and then I sleep for 2 hours, and then I come here to try and get on Kill Tony.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
I've been signing up for 10 and a half months, sir.
You've been signing up every Monday for 10 and a half months?
I've been in 3 weeks, but I lost my wallet and I got a new car.
Wow. Unbelievable. That is incredible what happens here. This bucket of destiny has a mind of its own, and so do you. There's nothing quite like it. So tell us more, Drew. You've waited this long. I'll extend the interview. What else do you do? What are you up to?
So I love the country dance. I'm really good at it, even though I look like...
1, 2, 3, 4.
I we got anywhere. Oh, here we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to the Special Olympics. Holy shit, this party is already jumping. Wow. My goodness gracious.
The country feels safer.
What's wild is I thought... I feel like you really clunked up this country dancing. You were kind of the weakest link in that one. I forgot which one fucking has a hole in their brain for a second. You were looking smooth up there, Drew. Okay, other than country dancing, what else are you into?
I love boxing.
You do? Oh no, this is not good.
You're up. I like the box.
For those of you that... Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit.
You got the picture, right, Sister Tony?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Look at you. The craziest thing is you read better than Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I know him women.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Not yet, you don't. Chip Florentine.
No, it's too bad he didn't learn boxing before those guys gapped up on him. Goddamn, I could have won the Philly show before that.
For those of you that may have missed it, by the way, Eric got up and danced with him, and he said he likes boxing, and Eric pointed at Jim and goes, "You're up." Amazing. Drew, you are so fun. What else about you? Tell us something else.
So something that D-Madness probably won't believe either. I'm actually half black.
You're half black?
Yeah.
Zero.
I knew that was coming.
0% of the room believes you. Did you think this before the brain injury? Was this one of those things like that lady that bumped her head and then she got an Asian accent or whatever?
No. So one of my brothers looks like Clay Thompson. The other one looked like Brittany Griner. And they look like me.
Hold on. Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. What are you, nuts? Jesus Christ. Let me see pictures. Jesus, someone more retarded than you. Incredible. We're having fun. Let me ask you this. What do your parents look like?
So my dad looks like Viscera.
A big black guy.
Big black guy. Like 450 pounds, 6'6".
Holy shit. And
I love him.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's a badass motherfucker. What does your mom look like?
She's about 5'10". I'm not going to give her weight out.
She's Redneck, you're so stupid. She's white.
Yeah.
White. He said he's half black and his dad's black, so why would she be an albino? To make him look like that. You don't think your mom may have cheated on your father?
No, you see my dad. I look like my dad in the face, in the credit score, the dance moves, and something else.
Whoa! You got the old
Whoa! God gave me a lot to go wrong, but goddamn, there gave me one thing that could go right.
Wow! Holy shit! How are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Hanging out of the truck.
I fucking love this guy. This is incredible. You are something else, buddy. So you've been doing stand-up again for how long would you say?
6 years, sir.
6 years. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I put 15 minutes 4 times.
15 minutes 4 times. How did that go? How did that go for you, good?
Great. I did a show in Tampa last year, and I did really well.
Where was the show?
In Dripping Springs, sir.
Okay. All right. Wow. Yeah, you got a little dripping springs on the side of your mouth. I'm kidding. I'm joking. You know, I love it. So let me ask you something about this giant fucking cock of yours. You use this thing ever? You get to put it to work sometimes? You ever go?
Sometimes.
Oh, shit. I love it. Hey, you girl. Fuck yeah.
I haven't been on the next 2 years. It's all right.
You haven't been?
No.
Let me ask you something. You're up in Dallas all the time. When you've been in Austin, Texas, you ever give a girl a kiss?
No.
You haven't had an Austin kiss yet?
No, sir.
You know, we do a little segment on this show. We do a little segment on this show called Kiss Me. We've been doing it for years and years and years. And I always say, Bill Tony, by far, the best comedy fans on planet Earth. Is there a female out there that wants to come up here and fucking steal the show tonight? True, Nick. No, Eric, you don't point at the person. Jesus Christ. Is there, sweetheart, come on up here. Get up here, lady. Come on. Just got her hand up there. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. The shit is about to go down. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Oh my goodness. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I got great damage also. I think we're about to see the exact, what kind of pants are you wearing, Drew? We might be able to see that fucking, this chick looks cute, dude. We might see the full, oh my god. Hold on a second. Wait. I haven't kissed a girl in Austin yet either. No, I'm kidding. This is about to be one of the greatest moments. I'm calling you right now in our 11-year history. Ladies and gentlemen, what's your name? Riley? Riley. I love it. You work at the Betty. Oh yeah, one of the newest bars here in town. We love the Betty. Ladies and gentlemen, Riley, you are about to make absolute history. This is Drew's first Austin kiss with a fucking 10 from Austin, Texas. Oh my God. Riley, you are unbelievable. Riley, take a joke book. There you go. Would you like to be on the secret show Tuesday? Or Tuesday? Or tonight? Wow. Amazing. This is Kill Tommy. Drew, you waited 10 and a half months. You've been driving fucking 2.5 hours every Monday for 10 and a half months, and you just left a 17-minute impact on this show in front of over 1 million people. Congratulations. Here's the big joke book. You know what? Look up here on the secret show. The secret show. Get up there. The secret show. His first Austin kiss and his first Kill Tony. One more time for Drew Nickens, everybody. Yes. And so with this begun, we are the #1 comedy show in the world. That is the hottest chick that's ever come up to this thing. And I don't think we've ever done it with a fully brain damaged guy before. This is magic.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
looks pretty amazing.
You know, it was dark over there, so I thought a monster was going to walk up, you know. And I was like, oh, and I was like, whoa. Even I was feeling retarded.
It's unbelievable. It was a fucking 11, which is also how big his dick is. Jim Florentine.
How crazy is that he had a horrible set? So like, this is going to be really bad. And then all of a sudden he makes out with a 10. And he's doing Red Band show on Thursday.
It's unbelievable. It's and that was our first fucking poll of the night. We gotta keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Here it is.
I love Squarespace, Tony. I think it's the easiest way to build a professional-looking website fast. Start a completely personalized website with a new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layouts with styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and discover fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Need to check out Seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay, eligible countries. For customers, the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Cool. Kickstarter update rental content on any website, product, description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know when to show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So visit squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Keltoni to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Go do it right now. This podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, summer plans can cause more stress than relaxation, Red Band. Maybe you're planning a vacation with your big family of yours, and nobody can agree on where to go. Well, after that incredibly stressful talk with your uncle that you may have had, you could use a mellow THC high using Mood's sleepy or chill product. Mood's potent product lineup is the perfect companion for whatever you have planned this summer. I'm talking to you people at home as well. Their hemp-based THCA flower is the future of people THC. You might have had some. I feel it. Try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like flower gummies, vapes, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code Keltoni. Red Band.
Tony, I love Mood products. Personally, I use the Sleepy Time gummies. I took one before bed, and guess what happened? I went to sleep. It felt amazing, drifting off to sleep on a cloud.
Did you go to sleep or did you go to sleep?
I went to sleep.
Okay. What were you saying?
Well, you know, it felt amazing. I took the sleeping one, went right to bed. Yeah, the sleeping one went right to bed, cleaned with my sheets.
Amazing. Wow. I'm telling you, that's amazing right there. Mood has THC products you can trust. Mood puts an end to the guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All of their products are regularly tested in third-party labs and are sourced from small family farms and pesticide-free. However you like to take THC, Mood has you covered. It's great for beginner and benefit users. So, to add more relaxation to your summer plans with Mood for a limited time, only get 20% off your first order and free THCA pre-roll. Just go to hellomood.com and use promo code Keltoni. That's hellomood.com. Code Keltoni for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Please support our sponsors. We are recording live from a janitor's closet at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club right now. Thank you.
We took a poll, and it's awesome.
Yeah. We took a wooded pole. We'll be right back.
Wow.
Hard to follow. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Alexander Marcano. Alexander Marcano.
Austin, Texas. There are a lot of people in here. And I also have never kissed a girl. All right, I am underprepared and overstimulated, so let's get into it. I studied statistics. People think that means I'm good at math. I'm good at gambling. That's what I'm good at. I like to take risks. And there's no better example of that than my dating life. The women I like are not what you would call a safe investment. All right, moving on. I think people are going back to all natural, organic, non-GMO. But have you tried ecstasy? I think it's pretty good. I think it's delicious. I say try it. Unless you're my employer, in which case I never have and I never would. I'm from Chicago. We've been getting a lot of your care packages, Texas. I'm talking about the migrants on the buses. Yes, we've been getting them. All right, I think I'll cut the joke before I embarrass myself. Thank you very much.
I think you already embarrassed yourself. What was that joke? How was that joke gonna end? Come on, let's just plow through it, Alexander. You just got buried by a guy with half a brain. So it's okay. Let's talk about how was that joke gonna end? Buses, migrants. You're in Chicago. Go ahead.
Well, it's just it's difficult for me, right? Seeing people on the streets, they look like me, they speak my language, they share my culture. It all just makes me feel superior. No, just kidding.
They're funnier than you. The migrants are funnier than you. Straight off the bus, funnier than you. Alexander, hello, welcome.
Thank you.
You're a good-looking guy, no brain damage whatsoever. Unbelievable how weird this show is.
Bro, I'm sorry. I was just thinking that, like, that guy was so weird, so retarded,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We were, like, loving everything about it, and you come up here all handsome, and, like, we're just kind of like, fuck you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is incredible. Alexander Marcano, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I'm so nervous. Even though I ask everybody, I'm really nervous right now to ask you that. I get the feeling.
About a year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's terrible. It's okay. All of it in Chicago?
No, I started in Orlando.
Okay. You live here now?
No, I live in Chicago.
Okay. What made you start in Orlando?
Oh, this is where I live. I'm from Orlando, Florida. And then
You're from Orlando. What made you move to Chicago?
Work.
Okay. You work at a bank or something?
Close, yeah. I work at a consulting firm.
Right. Okay. Okay. Alexander, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did somebody tell you you're from?
No, unfortunately, I just like watching it, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
Has it gone well for you?
Well, I've had better nights.
Mm-hmm. Better nights than this?
Yes.
Right. So somebody laughed at some point.
Yes, there was a time.
That's right. Okay. What's your process exactly? Like, when you're writing a joke, like, what are you doing? Are you sitting behind a desk? Are you at your office?
Yeah, I'm usually sitting at a desk.
At work or at your place?
No, I do this alone. I wouldn't do this around people.
You shouldn't do it around people. That's exactly what I was getting at. Is you should not do comedy around people. I think you're more of a by yourself kind of guy.
Yeah.
Perhaps Zoom comedy or something like that. Okay, so let's talk about it, Alexander. What else? Have you ever done anything else entertainment-wise?
Not for an audience, no.
Right. What have you done not for an audience? OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Seriously, like what?
No, I mean, I like to go around Chicago, take pictures. I like to box. Just kind of like
You box? You box?
I mean, not
like, let's see. Put the mic in the mic stand. Let's see some shadow boxing. No. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck do you think you're talking? Whoa. Oh, shit. All right. Hold on. Stop. I have an idea.
Oh, no.
How many do you think we should bring Drew back up here? I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. That would be the saddest episode of Kill Tony ever. Where it's like, wait, we found the most likable guy, and then he died. Some guy who just bombed beat him to death. What do you guys think over here?
Yeah, I think he looks like the guy that gave the guy brain damage.
Man,
You know what I mean?
He got more laugh shadow boxing than a stand-up. He's too good looking to do stand-up.
Yeah.
You know, when you can't, it's not believable when you say he's not getting girls and they're not.
Right.
It's like, yeah, he's getting a lot of pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what comedy's supposed to look like. So, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean?
But you are a good-looking guy. You do good with the ladies, obviously. You a ladies' man?
I'm not as well as you all are making me out to be.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? Where's the hiccup?
They're probably not as funny as I need to be. I think.
Well, I mean, some girls are just you're financially secure, correct? Very financially secure. Oh, look at this. Jesus Christ.
Riley, don't look at him like that.
Very financially secure. What are we talking about? $250,000 a year?
I make a modest living.
Okay, what's that?
6 figures. Yeah.
120 a year?
Yeah, let's say.
Okay, let's say indeed.
Yeah.
And you have your own little apartment in Chicago?
Yeah, I got a nice 2-bedroom. Just me.
I like how you look at the audience when you say something you're proud of. Yeah, I make a modest living. Yeah, a 2-bedroom. He's hypnotizing us. You think I'm funny? Amazing. Alexander, what else? What do you do for fun? What's the wild side of Alexander Marcano? You kind of seem like a guy from Chicago that works at a consulting firm.
Yeah, I mean that is true.
What's the wild side? You have a membership to like a something, or what do you?
No, I don't have any memberships to anything. My friends, I like to go to Vegas once a year. We go on a binge.
What do you do there?
A lot of gambling and a lot of illicit substances.
Oh, okay. What kind of substance? So are you a little Wolf on Wall Street over there?
I mean, I've never done cocaine. I feel like that one might be a little dangerous for me, but
absolutely. Well, how illicit do you get?
I like the psychedelics. I think they're fun.
You go to Vegas and do psychedelics.
Or Molly. I don't know where Molly falls in the category, but somewhere in there.
All right, look at you. What's the most fun thing you've done on Molly? I can't picture you on Molly whatsoever.
Well, Orlando has a bunch of raves, so I was at a rave in Orlando. That was my Molly experience.
Yeah, what happened there? What did I go for?
I actually got it for free, which I've been told you shouldn't take.
That is correct.
But they seemed trustworthy. They said they liked me, and I'm a sucker for people that like me. So I said, all right, I'll try it.
Well, luckily, you don't have to worry about too many people liking you, Alexander.
Dude, I was gonna say, you make everything sound boring as fuck.
Well,
So you went to a rave with Molly, and everybody in here is like, oh, I don't know if I want to go to that. You gotta like loosen up, man. God damn. So I was at a rave, and it was Molly. But I got some free from a black guy on the street.
Did you at least get laid at the rave?
No.
What? When's the last time you got laid?
A week ago.
Okay, so how did that go down? You have a steady girl in Chicago?
We broke up. Yeah.
You broke up a week ago?
About.
Okay, so what happened? Take us through that process.
Oh man.
It's okay. It's all right. It's a show about honesty. Oh, that's the sound of her leaving, everybody. We have the audio of her leaving. I'm out of here, Alexander. You're fucking boring. Okay, so what happened?
I felt that she was about to tell me she loved me, and I thought better to get out now.
Whoa!
Yeah. Can you believe, dude? Every pussy in this room just dried up.
Yeah. Because it's because I have feelings for someone else. Yes, I know. Yeah, and I felt wrong. I felt like it wasn't right to stay in the relationship, so I ended it. That's why.
Oh my God!
This is the only time women would be like, "Where's the retard?" Where?
you seen the SpongeBob?
Holy shit. So what made you think first of all, how long were you with this girl that you thought was going to tell you that she loved you?
Only like 2 months.
Only like 2 months. And what made you feel like she was going to tell you that she loved you?
Well, we were, she was inviting me over to meet her friends. Things were moving along, so I just felt like.
What else was moving along? It took 2 months for her to introduce you to her friends. That sounds better than right on pace.
No, but just, we just spent a lot of time there. It felt like we were getting close. I just got nervous, I guess.
Was the sex fun?
Oh, great, yeah.
So what was it about the other girl that you liked more?
Who knows?
You would know, motherfucker. Only you would know. It's a question for you that only you could answer. What? Literally, I'll tell you who doesn't know. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, and Michael Gonzalez. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine.
What's your name? He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Drew Dickens might know. Okay. All right. Okay.
Cool.
Go ahead, Eric.
So you're in love with one girl. Then you started seeing another girl for 2 months?
No. When I started dating my girlfriend,
okay,
I did not have these feelings for this other girl. I thought I was over her. It was a previous engagement.
Well, guess what? Janet's here now. Janet, come on out.
Jim.
I just want to know what the girl's going to see. She's going to see this, obviously, this episode.
Yeah.
That he broke up with her right before she's going to say, I love you. What is she going to think?
Yeah. I tried to explain it.
And did she know about the other girl?
No. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
You got to put this episode up tonight.
I'm going to give you a little joke book, Alexander. We got to keep the show moving along, no doubt about it. And during Alexander's, go ahead, Alexander. During his interview, I'm going to be honest with you. It's my fucking show. I decide everything that happens here. And I made a decision in my own brain. And I thought to myself, Alexander took so much energy out of this fucking room that I'm going to do something I've never done before. I checked to see if somebody had another minute ready. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Drew Dickens.
Back in the 90s, you used to be able to do porn and then buy out all the tapes in your tri-state area, and no one would know that you got gangbanged. But the internet is forever. And, they have kids, sports bars, and in kindergarten, they'll be like, hey, clean your room. And they'll be like, no, Mom, I saw you got gangbanged by 10 cars. I'm not doing anything. Well, I have a real skeleton in my closet. I used to be a battle rap. And I was so terrible, I named myself after Tom Hanks. I named myself Lance Corona. Y'all want to hear some bars? Well, your girl mad at you. She said, get over here. Let's warm you. I get back here to that deadly thief, that assisted suicide, that Dr. Kamar kid. Your girl want me so badly. I fell up in that pussy. Like my name is Sean Bradley. Thank you so much.
Holy shit. A minute, 20 seconds from Drew Dickens, the first ever comedian to do 2 sets on Kill Tony in its history.
I want to say the power of Kill Tony. You go on Kill Tony one time, and the second time you came out here like you were fucking Eddie Murphy. This motherfucker came out the second time like, oh, all right, it's good to be back. He's talking about pussy. This guy, he's what happened backstage.
He comes out wearing a leather suit.
If you opened the curtain, Robbie was like,
This could be the biggest comeback in comedy history. This is I've never.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
30 minutes of
Kiss does to him. One kiss. The energy that came out the second time. The confidence.
It is unbelievable. He's a new man. 30 minutes ago, nobody knew what a Drew Nickens was. He came out literally to 70% of the people got on their feet. I don't know if that translated to fucking the video, but it is everyone Drew. People are yelling over here on the side of the room. Drew, how did you feel after that set?
I feel a lot better after that one. Thank y'all for giving me a second chance. I appreciate it.
Drew, stay close. Have another minute ready.
Yeah.
We're going to get back to the bucket. And if we need you, I'm going to fucking bring you out. Every time somebody runs tonight, we're bringing back Drew Nickens. You better start right, motherfucker. All right. Back to the bucket we go.
Get some panties ready to throw up here, too.
How about a hand for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? Heidi's gonna. All right, forget it. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jordan Shelby, everybody. Here we go, Jordan Shelby.
Hey guys, my name is Jordan. Thank you. I'm 29. If I've learned anything in my life, it's that the saying is true. Give a man a fish, and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man how to fish, and 2 years later, he'll fuck your girlfriend. This joke is for Steven. Why'd you do that? Do you guys ever think about what white gang signs would look like? Oh, what's up, motherfucker? Oh, you're on the wrong block, bitch. Kick your fucking ass, bro. Oh. I'm Jordan. Thank you guys for being there, everybody.
Jordan Shelby. That was fucking amazing. Oh my goodness, that was great, man. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Jordan works here at the mothership full time. Have you been on the show before, though? I can't remember. No, never. And it's kind of crazy. I've never seen you do stand-up before. You know, sometimes I randomly will walk through the back of the Little Boy while some people are on and this and that, but I never have gotten to see you. And I'm going to be honest with you. For some reason, I didn't think you would be that funny. You don't seem to be that funny, but it's like a big misdirect. When you are, it makes it a surprise, and that's fucking awesome. Your stuff is very, very silly and well written and smart, and not what I expected at all. You kind of look like you would be like a stoner, kind of like dumb joke guy. So when it's kind of smart and silly, it's a relief and a fun release. Eric Griffin?
Yeah, man. I got to say, too, after all that energy from the other guy, you came out here, you did it steady, a little rocky at first, but then when you hit us with the Steve joke, we all were like this. Okay, good. Finally, somebody's funny. So that was good job, man. It really was good.
Yeah, fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About
7 years. All of it here in Austin. Where are you from?
First 3 were in LA.
Oh, nice.
Mainly open mics, and I moved out here with Dylan Sullivan.
Oh, yeah. We love Dylan. Comedy store guy. Did you get to spend some time at the comedy store before?
I was kind of too early. It was like a fortress, so I was just hiding doing open mics, and then when the opportunity to come out here, I came.
Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. Amazing. So 7 years. And you're from LA originally? Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Which part?
Hollywood proper until I was like 11, and in the Valley.
Wow. Wow. Being raised in Hollywood is crazy. That is such an interesting thing. What did your parents do for work?
My dad's from LA too. He plays the saxophone.
Oh, wow.
That's all he does.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Look out, Carlos. Or Raul Vallejo or Frederico Castillo. Not really. That might be, I'm not really sure which one that is. I'm just kidding. It's Carlos Sosa. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's Huevos Rancheros. I know which one it is.
Yeah.
Dad plays the sax.
Yeah, my dad's so much better than that guy's saxophone.
No, he's not. You crazy bastard. Carlos plays with fucking Zach Brown in football stadiums every Saturday. He's not raising children in this dirty Hollywood. So your dad does that professionally at a high level.
Pretty high.
What are some of his, like, what does he do regularly?
He only plays. He's really good saxophone. That's all he does.
But like, where does he play? Where?
Well, he the last time Phil Collins was touring, he toured with Phil.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's a fucking name to drop. Okay, that's respect. Checkmate. Yeah. What's his name?
Oh, it's George Shelby.
George Shelby.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hello, son.
Thank you.
It wasn't Steve. It was me all along.
What the fuck?
You're a funny guy, Jordan.
It's me, not my girlfriend. Am I right?
Pete Daddy.
Not right. They hated that. That's crazy.
Jordan, I love it. What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Oh, I'm just doing this and do this.
Amazing.
And I watch hardcore videos, and that's about it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's grinding.
I love it. I like your style, man. What's the longest set you've ever done?
30-something plus. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yes, sir.
I'd love to have you on the secret show if you got it.
And the big joke book, Jordan Shelby. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
That was one of those chillest jokes. You know, like, wow.
That was amazing. Very, very funny. Very, very distinct, cool voice. Oh, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Come on. A little fucking, oh, Jesus. All right. Guess I'm going to get trashed tonight. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. I think using the internet without ExpressVPN is like writing an important report and forgetting to hit save. Most of the time, you'll probably be fine. But what if one day your computer freezes or crashes and all your hard work is gone? It's all been, one could say, swept away.
Oh my gosh.
Right, man?
Tony, I think everyone needs ExpressVPN. Every time you connect to an unencrypted network, cafes, hotels, airports, janitor closets, any hacker on the same network can gain access to your personal data, like passwords and financial details. It doesn't take more technical knowledge to hack someone, just some cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old could do it. My grandmother could do it if she didn't die recently.
Yeah, that is true. She could do it up until the moment of death, which is an unbelievably awesome thing about ExpressVPN, is that if you're alive, you can do it. But that is a scary thought, Rabbi. Your data is valuable. Hackers can make up to $1,000 per person selling personal info onto the dark web. ExpressVPN creates a secure, unencrypted tunnel between your device and the internet. That means stupid hackers can't steal your sensitive data. In fact, they take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years just to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. I should also mention it's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. I love ExpressVPN so much.
I can tell you guys.
Oh God! Look at this little noose. It's a little tiny. It's a tiny noose. It's a tiny hook for a tiny mouth. Our point is you You can use your mouse to click on expressvpn.com and go to expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony. Help us go to that website. We're stuck in a janitor's closet inside of Red Band's Comedy Club. As you can see, I mean, get some of the video footage around us. Ryer, can you wave to the camera? Wave to the camera. Ryer's writing. This is a real thing. We're stuck in here with Ryer Cameraman live. You have ExpressVPN, Ryer? Well, you do now, because it's not safe out there for someone to be just saving their files and anybody can see them. Go to expressvpn.com/Kiltony right now. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been having fun up until this point, and now it's time to go to one of the cornerstones of the show. This young man is a fucking sensation. You know him, you love him. This is a brand new minute from Kiltony's own Cam Patterson.
My uncle had smoking on crackhead, and he had relapsed a couple days ago. He came back home around like he had like a bunch of lumps on his face, and one of his arms was broken. And that's not funny, bitch. And he was telling the whole family, he was like, I was in a really bad car accident. I did not relapse on crack. And everybody was like, nigga, you relapsed. I promise you, I did not relapse on crack. I was in a really bad car accident. And a couple days later, he was like, that's what you take to the store real quick. I took it to the store. And he was like, let me tell you something, everybody in the family. Believe me when I say I got in a car accident. But I really relapsed on crack. And I was in the west end of Atlanta, and these young niggas was beating my ass because I had some money on me. They tried to extort me, right? And I was going to get my money come out of bitch, right? And I never beat me up, and I thought I was going to die. And when I thought I was going to die, I said, hey, hold on, stop, beat me up. Wait a minute. If you're going to kill me, let me smoke crack one more time. And you know what they did, nephew? They let me smoke some crack, and they let me go home. Them some good people. He said, I didn't relapse on crack. Crack saved my life.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You did it yet again.
I was a risk right there. I ain't know if I did that one yet. I was scared. Did I talk about crack for this little time?
Well, we're going to find out, that's for sure.
You're definitely going to tell us if I did, goddammit. Can I tell you something, Tony?
Yeah.
I've never kissed a girl in Austin before. You ain't shit. I ain't never kissed no bitch in Austin before. How much talk for me to be? I ain't never kissed no bitch.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that. 90% of the girls that come up here for the Kiss Me segment, you would literally be like, no, I kissed a girl. I'm good. I kissed.
Bro, I'll tell you some of this shit. Yeah. When you said it, I was like, this is a big ass, over, dirty, ugly bitch. And then the hell,
right.
Y'all's daughter walked out. I'm like, damn.
It was really unbelievable.
Man, she is beautiful. I love you. I know where she at. I love you.
Yeah.
Well, I know. I've seen the whole. I was here the whole time, baby. I'm in the room. I love her. Yeah. It's okay. You kiss the retard, baby. You know what I'm saying? I like rocks.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. She works at the Betty, the best food bar in Austin, Texas. You gotta fucking go there sometime.
I know.
Gotta stop hanging out in the fucking freezer of comedy clubs. Go hang out sometime in the actual city. I guess. Okay. Eric Griffin, you've seen Camp before?
No, I just feel Riley might be a little scared.
Why would she be scared of me?
Well, I don't know who
Oh shit.
I mean,
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I would want to ask Riley, who our father would be most disappointed by? The retard.
Or you say it. Only you can say it, Eric.
We know what we're saying.
Jim Florentine.
I saw Riley run out of the room.
That is incredible. Cam, why do you have a robber's mask on?
It's a ski mask. I be going skiing sometimes. What the fuck is funny? I be skiing, bitch. And I'm lying like shit. I've never skied in my life. I ain't got no haircut, and I wear just like so I don't got to show my hairline.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I be thinking about shit like that. David Tell.
There you go. And what else? Come on.
I think I did a couple days for Bert with some arena. That was cool.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah. Great Bert Kreischer.
Yeah, that guy. It was amazing. It was a great learning experience. I was with some real veterans in the game, so it was cool to be around and see like, you know what I'm saying, all that shit was dope.
They have fun.
It was dope. We made knives and shit.
Okay.
Yeah. We made knives. We played disc golf. That's not a good game. I hate that game.
Really?
Disc golf is fucking stupid, dog.
Oh no.
Disc golf is the dumbest game of all time. I hate disc golf.
Wow, that's
y'all just made that because y'all not athletic enough to do other sports. Like, well, just stand there. Fuck that hat. Just stand there and throw it. It'll be fine. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all leg disc golf. I lost real bad.
That's fun. You just gotta have somebody fucking show you how to do it. You gotta keep your arms straight.
I did. I
can already tell what the fuck you were doing. I know you well enough to know how you would throw them. Yeah. Dee's just said you'd be flailing around.
Would you play disc golf, nigga?
Would you? Would you play disc golf?
Are you talking to the blind guy?
D Magnus, I guarantee you, is better at disc golf than Cam Patterson. He understands the fundamentals and aerodynamics of a disc. Jim Florentine.
Cam, keep touring with Bert, then you'll be playing pickleball soon, too.
Yeah, that game's stupid, too.
Yeah, it's corny white people.
Yeah, y'all made mini tennis. Fuck y'all, man. That's why I like to call it stupid little tennis. Call it dumbass tennis. Can we talk about the bitch again? I love her.
Yeah. You want to throw your disc at her, huh?
Yeah, right.
You prefer white women over black women?
Nah, I would not answer that question on this show.
Let the record show that it's the first time in his history on the show that Cam has pleaded the fifth.
I love my grandma. Nigga, you crazy.
My goodness. Your grandma watches every episode.
Since the last one, since Tucker.
Oh, yeah. Love it. Yeah, grandma's famous now. I love it. Well, I mean, Cam, what can I say? You're the man. You did it again. You make it look easy every single week. It is not at all. There's anybody who fucking thinks it is. A double dog dare you to try it. You're the man. Cam Patterson on his board. Go to his link tree on his Instagram for tour tickets.
I love you, white bitch.
She was throwing him hearts the whole time, but I didn't want to tell her.
We got to keep moving along, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. It's only 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dubs General. Dubs General, everybody. Here he is. Dubs General.
I'm afraid of retarded people. When I was growing up, my mom worked at a place, we called it the helmet place, because everybody had on helmets. My dad would drop me off at my mom's job and say, go and get your mama. You know how scary it is at 9 years old when you hear this sound? It's okay, they're not in here. The reason why I'm really afraid of retarded people is because I watched the movie The Goonies. Anybody else? Just me?
If you didn't, hey, you guys. Y'all know that retarded people are the strongest people on earth? I was watching this retarded porn, don't judge me. And the dude was jacking off and he ripped his whole dick off. It's like, all right, that's enough for me. My name is Dove General. I don't think y'all. Don't you do it.
Hold on a second here. First of all, to pre-pull another name out of this fucking bucket, you just did a whole set, minute long. You said retarded 15 times.
True.
How do you think it went?
Better than the last time.
Wow, I can't imagine what happened last time.
Better than last time.
I mean, what the fuck happened last time?
Last time I got 0 laughs, and then I said that I opened for it, and you was like, yeah, you didn't do well.
Right. You reminded me that I let you open for me in one show at the Improv in Tampa. Right.
2 shows.
Tampa? Oh, you did 2?
In Tampa.
Okay, yeah, we had 2 in the same night.
Yes.
Right. And it didn't go that great.
Didn't.
Right. No, it didn't. And I can't have opening and not doing great because it doesn't set a good tone for the show.
Very true.
But that's right. You reminded me of that. I was just asking about the set, but you reminded me of an entire terrible evening of comedy that you did.
Here we go.
Chip Florentine.
I didn't know David Lucas took Ozempic.
But you know what? I'm gonna keep it moving along here. You already have a little joke book, right?
No, I do not.
You don't?
No, sir.
Okay, well here's one.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, Dubs General,
Great
ladies and gentlemen. And you know, I mean, there's many, many names in this bucket. Like I said, 250 names. But every once in a while, again, I just have to fucking use my power. And you know, when a guy does a minute and he wants to say the word retard and he wants to make Goonies references during his set, I think there's only one thing we can do. I present to you a brand new minute by Drew Dickens.
Dating apps are tough for you and me when I have a head injury. I swear to God, it is hard to convince someone when you look like Sloth from the Goonies that you are not going to kidnap men of 140 characters or less. I had this girl. Her name was Riley. She was a good girl. I loved her. She said, Drew, you need some hoes in your life. Let me take over your dating app profile, and I got you. I came in, I went, oh, this is going to be romantic. There's going to be no matches. And she's going to be like, here's a match for me. And I'm going to get a girlfriend, guys. And then she came in, she goes, she's like, I got the sauce. I opened up my dating apps, and it looks like a special needs bus. There was a girl with a colostomy bag. There was a girl with a wheelchair. Like, I want to paralyze you. I don't want you to be paralyzed already. All right, that's pretty much everything.
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, people are on their feet in Austin, Texas. The first comedian to do 2 sets. The first comedian to do 3 sets. This is the return of Drew Nickens. Drew, every time I send you back, you come back funnier.
What's going on back there?
I don't know.
Get some of that.
I don't know. It's just Riley and Heidi back there, so I don't think it's hard to figure out what's going on back there. This guy's busting nuts and taking names. Holy shit! How do you feel, Drew?
I feel so good right now. I'm going out to work tomorrow.
I mean, you know, of course, this is fucking, it's unprecedented what's it's a true break from format. From now on, people that do great on this show are going to be like, I did great, but they only had me up once. Like, I'm famous now. I can sell tickets for the rest of my life, but I mean, I'm no Drew Dickens. It is great, you crazy bastard. Eric Griffin.
This feels like one of those feel-good episodes of American Idol. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to do like a package about him before this stuff. We're gonna have to go to the Air Force Base, and you know what I mean? We get to talk to the guys like, I didn't know when I hit him that it was gonna be like that.
Oh, that guy's gonna get killed. The Kill Tony fans are gonna find that motherfucker.
Yeah, just give us some names.
Oh my God, Jim.
I think the Kiss turned his whole set around. Yeah. He started off, first of all, he does like his worst material when he first comes out. And then he has this killer material the second and third time.
Oh, yeah. He's coming out guns blazing.
Like, why wouldn't you do that the first time, the stuff that you did?
He's brain damaged. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. What kind of question is that?
Where have you been?
It took three sets for Jim to be like, what are you, retarded? True, this is amazing what's happening here tonight.
It is.
I love it. We're having fun in this goddamn room. I'm telling you, go back there, come up with another minute. Anything can happen. This is killed.
That's the longest 5 to 10 minutes I've ever heard. What is holy shit? All right. Is it Harry Potter Obama Silent Canino? How's Harry Potter Obama Silent Camino? Is it dead? Is Harry Potter Obama Silent Camino dead? Why isn't it very active? Why was it attractive in the first place? Just because the name is so long? All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm just going to tell you what. I just played a very close game in literati, and I won. And I want you to know that I'm going to beat you in mini golf right now. That I'm going to beat you in literati. That I'm going to beat you in blitz game. That I'm going to beat you in table soccer. And you know me. Yep. Helping me. Helping me. You just helped me. Your strategy sucks. Did you take before pictures? Well, dude, you already started. You already fucked up. Because before you start going to the gym and eating healthier, you should take before pictures so you can see your gains. Well, you're playing a game right now. Take them in like 2 hours. Well, of course you have. Did you weigh yourself?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, fuck, dude, I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, I mean, not gonna say that much. If you want to start losing pounds really quickly, you do the ketogenic diet. If you want to have visible gains, you will. Yeah, you would do the ketogenic diet. You would lose weight but gain muscle. You just eat protein. Are you going to try to be better if you go? Oh, dude. You. You're tired. Remember that time you were like, hey, I'll be Pepe Le Pew? What about you? That's probably number 2. Oh, dude. Are you serious? I'm surprised it didn't go in your thing. And then I'm also surprised it didn't go in the hole. Alright. Aside from Marvin Marshall, who should be? Yeah, that's tight. Do you like Tweety Bird? Yes or no? Yeah, I do too. It's because of the eyelashes. What did you do to Tweety Bird? What did you do to Tweety Bird? What did you do to Tweety Bird? Dog. What did you do to Tweety Bird? You masturbated to Tweety Bird. You had sex with the Tweety Bird. You had sex with Tweety Bird. Which makes you like a gay bird. Dude, you've never finished this hole. I hope you know that. You've never finished this hole. No way. You fucked up so badly. You're not gonna win. I can't believe how badly you fucked up. You fucked up. Nope. You did. You still have never scored on this hole. You both won. Amazing. Job. Having sex with a fucking bird? A male bird at that? Oh, you're dumb. Like, hey, remember that time that you had an invitation? But why don't you accept it? It's like being cute. You're looking at who you did. Dog, it's on my tongue. What you gonna do? That was cool.
There you go. We gotta get it moving along. All right, back to the bucket we go. A brand new minute, a brand new comedian. Make some noise for Josh Castro, everybody. Josh Castro.
What's up? I believe in conspiracy theories, but I have friends that believe in weirder conspiracy theories. So I always try to out-inspire them. You know what I mean? Fight fire with fire. They always tell me weird conspiracy theories. They tell me, Josh, did you know that the Earth is flat? That's what I tell them with. That's what I hit them with. Yeah.
No, not necessarily that. We're just, there are some parts of my family that are Disney and other parts that are Looney Tunes, and my direct part of the family kind of always went towards Disney. How about you? We would go to Disneyland and have little Disney World. What is Movie World? Is that in Australia?
Yeah, it's so much.
You're gonna fucking hate this. 62. That's a Western French. Word, dog.
Well, I do. I do. I do. No, I feel great, Craig. The only thing of which I have a regret is I think I could have had it even more. But that's okay. That's all right. What up, baby? Well, you are. I told you. You should do it. Get it done with that. That's how you grab the most amount of energy. We talked about this. No protein, no carbohydrates. Some fat. Steak. Yeah. No, no. You can wake up for breakfast and have eggs, but no sugar is what I'm saying. But you have carbohydrates and things that you don't know. What did you eat today? Okay, did you have anything on the egg? Hold on. Did you have anything on the egg? Oh, well, then you have carbohydrates there, dog. That's sugar. The bread, dude. You've never experienced it, likely, but if you've ever been in a state of ketosis, you're like, you feel better than you've ever felt. It's like a drug. It's where your body isn't using any, isn't using, you haven't used sugar or carbohydrates, but sugar is carbohydrates. You haven't had any carbohydrates in like 36 to 48 hours. When that happens, your body just starts to burn on your natural fat, and you feel like $1,000,000. You're not hungry. You have super amounts of energy, and you can go for days without eating. It's what our bodies are more naturally adapted to, because we're like hunter gatherers, and yet usually, especially in the winter, we didn't have access to berries and such, so we would like hunt woolly mammoths, or like deer. But if there weren't woolly mammoths or deer around, we would have to go for like weeks without eating. That was a good point. Yeah, all that is carbohydrates. You should try to get into state of ketosis. You should just try. Whether you're able to do it, it's not super easy. I mean, it is. It's just you have to go like 48 hours without eating carbohydrates. If you can do that, your mind is sharper, you sleep better, everything's better. But then what happens is you eventually eat fruit or something that's high in sugar, and then your body is no longer in ketosis anymore. That's how your body's supposed to be. So your body is more naturally supposed to be in a state of ketosis than high fat, high carbohydrate, just high carbohydrate diets. It's the healthiest diet that you can have. Your brain and running better. Oh. Did you know that you're losing my memory? Good question. Probably just probably worse than that. It's just all artificial sweeteners. Just like drinking like sucrose or something like that. Yeah, probably not. All alcohol diet. That's like a poison to your body. But I mean, I don't want to count that because that's like self-poison. But you're right. I mean, that no coffee. Coffee is not bad. It's terrible. Right. Did you know that you're losing by more than 50 points right now? You can do that. And then how are you cheating? How is that cheating? Your brain isn't functioning at high levels quickly. You want to ask what the best type of diet is, look up the ketogenic diet. Look at people's before and afters on the ketogenic diet. Oh, what have I been doing so wrong with me? That was good. Yeah, dude, I lost a ton of it. Tons, yeah. No. But I lost like 75 pounds. Yeah, I went from like 230 to 160, pretty close to 160. Pretty close, actually. 235 or maybe like 240 to 265. That's what I just said. All I know is that you are losing by more than 70 points right now. But you could come back. Like 5, 9, 3, 4. All I know. No, I just don't care. I'm focused on my life, so I don't do all kinds of exercise and stuff. However, I also know that when I'm able to afford it, I'll just get Ozempic or Rabbi or whatever the newest trends are, and just keep that. Because it is a ton of weight. Okay. It's expensive. So, it's not something that I'm focused on. I'm focused on my thoughts, really. Those are pretty cool time. But it's about eating healthy, and that's expensive. I don't think so. I think that I have a very good strategy. I mean, I did like exercise stream. Did I? Yeah, I went and I play golf balls every single day, which is exercise. You know how many people watch them? Zero. That's exercise. All right, close his meal. Well, you're down. You can still come back. Let's see it. Yes. Did you hear that just now? That went dun dun dun. Did you hear? Okay. What's the word you're gonna play? That's what you're playing. GREN. And you think that's it? Do you know who Anya Taylor-Joy is? Yeah. That body who's in here looks like that girl with such a design. What is queen gambling? What is that? Zoo. It's a show? Anya Taylor-Joy looks off to me. Like her eyebrows are like too dark. I'm gonna agree. On the word, baby.
Now, but did you know that the Olsen twins killed Bob Saget? Think about it. Everything they touch dies. Their career, their appetite. Keith Ledger. Oh, sorry, a lot of Full House fans. I'm sorry. Go ahead and cut it out, guys. I'll cut that out. I also believe in another dumb conspiracy theory. I don't believe that Stevie Wonder is really blind. Think about it. He's been telling us in his songs this whole time. Isn't she lovely? How would he know? Very superstitious. Right? You know, how would he know? Thank you.
I think we're getting to the point now where people purposefully aren't laughing so that I bring out true cans. You gotta really earn these laughs tonight. My goodness, Josh Castro, you look like an unfunny Jared Nathan. You know, Jared, back to the bone.
Never heard of him.
He's a guy that's totally mentally challenged, who's also funnier than you.
Oh man, jeez.
There's a lot of amazingly talented handicap people that come to this show. Yeah.
I'd just be a message to all the pretty white women in here right now. You could change the world with a kiss. Just one kiss from you, one kiss from you, one kiss from you could change. Well, I don't know if it could help it.
Josh is indeed struggling. Your glasses are fogging up from the insides. It is incredible. You are sweating. You're nervous right now. Okay, how long have you been on stand-up?
A couple years, guys. About 9 years.
9 years? Did you say a couple years? 9 years?
Yeah.
Couple years? 9 years? You know that a couple is two? Like a happy couple, two people? And then you said 9? That's a jump. That's a fucking jump. So, okay. How long have you really been doing it? 9 years?
Yeah,
okay. Where have you been doing the 9 years?
I started in San Antonio, then I came up here to Austin for a while. So I've been here in Austin.
You live in Austin?
I live in the outskirts of the Amber.
There you go.
There you go. That
makes sense. What do you do for work?
I work at a taco truck.
Oh shit! All right, yeah, Michael Gonzalez literally just goes, "Fuck yeah!" It's the most Mexican shit humanly possible. What are your tacos like?
They're called ground tacos. They're called El Carritos. That's the name of the restaurant down south.
Okay. Michael, guys, do we know about this place?
Check it out.
I've never heard of it.
El Carrito, yeah, El Chuco, there you go.
Oh shit, someone knows about it.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Is it your taco truck?
No, it's my friends.
Okay. So you just work for your buddy?
Yeah, I work for my friend.
Okay. Does that pay well?
It's a job, so it gets me by gas money.
All right, gas money indeed. Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
When you say pretty much, like, I mean, your answers are so diabolically insane.
What I think it means, he lives with a couple people, which is 9.
For every year.
You know, I live with this happy couple. It's a fucking just 17 of us.
Holy shit. Okay, so when you say pretty much, what exactly do you mean?
I have a roommate that just moved out, so.
Oh, okay. Why'd your roommate move out?
It didn't work out.
Why didn't it work out?
She got pregnant. Not by me. Not by me.
Wow. Holy shit. Someone's fucking jerking off into your chorizo or she got pregnant, but not by you. But she was Latina as well.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's what they do. Okay. So she got pregnant. She moved in with the guy that got her pregnant, I'm guessing?
Yeah, good job.
Okay. So are you looking for a roommate?
Nah, we're good.
When you say we, when you say we, who are you talking about?
Me and my wife.
You said you live alone. How long have you been with your wife?
About 10 years, same as Comedy.
10 years? Or just a couple years, okay. 10 years with your wife. And what does she do for a living?
She works at a bank.
She works at a bank.
Yeah.
What does she do at the bank? She's a teller?
Yeah.
Okay. She works at the bank. And you have kids?
No kids.
How is it? She's Latina as well?
Yeah.
How is it possible you've been with the same woman for 10 years and you don't have a kid? What exactly is going on over there? You're not shooting your fucking horchata down the highway? What's going on?
No shot and no at all. Limonada.
What?
Limonada.
What does that mean?
It's a different drink. Lemonade.
It's a different drink? Lemonade? Your cunt is yellow? I am lost over here. My goodness gracious.
You don't have sex. Why is your cup yellow?
I'm just saying, it's not yellow.
You're not fucking your wife?
Churro, like a churro.
Like a cinnamon stick. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying your cum comes out solid?
Before it's fried.
I think his wife is at the bank looking at all the money other people are making. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's like that taco truck money is not.
Amazing. Are you coming inside of her?
Yeah.
You've been coming inside of her for 10 years? More or less. How's that possible? It can't be less. If it's more.
Well, we're trying.
You're trying. Where do you think the problem lies? Oh, look. It's a blind musician that conveniently left before you started accusing Stevie Wonder of not being blind. Somehow D-Madness's instincts are so strong, he knows exactly when to go take a fucking lemonade.
You need to go call the association to make sure.
You didn't know? Have you ever seen the fucking show before? What do you think? He just fucking has a handler and then wears goofy glasses and doesn't ever look directly at anyone.
It's not a commercial break, so it's.
I've never. What? Josh, you're wild, dude. I don't know whether you should be less retarded or honestly, this episode, I think maybe perhaps being more retarded might help you see how this episode's gone. But what? Get out of here, Josh. There goes Josh, everybody.
I present to you a brand new mini. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why I get all the bitches. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so strange because you can like do cocaine in the bathroom and then go see two people in the room fighting over cardboard. What the hell is that? But when you're traveling, it always ends up about sex. And my grandmother taught me two things about sex. The first thing is, if the blowjob sounds like a washing machine, you're doing it wrong. My washing machine was broke, so I thought it should have sounded like. And if you're gonna learn how to doggy punch a bitch, you better learn how to hit medium. I was in the back of a Ford Focus, and she said, "Let's try this." And I hit that hoe, and she goes, "Hit it with your chest, motherfucker." And I hit that hoe like I was a UFC fighter, and it knocked her out like a window stipulator. No. Here I am stuck, thinking I'm going to prison. Here I am stuck, thinking I'm going to prison. And then I look, and the bitch has smelling salt in the cup holder. She lied. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen.
He got so famous, he's about to get canceled. All in one night. That's great.
He got 6 swollen legs. We let me talk too much now.
Unbelievable. You can get away with anything. This is unbelievable. You just admitted to an all-out sexual assault. It is incredible. You have done a month's work of kill toning in one night. The first person to not only do 2 sets, not only do 3, the first person to do 4 sets in one night.
And make out with a 10.
And make out with a 10. It is an incredible thing. You've been coming for 10.5 months. You've been signing up every single week. This is incredible. How do you feel now?
I feel so good. I feel like everything was worth it. All those hard nights, all those sad days. Thank you guys. You guys know how to do this. You're the best. Yeah, give it up for yourself. Thank you, Mr. Tony, for the opportunity to show this stuff. Thank you guys.
Well, you know what to do now. Get your ass back there and write another minute. Well, we might need you. We might need you.
No way. No way, 5.
Who fucking gives a shit at this point? Seems like everybody's having a good old fucking time. I've never seen an audience get on their feet 6 times during an episode either. There's a lot of records happening tonight. I hope it translates well to the internet. It's just gonna be a bunch of people like, that fucking got saw, man. Tony and everybody in that room was crazy that night. Lord knows they'll find something to complain about. Let's get back to this bucket. We'll keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. For some reason, I can't stop laughing when trying to restart the actual show that we do. Make some noise for Eric Gallegos, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Gallegos.
I was recently told that I look like Skrillex. The drop came on the downbeat.
I mean, I think I look more like Alex if he ate Jackie Chan. But dubstep jokes out of not very relatable. Unless you love Molly. Yes, good old Molly. As I like to call it, Skip Fentanyl.
Good job.
You guys, I was recently watching a news segment about a blind guy that kept stabbing people with a walking stick. The news reporters were like, innocent stabbings or felon killer? Because I have a sister and she loves to play with guns. Sorry, I had a sister. Yeah, that's my time. Thank you.
All right, there we go. Then we're back. Eric Gallagher, getting everything back on the bucket full track here. Welcome to the show, Eric. Have you been on before?
Last year in September.
Okay. Seems like things are going better.
Yeah, Austin fucking rules.
Yeah. Tell us more about that. What do you do for work here?
It's cell phones on the weekends.
Okay, like crack screens.
Yeah.
Only on the weekends?
Yeah. I try to just do on the weekends so I have more time to stand up.
Okay. Yeah. Very good. What's your living situation?
I am like about to move into a new place like this week. I was living with a roommate who moved to Michigan, so I'm about to move into another comic.
Oh. Why would your roommate move to Michigan?
He got a good job.
In Michigan?
Yeah.
Working remotely from Michigan.
He used to do construction, now he gets to tell the guys what's to do. So.
In Michigan?
In Michigan.
Has he ever lived in Michigan?
He's from Michigan, so yeah.
There you go.
Way back home.
Right, that makes back home you go. Not really an upgrade from Austin to Michigan. One of the worst states on planet Earth, if you don't know. That's a college football reference, ladies and gentlemen. Red Band and I are both from Ohio. So, Eric, you fix cell phones on the weekend. What else do you do? What do you do for fun? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and 2 months.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
Man, I video games, I like to write music.
You play music?
Yeah, I play guitar.
Play guitar?
Yeah, I like, yeah.
Play guitar?
Yeah, I saw it last time.
Is it okay? Do you remember? Oh.
You got some things to say that were funny.
Oh, what did I say? You sucked?
Yeah, pretty close to that.
Okay. You sing?
I mainly play guitar. I'm more of a guitar player, but I sing my own music.
Matt Mueling here. Okay.
You might have got better in a year.
Have you been practicing?
Yeah, I play pretty often.
Do you think you're better than you were a year ago?
Fuck yeah.
Matt Mueling, what do we think here? You need to get a guest guitar. It's a really good idea. Matt doesn't like Mexicans playing his guitar.
If it helps, I listened to your latest single, and that was still as fuck.
Uh-oh, I bet he's going to give you his guitar now. He's the guy that knows how to get a guitar. Here we go. That's right. Epsilon 2.0.
You're so fucking easy.
Oh, yeah, Open 2.0. Epsilon is the single. The new single is Challenge Day, and you can find that at MatthewTM.org. MatthewTM.org. Check out Matt's unbelievable music. I mean, you know, the audience gets to see before the show starts. These guys play for quite a bit. There you go. That's as far as you get to go. We're giving you some slack. Matt's dead.
Wait, please don't. I'm really gonna try.
Matt is suffocating. The good news is Drew Nickens knows CPR. So Matt's about to get a little mouth to mouth. Drew Nickens. Sorry, no, I'm kidding. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, the boy wonder, living his dream. You think that
I'm going for like the
do you need a pen?
I got one.
You brought one with you? shit.
Fuck yeah, I come prepared. Hell yeah, let's do it.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, this is Eric Gallagher's.
Whenever I have like every game I've ever played on. All I need is the Got it, baby. You're done.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. One more verse.
You did it! You did it!
One more time, I saved you with a little Drew Nickens
We're
there,
done
dude.
with that. That was
One more
amazing.
time for Drew.
You did it, dude. Congratulations.
His fifth appearance on the show in an hour and a half. That is beyond a record.
Good job.
4 sets, 5 appearances. Eric, you finally got to see what an applause break looks like.
Finally. Jesus, thank God.
It's the return of Drew Nickens that did that. But you got to look out there and kind of live a fantasy. I mean, I imagine having a knife behind you, an apple getting on its feet must have felt good. It's like playing VR with Red Band or something. All right, Eric, you already have a small joke book from your last time?
Yeah, I do.
There you go. Well, you know, I'm about growth on this show, so why not get a big one? Fill it up. Do better.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right. We're flying through it. I pulled to get a lady. We've not had a female comedian yet tonight, so I scoured through the bucket. Big switch for your first female comedian of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lorena Benedetto. Lorena Benedetto.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, this is my accent. So you better pay a lot of attention. The same attention I pay to understand porno movies. You know porno movies like. You got it, motherfuckers. Can I curse here? Yes? Cool. You know, I ran away from my country, Venezuela. Yes. I know those low-class people who just crossed the border. I came 8 years ago by plane with a visa. It's expired now. Yeah. I ran away because I fuck with a lot of people. I fuck with some politicians and I fuck with the whole police department. So they put me in jail. So I fuck with the sheriff. And he let me go. That is because I'm a freedom fighter. I fuck a lot in my country. Now I'm kind of fucking, I mean, looking. I'm learning English, watching a lot of porno. Yeah, it's cheaper than Duolingo. It's my time now. Can you say another joke?
There you go, Lorena Benedetto. Seconds away from the bear.
Oh!
So Lorena, welcome to the show. How long ago did you leave Venezuela? By the sounds of your accent,
I know I sound like I just crossed the border. No, but I came 8 years ago.
8 years ago, and you went straight to Florida?
Yes.
There you go. Absolutely. And you still live in Florida?
I just moved here.
You moved to Austin. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Okay. What's your setup like? How do you feel? You live alone?
I right now I'm living with a friend in the north.
Did you know that I just called on you?
This is the north. No, but in the north, like right close to Round Rock.
Oh, okay. Lugarville? Okay.
No, Cedar Park.
Cedar Park.
I don't want to say my address because
Don't say your address. Good. Yeah, don't say your address. You live near the HEB Center, though. I know that. That's in Cedar Park.
Yes.
That is our home field arena here in Austin, Texas. We were born in the north. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I did 5 years of Spanish, and then I've been doing.
Do a joke in Spanish. Face the horn players and the drummer there. I want to see if you can make them laugh real quick with a Spanish joke. Go ahead. Just face that way.
Why
Congratulations to the guys sitting in the front row there. Yet another gift from me to this audience. I'm in a giving mood tonight.
Oh, you got it. Easiest shot of your life.
Fuck. Shit.
Is it for 5?
I blank in Spanish.
You blank in Spanish?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
I have to translate because I'm talking English now, so I have to translate myself.
Okay. You can't remember?
Okay. Estaba pensando si suicidarme, casarme o conseguirme un trabajo, que para mí es lo mismo. Porque le pregunté a mi papá si me hacía las compras y me dijo que debería conseguirme un esposo o trabajo. So, para él es la misma cosa también. Sí, that's it.
Okay. Some light chuck.
Now you understand why I do English better.
Yeah. Jim.
I don't think the guys who can speak Spanish.
Very badly is mine.
Either they don't speak Spanish or she just did La Bamba. Bomb. Capitalized there. Lorena. So you moved to Austin for stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I work for a law firm. So if you have an accident, call me. I'm going to get you the compensation you deserve.
How'd you like that one, Pete?
Queen Benedetto is my Instagram. Since the Queen Elizabeth died, I got her spot, same age, but I don't got it. I dance too.
You dance?
Yes.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how you get a fucking party started. All right. One more time for True Tickets.
Dude.
A record 6 appearances, 4 sets. Lorraine.
Oh, dude, that was garbage.
Fire! Oh, it is, dude. It is. Drew just won. This is like a guy winning every medal at the Special Olympics. It's like cleaning house. He's doing some Michael Phelps shit. Special Olympics level. I love it. Lorena, congratulations. Welcome to Austin. Here's a little joke.
Dude, I want you to watch this.
What's that face you're making?
In fact, do a screen recording.
What was that face?
Just so that you recognize and hear your.
I've been waiting. I drove from Miami to here again, like last summer.
You gotta do better. The good news is Red Band's probably gonna book you on the secret show. Good catch. Lorena Benedetto, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Aw, don't be sad just because of the joke book. What are you saying?
I want the bikini too.
You want what?
The bikini.
The bikini?
The girl has a beautiful bikini. I want it too.
I'm not getting that bikini.
Oh.
Lorena Benedetto, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, you guys are
There she goes, Lorena Benedetto. Okay. You know what that means.
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end this show like this.
Oh, miss.
You know him.
And you
You
did.
love him.
Dude, that
You've
was
seen him
horrible.
6 times tonight.
I'm the score
No,
on
I'm
this
kidding.
shot.
I'm joking. I'm joking. He has the record for all-time appearances on one episode of a show. I'm kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the legend, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla
What are you
Gorilla,
gonna do,
the
dude?
Memphis Strangler,
Oh, they moved
the
my guy?
Saskatchewan
That sucks.
Slayer.
That's right.
This is William Montgomery.
That was bullshit. You know it. Dude, don't miss
I
it.
do this shit every week, you dumbass! Oh.
Dude, don't miss it.
Sometimes I walk up to a cemetery and say, that could be us, but you play it, bitch. An Iranian rapper has been sentenced to death for anti-government lyrics. The only thing more dangerous than being an Iranian rapper is being connected to Hillary Clinton. Hey, Red Band, are you from the Everglades? Because you're the only man IT. It's like Manatee, 10IC, the punchline. Okay, that's a good joke. Holy shit.
Dude, you ready for
You
this?
know Kool-Aid gets all the credit, but Jim Jones actually used Flavor Aid to send his flock to heaven. Jones down! Jones down!
That's what I'm talking
Okay,
about.
okay.
That's the West Side Gangster.
Thank you.
William Montgomery, the Thunderbolt,
Dude,
Lightning,
he just lost
the
yet again.
Blitzkrieg. William Montgomery. How do you feel, William?
I
That's what we're
thought
playing now.
the Red Band Manatee joke would go better. It did not. I mean, I was thinking,
Really?
man IT, like, are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10IC. So, man IT, Everglades. But yeah, I thought, okay, thanks, dumbass. I don't really care about your dumbass opinion, fucking idiot. When I ask for your fucking opinion, all I ask for is dumbass. And I just fucking ask for you fucking idiot. You were worse than ever. Mom, why do you come at me? Oh, I did 48 fucking seconds tonight? Thanks for announcing it to everybody, you fucking piece of shit, Red Man. It's been a great fucking episode. Don't do this to me on the fucking ending, man. Seriously, it's been such a wonderful episode. You're messing it up on me, Red Man.
Have you been enjoying it? Let me ask.
Okay, my voice is actually hurting.
But let me ask you, if you do watch every episode as it's happening up there in the balcony or in the green room on the television, the live streams, what's happening in this room, what do you honestly think about the evening for Drew Nickens?
I think it's been wonderful. I've been cheering for him. I mean, he scares the shit out of me back there when we were talking. He seems legitimately a little scary, but he's been doing wonderful. He's been great.
Dude, make
He's
this.
been great. I love
Ready for me to make this?
Drew,
Get
okay,
there.
dumbass.
I made it. Oh,
No,
dude, one of the best shots you're ever going to see.
Technically, you bringing him out here makes 7 appearances for him tonight. Just a fun fact for you. It is incredible. What else is going on, William?
I got back from St. Louis. It took me 15 hours to get back yesterday. That was a horrible trip. And then Tony, on Friday, was very scary. I did some show, and on the second show on Friday, some guy is just yelling really loud in between the jokes, just acting just totally crazy, and I see him, and he's moving his arms a lot, so something's mentally wrong with him. So I let it continue on, and it's fine, and then I get off stage, and 3 seconds later, he's in front of my face in the green room, which was a little scary, and then they kick him out. He got hit by a car in the parking lot. So kind of an eventful night for this guy, but it was horrible and scary. I bet he didn't have a knife. Should be getting killed by it.
And let's bring him out again.
Oh my God. It does sound awfully like it wasn't predicted, right?
No.
Okay.
No, it was.
Was he the guy literally got hit by a car?
Look for my dollar.
It was by me. I hit the guy literally. It's literally the first body I legitimately have, Tony. I'm always joking about murdering people. He's literally my first legit body. He was totally dying out on the asphalt. It's literally, he's dead. And I hit up the green room really hot, so that's what happened. So, wow. I don't care anymore. I have that fucking skin cancer again. I mean, things are looking really bleak for me right now. So I'm literally, if you come in the green room across me, I'm going to hit you with my fucking car.
Who's your favorite rapper of all time? Who's the greatest rapper of all time? Different question.
Wow. You know, Tony, I actually tried All Brands Buds the other day.
You really did? You tried All Brands Buds?
It was really good, but I found out it's just got so much sugar in it. It's like, it's literally like grape nuts, but soft in a shitload of sugar. Well, that's no different than everything else you shove in your fucking mouth. Holy, what are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, dumbass? Don't come at me. Don't announce I did 48 fucking seconds to everybody, dumbass. Minutes.
It was 51. It was 51 by the end. He exaggerated by a few seconds. I saw 51. I don't know. Highly debatable. Depends on when you start the clock.
Fair enough. We'll get it up there next time. We'll really get it next time. I swear to God, we'll get it next time. I'm not good. I'm shaking up.
Yeah. What is he so shaken up?
Just with the car. Just literally, I hit the guy with the car, Tony.
Is that the first time you've done that? Let me ask.
Looks like somebody has yellow fever at that table. He's with an Asian chick. I'm kidding. I'm working on crowd work. Okay. Yikes. Okay.
He's up to 55 seconds now.
So it wasn't the first time you hit somebody with a car. Let me ask you this, William. Do you think it's the last time you hit somebody with a car?
Tony, I don't think. Yeah, no, I'm probably never gonna stop. My voice is fucked up. I gotta figure it out, Tony. I'm going out on the road doing all these shows, and my voice is racked after I'm going to Philly this week. I'm legitimately nervous. My voice is racked. I don't know what to do.
Local exercises during the day when you're playing video games.
Hey, Redman, how do you do? How big is that dick you suck when you're doing that? I bullied you out. Nasty piece of shit. And I've seen the pictures. You're blowing the fucking smoke out of your nostrils when you're sucking that dude's dick. It's the weirdest thing.
Am I supposed to blow the dick hole? Where am I supposed to blow it?
It might be more remembered because of your children. They might be very big.
Redman,
I had a 10 out of 10 shot.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that.
This show is out of control.
Sweet little dog boy. Really good. Yeah, really good. She's doing great. I love that little bitch.
Oh, man.
No, I really do. We kiss all day long. I love kissing that little girl.
You want to? I think one of the people that are yelling out.
Sing it, dumbass. I'm looking right at your bald fucking ass, dumbass.
Wait.
media is Lance_Corona. His rap battle name. Lance_CORONA. Stay out here, Lance. Take us out. Stay out here, guys. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, huh? Carlos Sunsa, Michael Gonzalez, Steve Magnus, John Pease, and Matt Gilling. The drawing from Brian J. Ebelt is in, and it is awesome. Let's see what Chris Rogers was cooking up over there. Ooh, Cam Patterson. Drew? Wait, I mean, this has been a story of your night. Any last words you want to say before we all go home?
Thank you guys so much. You guys have been amazing in here. Everyone in here. I couldn't do this without y'all. Y'all are great. Thanks for letting me tell jokes and try to be funny. I love y'all.
One more time for Drew Dickens. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Oh, yeah. Let's check out Drew Dickens doing all of 48 seconds of the Sunset Strip Thursday.
The Secret Show. Sunset Strip.
Street for the forum. You tickets left for the first night at Madison Square Garden. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
You know who? I feel like that's all I know is that we got two. You can't
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com
That's a
for
perfect
tickets.
shot. That shot is hard. Dude, this is a perfect shot. Perfect. So, did you know that I made this in 3? It's impossible for you to make this shot. Bye. You're down 3-0. That was garbage. That was garbage. Phoenix.
International music superstar and the best bass player in the world, Tom Wilkinson.
Are you happy with that shot? Make it.
What's so proud we am out the swallows rise those broad strokes and bright stars through the perilous spring.
Be short, be short, be short.
Over ramparts we run, we're so gallantly streaming.
You know that.
Does that star spangled
All right, well then just use this. This. Put you out of your right. You don't go through 48 hours without eating. You're always putting it out without carbohydrates. So that means you eat all the eggs you want, all the steak you want, all the protein you want, but you just make sure that you don't have any carbohydrates. Really, ideally, you keep it under like 10 grams of carbohydrates. So if there's something that you like personally, I could eat steak every meal of every day from now till the day I die. I like it that way. But like I sometimes, pardon me? Yeah, I do. And so what I would do is I'd go to my local kosher butcher and just order trays of steak and then just eat that all week. And or I'd cook them, but usually I would just have it pre-made. And so I would just have a huge plate of steak. And sometimes I'd put it on the salad or something, but that has carbohydrates, so I didn't want that. And the thing that I really like as well is horseradish sauce, which doesn't have any carbohydrates either. So I could eat steak alone, but if I needed to have a little something, like a little tang, I'll have to use horseradish sauce. And I like eggs a lot. So I would eat eggs like all day, and I'd also eat chicken breasts. So like steak, chicken breasts, eggs, and you just have to think of yourself as like a hunter on the prowl, like you would be if you were a nomadic person, and you don't eat any sugar. You have to understand that people of your bloodline probably never ate sugar up until about the 1800s. The word sugar is not in Torah. It's not in the Bible. The word sugar didn't exist. The people of the Bible did not know what sugar was. That's how recent sugar is coming to our diet. It's really a drug. It's just not classified as such, but truthfully, it's a drug. download it, just type in Joe Rogan ketogenic diet and just watch any video that happens. And it'll make so much sense to you. And then you start doing it, and you lose so much weight. All right, peace.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? We got a brand new podcast here, guys. 13th episode, pilot episode. Give it up for Tony Winslow.
It was already a hit.
Yeah, that's right. That's hilarious.
I got really high one night, and I had the idea that I'm going to do a podcast on a Monday night at the Comedy Store. 50 or 60 comedians come here every Sunday and Monday at 6 o'clock.
It's a mock.
It's unbelievable. So when you said a Monday 8 o'clock podcast, I'm like, how can we use the natural resource of this building to our advantage? So I said, what if we give everybody 1 minute and see how it goes?
Yeah, it's a growing podcast, guys.
Right.
You never know what's going to go.
It's so experimental, it's crazy. This whole thing can fucking explode at any given moment.
How is David Spade? Roseanne Barr.
This is the best goddamn show in the world. It's so ridiculous that only a few 100,000 people listen every episode.
Those jokes fell flatter than your chest.
So does this thing. Breaking the mold here at Philson. This is the first time we've ever had a fully grown Chucky doll.
Sent an Uber Black and an Uber XL because
you're both of those things.
She's an absolute killer. She's one of our favorite people. It's Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Well, put your hands together for Adam Ray. Ladies and gentlemen, America's dad, former Comedy Store host of 10 years, Bob Saget. Brody Stevens, everybody.
Stephen Brody Stevens.
You got it.
The reason I'm in the West is because my looks so heavy.
It's a great William Montgomery.
Where the fuck is Brody Cheating?
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? Michael Lair, everybody, come on. David Lucas. William Montgomery. Malcolm Hatchett. Nellie Bukowski. Earl Weinstein. Melissa Esslinger. Maybe it's changeable. What do they say? Shit. We made it. We're back, baby. First time in LA in over 4 years. The great Jet Johnson joining the band. How about one more time for the entire best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Fernando Castillo on the horns. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Daniel Mandelman joining on keys tonight. The great Jet Johnson again. She's here live in the flesh. The Mutilator, Mutation, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And we told him we're doing Madison Square Garden tonight. It's D-Madness on the bass, everybody. Oh my God. Our first show in LA in over 4 years. The last time we did a show in Los Angeles, of course, it was at the Comedy Store in the main room during the pandemic in front of 0 audience members. And we streamed to the parking lot live in front of 16 people, all having to wear masks separated 10 feet apart. And the city of Los Angeles, yeah, I know. How do you think we feel? We moved to fucking Texas. And on top of all that, the city of Los Angeles gave the Comedy Store a ticket that night for us doing a live show. But I don't see a fucking mask, and I don't see any people separated at all tonight. Tonight's going to be an unbelievable fucking time. I'm so excited to be here with all of you. This is where, for our YouTube show, we would go to a commercial break.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, your sex life is important, but your schedule is busy. You don't have time to go to the doctor's office to get treated for your erectile dysfunction. Though, if you go through Hims, now you can get treated for ED without stepping foot outside your door. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments from the comfort of your couch. Speaking of a couch, Red Band.
Hims provides access to doctor-trusted ED treatment options such as chewable hard mints, brand-name treatments like Viagra, or generic alternatives for up to 95% cheaper. The process is simple and 100% online. That means no uncomfortable doctor visits.
Let's get hard as a rock. Just answer a series of questions on your site. A medical provider will determine if the right treatment option is correct for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/Kiltony. That's HIMS.com/Kiltony for your personalized ED treatment options. HIMS.com/Kiltony. Hard mints are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require online consultation with a healthcare provider to determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. We're going to get right fucking into it. You guys ready to meet your first guest tonight? I present to you one of the greatest guests in Kill Tony history, one of the funniest men on planet Earth, and one of my best friends. This is Tim Miller. Welcome, Tim. You guys want to meet your second guest?
the Rookie of the Year guest of 2023. A man so good at being a guest, he's only done it once, and there's an entire position in the show named after him. I present to you one of the funniest people I know, one of the greatest rock stars in the world. This is Post Malone. Oh, it's fucking on. The classic Deep Madness best on Posty, come over here. Come sit over here. How about one more time for Tim Dillon and Post Malone, everybody? Oh yeah, we're gonna have fucking fun tonight. A lot of amazing things lined up, including random ass bucket pulls. Hundreds of people signed up for the opportunity. Tim, Post, you've been guests on the show. You guys know how it works. If I pull somebody's name out of this crazy ass fucking very dense bucket tonight, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. They can literally become a star here tonight. There's no doubt about it. Anybody has an opportunity to become absolutely famous or embarrass the hell out of themselves. This is an extra special edition of Kill Tony because all the executives and owners of Netflix are here. So literally, you could go. Oh, Netflix gets food? Oh, all right. Well, there's also executives from YouTube here. Oh no, we're gonna get in big trouble for this. You guys may have just fucked up a multi-million-dollar deal for us.